Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, Chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. Oh, oh. See you in Boston, boys.
Who's is Kimmy? Who's is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it is with you. I had to play that. Only 10 likes, people. What's going on? Why have I only got 10 likes? What have I done to you? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much, chat? Good morning, Robin. How are you, my darling? Even though you're not here yet, that's fine. Morning, Ken. How are you, Kelly? As always, one of the first ones here. Kelly, my darling, lovely to see you. Eggles. Wait, if you're right here, right now, Kelly, you might have popped out, but where you actually from, Kelly? I always forget where you actually from. What state are you from? Good morning, Bev. You've changed it from DNS. There you go. Dennis Sweeney. Dennis, you were on it yesterday. You were on it. You were Detective Dennis Sweeney yesterday. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Sassy, good morning, my darling. GG from Phoenix. Hello, my darling. How are you? Got two GGs from Phoenix, actually. Finally got my chopper. There you go, Sassy. Happy day, Sass. You still see? Your stuff is still up. I loved it. Hippie Chick, good morning to you, my darling. Lisa, here she is, one of the favourites. Teacher's Pet is here. Hello, Dylan. Good morning, Modern Chat. Heading out on a 10-hour drive home to Michigan. Well, good luck to you. Good luck to husband. He's driving. Hopefully we can entertain you for a few hours or send you to sleep, whatever. Anything we can do to help you, Lisa, we will try, my darling. Drive safely, Lisa, yes. Or husband, Lisa. Mr. Reed, drive safely, Mr. Reed. You've got some precious cargo on board. You got Mrs. Reed and you got Ms. Reed in the car as well. So Miss Reed Jr. So, drive safely, expensive cargo there, as I'm sure he knows. Thank you, Sassy. Good morning, Terzia. Welcome to my darling. Sarah P's in the house. Here you go. She pissed the bed again this morning. How are we doing, my darling? Good morning. Hello, everybody. Hippie Chick. Have a safe trip, Lisa. There you go. I don't know. I might have just had a delivery. I don't know. Here we go. Yes, please check out the official Alter Corner merch store. Yes, I need to take the other one down. I'm just doing Shopify from now on. There you go. There you go. Tracy V, good morning, my darling. Good day, Chris. Good day, Sheila. How are we? I hope you're sat down with your thongs off. Chris, I hope your feet are up and your thongs off. Happy days, Chris. Good day, mate. Support the channel. You can do so through PayPal or Buy Me Coffee. Never required, but always appreciated. Here you go, Terzia. So the jury finally, he came back with guilty, but now they've got to do the sentencing, which we did not cover last night. But it is back. The sentence is back and stuff. So we'll watch that this morning now, the sentencing period. Tracy V, here you go. Right, everyone. Dana's in the house. Oh, hang on, before we do that. Yeah, if you'd like to help me to get... I've got enough money to go there now. Anything I do in addition now is just going to go towards the trip. Do you know what I mean? So I should have enough to go over. I'm looking at like a vlog camera and stuff like that. I'm going to try and do stuff that entertains you guys a little bit more whilst I'm out there. I get some interviews with the Sweeneys and the Leonard and Murrays and everybody. Oh, no. Hippie Chick. It's all good. I knew it. Some people might not know the verdict sentencing yet, but it's all good. We'll still watch it anyway. It's all good. I've not watched it. I just knew what the sentencing was. Zach, hello to you, my darling. You see, Zach, you love that. Be called darling. Here we go. Good afternoon to you, my darling. That's all good. It's all good, Hippie Chick. Afternoon here, yes. Hello, Luna, our resident. Hello, my darling. How are you? I was going to say something, but there's no point. Hope you're well there in Canada. Luna, if people don't know, she has moved to Canada now from Seattle area. Well, she's not Seattle, but I'll say Seattle area, Washington area. So she's there in Canada now. Settled in, hopefully, and you're back. So it's nice to see you, my darling. The beautiful, as always, Unicorn. How are we doing, beautiful? Hope you're well, my darling. Nearly time for the children to go back to school. So it's nearly Well, the weather's not great today, but it's okay today. It's okay today. Tizia, what's that? Sean, I don't know what that is, but that's fine. Oh, for the clip, yes. Hey Dana, hey Dana, hey Bev, hey Tizia. Crafty Cow, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. I haven't seen you for a couple of days. Where's Karen Crystal? They'll be here a bit now. Thank you. I'll make sure you try. I'm sure you will. Like, anybody that's been married or been in a relationship with a woman knows that, you got either a backseat driver or someone to your side that will warn you 100 yards before hand going, it's on red. Slow down. It's on amber. Slow down, yeah? It's just turned green. Right, go. What are you waiting for? Go. Come on. Just come on. Let's go. Slow down. 200 yards away, I can see some traffic lights. So slow down. Ready for it. There's a car there. I know 50 yards in front of it, but slow down just in case. He's braking. He's braking. I know it's 300 yards away, but it doesn't matter. He's braking. Okay, he's not braking anymore, but love it. Deb, my darling, how are you? Nice to see you, Rhode Island lady, Deb, as always. Let's go through. Let's jump some of these then. Hello to you, Carol. Hello, Disney Queen. How are you, my darling? Was your mics fixed yesterday? No, just today. It came today. Literally a couple of hours ago. So my mic is up. It's permanently up now. It's erect, shall we say, Dana? It's erect and it stands still to attention. So my other mic, I was making it droopy, so it was the other way. But I was like, no, what's the best way? Do you want droopy or do you want erect? I was like, I think erect is the best way. So it stands up here next to my mouth, erect. So it's easier for me to talk into and stuff like that. So there you go. Good day to you, Chris. There you go. Right, let's go down. Don't worry, Oh, I'm joking. Most people know anyway. It's fine. It's all good. But we are going to watch it though. There you go. Not Dana. Zach loves it. Just finished watching it. So I'm still need to go through it. Dina already she had me laughing. And yeah, I won't leave. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, I can't wait to watch it all. It seems like a really good show, Dana, so far. Anyway, well, your shows are always great. Anyway, there goes Zach. Louie Lou, morning, me handsomes, Cornish for lovelies. I'm trying to look at my tits. People can't see it. It is quite erect. Oh, actually, it is fucking erect, Lou. Oh, yeah, you did it again, Lou. You got it erect. There you go, my darling. Terzia, there you go. Dina's awesome. Sassy thinking of you. Oh, where's Sassy? Where's Sassy? I missed it. Oh, Sassy, I hope you're well, my darling. So, yeah, shit. Sorry, Sassy. I skipped over you. Sorry, my darling. You know where we are, my darling. Hello, Jessica. Hello, Logan Carter. 4th of September, starting school Wednesday. See, it's ingrained. I need you to remember that. How are we doing, Jessica? Thank you, Tizzy. Hi, everyone. Hi, Robin G. How are you doing, my darling? Again, second time today. Luna, not like, hello, Dylan. How are you, beautiful? And stuff like that. No, it's like, what time's Kohberger hearing at? Shut your mouth and tell me when it's on. I think it's on 1 o'clock Eastern. No, is it? I don't know. It might be 1 o'clock Eastern or 12 o'clock Eastern. I don't know. I'm just on all day, Luna. So I don't know. I have no idea what I was on. I'm just here. I'm here because people tell me I need to be here. So I'm here. So hopefully stick around. Right, let's skip everything. Nothing worse than droopy bike, I know. Ryan, hello to you, Ryan. Nice to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here, Ryan. Right. Oh, we're right at the end. Fucking hell. We're right at the end. Right. I did have some his mouth just dropped. See, Logan, I know on the 4th of September, new school, you and Carter, you're going to have a great time, boys. Going to have a great time. See? But make sure you look after mummy in between that. and make sure Mummy gives you some sweets as well. There you go. Right, I got some new songs. I'm trying, people. I'm trying to get through some stuff here. So I've shortened some stuff for you people because I know you wanted shorter ones. So I've done some short ones. Where's Corn Pope? I did one for Corn Pope. She's not here, the mofo. Everything's always perky. Standing erect. Everything's erect. Yeah, they're still erect. Everything's erect right now, Lou. Hit the like. Thank you very much. What's it? Yeah, is everybody? No, half of you, 50% of you have not liked the video, the stream. Please, people, like it. Well, it's not really new songs, a few new songs, but not major songs, no. Francesca, morning, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well. Now, I did a mistake, right? What I did was started doing songs about people in the chat. Now that's a mistake. So people don't get offended, right? When there's no song about you. I'm just starting the process. I'm just starting the process, and I'll try and make songs about people that are regulars here and stuff like that. But I've only done like 2 or 3 so far. So, and the short, very short ones. Like an example for you, right? This is a short one. Here we go. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. So nice and short, yeah. Oh, don't worry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Don't you worry at all. Okay, I'm glad. Plymouth, Mass. Happy days. It's all good. I wasn't sure where you're from. I can't wait. Hopefully, we can meet up then, Kelly. Thank you, as always, for your support. I'm offended. Oh, no, Carol. Don't be offended, Carol. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. You see, Carol? Lorraine, good morning, my darling. How are you? Hope you're well, my darling. Bev, I actually was starting to do What About You? But I figured out too late. I was like, I fucked it. So what I'm going to try and do is do some songs with a load of you in it at the same time, because I can't do individual ones. It's impossible. So that's why I started doing one for Carol and Crystal, Bev, you need one, Hippie Chick, everyone. Nobody else has got one yet. I will do some for you people. I will. Now, somebody, oh, go on, Sarah P, there you go, Hippie Chick. You all of you regulars will definitely have a song, right? Deb, Rhode Island, don't think that you're not getting a song. You would definitely get a song, Deb. There you go. Yeah, Plymouth, yeah. True Rose, lovely. I've been there once. I loved it. Robin G. I got one for Corn Pope, and you're mentioned in it, Robin G. You are mentioned in it. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Shari D. So this is Corn Pope's one. She can look at it afterwards again then. Hi, Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name, called Paul for thee. The only other two I've made so far are these ones. There's 2 more, right? And that's all I've done so far. But you're Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. And the other one is Erin Hattree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives a bus all day long. So those are the only ones I've done so far. So yes, Crafty Cow, just answer this quickly. Yes, I'm going to be doing two, I think. 2 streams because Carly Greg starts the day before. So here we go. Just so you know, Carly Greg starts the day before Donna Adelson. So I think I'm gonna have to do two trials at once. The Carly Greg one is estimated to last about 4 to 5 days. It'll just mean we're gonna watch one live and one on Zoom. So I'm doing 2, Donna Adelson and Carly Greg, Crafty Cow. I've been thinking of all of you people. Honestly, I have. Lou said something about poo. Lou, you're something about lube and making me erect. That's your song, I think. Lisa Reed, don't you worry. There's one coming for you. I need to think of it. Yeah, I thought it was something about touching me up or something. I don't know. It's something quite saucy, I think. Now, no worries, Sassy. See you in a bit, my darling. I'm going to do one about Sassy when she feels a little bit better as well. So Dana, the one for you, I'm going to do one. So Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedos. He loves his Speedos. Dana's a Speedo man. Tracy's the better half. Tracy's the better half. Everyone loves Tracy because Tracy's don't know. Tracy's the better half. I don't know. I need to work on that one. That was my next one. That's my next one for Tracy. So I'm not sure. Oh, I'll do it now for you, Shari. I'll do it now for you. Shari tits D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Oops, sorry. Robin G. I don't think it's live. From everything that people told me, it's not live. So, and I know that sometimes Young Jerk sometimes does it without permission, but I just can't, I don't know. So Kohberger's on. Now, if it's on afterwards, then I will. Do you know what I mean? On replay, I will. After Kohberger or something. But I don't think it's live, you see, my darling. So we'll see. No worries, Crafty Cow. Hey, Lisa, that's what I said. Oh boy, that Lisa. Something's driving me crazy in my panties. No, I'm joking. It won't be that dirty. I'm joking. I was going to do something because I was trying to do a Lisa Reed, teacher's pet, but Lisa, you can touch my pet or something like that. I don't remember what I was going to do, but I'm only joking. These are amazing. They will come. Rebecca will have one. Here she goes. This is another one that keeps me erect. The mic. Do you like the mic? Is the mic working fine, people, by the way? So Lady Law was another one that makes my mic erect at all time of the day. Let me just tell you. How we do, my darling? I hope you're all right. It's nice to see you. Your TikTok's on fire as well. I've seen some pictures in there. I'm like, fucking hell, girl. Hot fucking stuff. Why did he post them on Twitter? Hang on. But yeah, let's we need to have a chat before long, Lilo, as well. I've not chatted for fucking well over a month now. She's better than me for sure. I know. I told you that. And also, I know happy. I know she's not your wife technically, but happy wife, happy life. Yeah. Gifted. Oh, Carol, thank you so much. Who got them? Carol, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. They went to Diane, Queen Olive, Boris, One Juras Matters, Nashley, Kathy L, Mandy Reardon, Christine M, Nan Badala, Connie Mari. Thank you so much, Carol. You're so sweet. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you. Hi, Rebecca. What's going on with Kobe today? So, Erin, what's going on today is he's having a hearing about whether they're going to move his trial or not, whether it's going to stay where it is or whether it goes to somewhere like Boise. So that's what that's about. The only thing we're not sure about is what time it's going to be on that. So we'll see. Robin, Robin, you never have to ask. Hey, Robin, you got direct contact to me. You know, you, Members, just remember, if you're a member and you don't want to ask them publicly, just message me. It's fine. Messenger, Twitter, email, wherever. I'll always try and get back to you. Obviously, messenger stuff are quicker. But Robin, you got direct access, my darling. Don't you worry. If you're not a member, I will still contact. I will still get back to you. Don't worry. Don't worry if you're not a member. But it might take a little bit slower. Um, she is sweet. She is sweet. Thank you. There you go. Kay, good morning, my darling. How are you? Oh shit, my mouse isn't working. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Welcome to everybody. Dylan is a creative content. I'm trying. Oh, is it not on? Is my mic not on? Is it? Shit. It is on. My mic's on, you muppet. Oh, no, what you look me do? You make me play with it. And look what you done. It just went sideways. Look. No, it's on. It is on. I had to look at it, though. It is on. Thanks for you go. Jessica, you have one as well, you beauty. Love you too, my darling. She loves the D and she loves me as well. Ryan, what's that? Off topic, curious. Well, you're welcome to the thread because yeah, this is always off topic. Curious if you watched Love Is Blind. No, I haven't. What is a hot mess? No, I've not watched those kind of shows for years, Ryan. I don't. I should go on it maybe. Love because you see some of them they fit as but by sounds of it, it's not that good this year. What about hey Mark? How you doing, fella? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well out there. New Zealand, I believe. Lisa Reed gets it. No worries at all, Erin. I still like to say thank you. Oh, that's fine, but you don't have to, Robin. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, but you don't have to. I very much think of you as a friend now, rather than somebody I don't know. I can hear you. I bet you can. There you go. I can hear you fine. This on. See, Crystal will be here in a bit. She wanted me to let you all know her brother is in ICU and needs a blood transfusion. Praise appreciated. There you go. Well, praise to Crystal's brother. Yeah, praise to him. Hope he's doing, not great, is it? Shit. It's on. Laugh my ass up. Your sound is good. Thank you, Dana. I had my alternate corner hoodie on one night in the ship. I saw two free can read t-shirts. Ah, happy days. Happy days. Thank you, Chris. It needs to be close. You just want when you talk about erect stuff with Lady Law, she just wants it right in the mouth. Her preference is right in the. Oh fuck! You see, it gets droopy now. She wants it right in my mouth. That's what it is. I know you, Lady Law. Right, how's that now? Lady Law. He made you look. Praise for Crystal, yes, definitely. Expression for the songs, I believe. Okay. Getting training for the Speedo show. I ain't going Speedo. Fucking hell. I'm definitely a grower, not a shower. I ain't going in any fucking Speedo. Praise for Crystal's brother, Crystal. The one I don't get is Naked Attraction. Why would you go on that? Oh, I've seen that. Especially if you got a small dick. Like, why? If you're a grower, not a shower, why would you do that? It's like, obviously, she's going to be like, no. It's like, fuck. Crystal, hello, everyone. Hello, Sherry. How are you doing, my darling? How's Jonathan? Hope he's well. Does sound better when it's closer. Yeah, it's just, I'm literally to my mouth now. The way you like it. There you go. Little G, good morning, my darling. Better no echo. There you go. I will do it like this then. I just need it near me. I don't know. I need to fix it somehow. I'm here listening. I won't be in chat. I'm a mess. No worries, Crystal, my darling. Praise to you, my darling. It's not a problem. There it is. There, she loves it. There you go. It's a little bit better. It's just awkward because it won't come. Well, it'll come, but it won't come further than that. Oh, hang on. Now you keep making it droopy. Fuck. Right, here we. Right, is that? I'm literally kissing it now. Right, is that better, people? Good morning, El Chatty friends. Crystal, we are praying. There we go. What's wrong? Crystal's brother is in ICU and look, waiting for blood transfusion. He has stage 4 colon cancer, so we are all praying for him. There you go. Hail G. There you go. Hi, Crystal. I'm on the phone, bad. It's all good. It's all good, little G. It's all good. Right, this should sound better then. This should sound better. Cause you're the one I want, girl. You're the one I need, girl. You're the one I need. Oh, oh. Let's see Sarah P again then. Let's see Sarah P. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. There you go. I'm waiting for everyone else to come in, then we can sing him again. Let's do. No, I won't do that one now because it doesn't feel right. Little G, just type the name and should type. Yeah, I don't know how it all works, to be quite honest with you. I think you can just type any tags. Right, what are we doing? Right, we got a sentencing thing for Tellers as well. And we've not seen Daffy. I was going to do one about Daffy about being thirsty, but I'm not sure how I should take it. So I don't want to offend certain people. Do you know what I mean? Penalty phase. I'll just leave that for that. So we're going to look at the penalty phase. Then we will reassess, see when Kohberger is. And we might play might play something about sentencing for that guy we watched yesterday. Apparently it's good to watch or something. So we'll see. Hello, Karen. How we doing, my darling? I've not seen you for ages. How we doing? I'm finally back. There you go. Happy days, my darling. It's a strange one because there's so much going on yesterday. I've watched probably half of. Oh, Dana, that was a nice touch as well with the children. Videos of children, by the way. That was a nice touch. I've not watched them all yet, but that's where I stopped. Sean was on last night. I saw people literally. Oh, you got over that. Do you see it, Shari? The like 40 odd pages, wherever it was. Jeepers. Super productive. I've worked out. I made happy days biryani and a vegetable biryani. Oh my god! Wow. Well done, Lou. Hello, Laura. Okay, little G. What am I gonna like? Hi, Karen. I saw. I saw. I saw a lot of you. I've not watched all of it yet with Sean. I've only seen a little bit. I saw the love. I appreciate all of you. It was funny. I did see people there talking about El Chatti and about the alternate corner, about coming here today and stuff. So I did see it. I do appreciate. I say I've not seen it all yet, but I've seen a little bit of it, and I saw you, Lil G. Um, I know Lady Di was in there, Carol, Crystal. I'm trying to think now who else was in there. Shari was in there somewhere. Robin G was in there somewhere. Trying to think who else before I forget. Oh, I don't remember. Was Hippie Chicken? I don't remember. But yeah, I've only seen a little bit of it. But yeah, no, I do what I put a smile on my face. Head the potty mouth was there, yes. It put a smile on my face. I had to see that. As I say, I've not gone through it all yet, so I will. I'm looking forward to seeing the comments properly. But no, you really did make me smile. So thank you, everybody. You're right. Yes, Bev's crying. She's everywhere. Yes. Um, So there you go. Right. We'll do this. Thank you everybody for your support. I generally do mean that. Right, so here we go. This is Robert Tellers and Robert Tellers. Let's get this on here. Um yeah, no, I saw Crystal and Disney. I did see them, yes. Yes. Happy days. Thank you. Yeah, we love you, Crystal. Right. let's play this then. This is the penalty phase, people, so we can zoom through it. The kids and families are just of this movement are just as important, if not more, because they tolerate and support passion. It was just a nice touch, Dana. If you're senior people, go to resist the silence, because it was such a nice touch to see that. It was good. It was good. So yeah, if you all watched Sean and didn't watch Dana and Tracy and Dina, then go over to Resist the Silence. I saw Scott in there going, "There's too many craters on." I agree, but it is what it is. You just can't help it. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But that's why replay crew is a part of it. So I know she told me, there you go. Oh, Sherry, I'm so sorry. Praise to your mother as well. Praise to your mum, Sherry. And send my love to her and Jonathan and everybody.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Does the state stipulate to the presence of the panel and the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. The state may address the jury in your opening statement. Thank you.
Good afternoon. We're now moving into the penalty phase of the proceedings. You'll probably be relieved to learn, much shorter than the trial phase. And what you'll be asked to do as jurors at this point is decide what the appropriate punishment should be for Mr. Tellis. In Nevada, there are 3 possible punishments for first-degree murder. So as a group and individually, you'll be selecting amongst 3 possible penalties. The least severe penalty for first-degree murder in Nevada is a sentence of 50 years in the Nevada Department of Corrections with parole eligibility after 20 years has been served. That's the least severe sentence. The next sentence is a life sentence in the Nevada Department of Corrections, again with parole eligibility after 20 years has been served. And the most severe sentence possible in this case is a sentence of life without the possibility of parole. And that sentence means just like it sounds. That would mean Mr. Tellis would spend the rest of his days in the Nevada Department of Corrections. At this point in the proceedings, you will hear from the family of Mr. Gehrman, and you will hear information from them about how the crime has impacted them. You'll probably hear information from the defense. Judge Levitt will give you additional instructions that kind of guide you through the penalty part of the trial. And you can also rely on everything you heard in the first part of the trial, the past 2 weeks, and all of those exhibits. And what you're asked to do as jurors at this point is kind of put everything you know together in conjunction with the additional information you hear this afternoon, and you pick amongst those 3 possible sentences. And we just ask you to consider everything. And then once you all individually and collectively make a decision, you come back and it's announced in court. We thank you for your attention.
Mr. Johnson?
Yes, thank you. My remarks really, they parallel that of Ms. Weckley. You have 3 choices. There are 3 options. As we said previously on multiple occasions, you've been a very attentive jury. Please keep an open mind. Listen to the witnesses. You'll be hearing from 2 families, Mr. Gehrman's family and Mr. Tellis' family. At the close of the evidence, I will be addressing you. I will be asking you to consider what the goals, the purposes of sentencing is, and I'll be asking you to consider a fixed term of 50 years with a minimum parole eligibility of 20. Thank you.
Any comment or something?
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Jay Gehrman.
Please step up to the witness stand. Remain and raise your right hand, face the clerk.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated. Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure. Jay Gehrman, Jay, German.
May I proceed?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Can you tell us where yourself and your brother Jeff grew up?
Sure. Our family is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Jeff was born in 1953. I was born in 1959. So we're 6 years apart.
Okay, so he's the older brother.
He is, yeah.
And out of how many siblings?
4.
And so who are the other two?
My 2 sisters, Julie and Jill.
And they're present in the courtroom as
They
well.
are, yes.
What kind of things did Jeff like to do when he was a kid?
Well, Jeff was into sports. In fact, he taught me most everything I know about sports. He was a good athlete. He excelled in basketball, football, golf, tennis. He was just a natural athlete. And he was a good student.
Where did he end up going to, like college, and where did he study?
Jeff studied at University of Wisconsin, Milwaukee, where he got his bachelor's degree, and then he got his master's degree in journalism, I believe, at Marquette University.
Okay. And when was it that he came to Las Vegas?
1978.
So quite a while ago.
Yep.
Do you know where he worked prior to working at the Review-Journal? Did he work at the Sun?
Oh, he did. Yeah, when he moved out here, he started working at the Las Vegas Sun.
Okay. So he was a reporter for a number of years here?
Yes, since he moved out here. Yeah, he took the job and drove his car cross country.
Do you remember him ever talking about particular stories or events that were important to him as a reporter?
Well, I'd have to think about that. But I mean, Jeff took seriously every story that he worked on. He really did. I mean, he investigated. He really enjoyed being an investigative reporter. And I mean, there are a lot of stories he worked on. I know the Binion murder trial was a big one in his life, but there are so many.
And what kind of things did you two do as brothers?
Well, first of all, he taught me how to play golf, and he was a good teacher. He really was. And he was a natural. I wasn't, but I think I only beat him one time in my ever. But he so we like to play sports. We would play football and basketball right around behind the house. There's a big field where we play football. So I learned how to play. So we did a lot of sports. He took me to my first Milwaukee Brewers game. I think when I was maybe 12 or 13 years old. Movies. We went to a lot of movies. I remember that when we were younger, and even when we got a little older, he liked going to movies.
Were you living here in Las Vegas in September of 22?
I was, yes.
Can you tell the members of the jury how you learned about his death?
Yeah, it was a tough night. My sister Julie called me, woke me up. I don't know, it might have been 11 o'clock or so at night, and broke the news to me. It was devastating. And I mean, I certainly didn't sleep at all that night, the rest of the night, but yeah, it was a tough one.
And how do you feel that, like observing your two sisters, how would you say that this event has impacted your sisters and your observations of them?
It's been really hard. I mean, it's been a hard couple of years. I mean, Jeff was our leader. He was the older brother that we all leaned on. And yeah, it was hard for them.
And how about for yourself?
Difficult.
And are there particular events that you've kind of wished you'd been there at, or? Yeah,
I mean, I just retired, and Jeff had no interest in retiring. 2 years ago, he was 69 years old, and he was just, he loved what he was doing, and we talked about it. He just wanted to keep writing and investigating. But my goal when moving out here a few years ago was to spend time with the family, and Jeff especially, because we had gotten closer as we got older, and I was hoping that we could spend time playing some golf when we retired, going to movies, going to Raider games, and go to the Knights games. I miss all that with him.
Yeah. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Draskovich is stipulating to the admission of 412 and 413.
That's correct.
Sir, I'm going to put on the overhead states 412. Who are we looking at there?
Yeah. Is that Jeff? Is that? Yeah, that's Jeff. Yeah, I can't tell what age, oh my God, what age that is, but he was a natural athlete. He just loved baseball too. And I mean, I think when he took me to that first Brewers game, he loved it as much as I did. Yeah.
And now I'm going to put on the overhead Stakes for 13. Looks like you're a bit older in this picture.
You know when this is from? This is from New Year's Eve, 1980, so December 31st. And I'll tell you, I can't remember if it's 79 or 80, but I was in college. Jeff had been out here, 1 or 2 years. And I flew to from Milwaukee to Las Vegas. It was my first time on an airplane. And this was the first trip that I took of many that would come going forward over the years. But he said, come on out, because I hadn't seen him since he moved out to Milwaukee, since he drove his car out here back in the middle of 1978. And we spent the New Year's Eve on the Strip. It was just a great night. I'll never forget it. And it was so memorable. I mean, and it was just, look how young he was.
Yeah.
So.
Is there anything else you'd like the jury to know about how this crime has impacted yourself and your family?
Well, it's been very stressful over the past couple of years. I wouldn't want anybody to go through this. It was devastating to the family. It really was. We loved him and he loved us. And I mean, a big part of Jeff's life was spending time with the family. He loved the holidays for that very reason. He loved Thanksgiving, just the whole ritual about him being with the family. So yeah, it's been, it's going to take a long time, I'm sure, for us to get past this, but we're doing our best and we miss him a lot.
Thank you. I'll pass the witness, Sharon.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any questions. Thank you for your testimony.
Thank you very much for your testimony here today. You may step down. You may call your next witness.
Say a couple people's word.
Just pausing there for a second. Crystal, I'll play it again. So, Crystal, this is your song, Crystal. I'll play it here now. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. So there you go, Crystal. I'll say I am working through. Hang on. Let me just play a couple of things here. Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long. So Carol's from Georgia and Crystal is from Tennessee. Hang on, bear with me again, people. Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long. And Dana, just for you, Dana, if you could see the screen, Dana. I know. Oh, hang on. Is this for me? There you go. You can see that, Dana, just for you, my friend. Hang on. I just got to double check. I think I might have delivery here. Hang on. I'll just go check here. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'll be back. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. So, I've got a parcel, but I don't know what it is. So I'll open it here on TV. Hang on. This would be a nice surprise for two of us, all of us. Because I don't remember fucking ordering any of this stuff. Packers. The fuck? I got NFL. I don't think I ordered any of this stuff. New York. Sarah P. P. And more. Sarah P hates the Eagles. But then there is one here, San Francisco. There you go. Hey, I got San Francisco, you mofo. I got San Francisco. There's nothing in it. But thank you. I feel like I do feel like I ordered this. I don't know if I did or not, but I feel like I did order this because of the girls. There's no return address, there's no return address. Right, I will. Oh yeah, I feel like I did order this. What size are they? Good question. 3XL. No worries, Dana. 3XL. 3XL. I don't think I would have ordered this. I love NFL stuff, people. I'm not kidding you when I say you'd have a heart attack seeing all the stuff I got here. I love. Hey, I've got. Oh shit! I got some cold stuff already. I haven't got any lion stuff though. Right, hang on. Now you made me do this. Now, hang on. I'll be 2 minutes. I'll be 2 minutes. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Erin Hattree drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives the bus all day long. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Right. We'll get back to that, okay? We'll get back to it. I promise you, right? We will get back to tellers. If you're here for tellers, I suggest you probably might want to leave right now. I'm out of breath. Right. Let's look at my collection, shall we? I smelled to see if they were new or if they're old and stuff. So here's my collection. This is nice. So Bengals, McPherson. That's one. Now, where am I going to put these now? Right, Peterson, 28. JJ Watt. So, where are these orders from? So these are a mixture. There's probably 4 or 5 that I got from NFL Europe. So you guys got NFL US, right? We got NFL Europe, which comes from Europe. So we don't have to pay the postage and stuff like that. But most of these are secondhand. Most of them haven't been worn before. And they're like from a site called Vinted in the UK. And they're just secondhand. But I'd say they're all pretty much brand new. Hello. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say, Amy. Some of the various sizes to Shari. Some are like obviously I used to be extra large. Now I'm a 3X. I've blown up. So I used to be extra large. So these are a mixture of extra large, double XL, and triple XLs. So here we go. Hippie chick. This is Easton. Never been worn before. I love Jacob Easton. Never been Indiana Colts. Never been worn before. Andrew Luck. Phil Colts. Baltimore. Flacco. So technically, Colts. Joey Bosa. I think this is my first ever NFL jersey. Michael Pittman Jr. That's my first ever NFL t-shirt, jersey, sorry. Sarah P loves this one. Dak Prescott. Cam Newton. As the motto that all you ladies have, eh? Keep pounding. Hey, come on, ladies. Which one's the most disgusting one? Oh, Cowboys. Kimberly, I don't have a favourite team. I support Chicago Bears because the wheel told me to. But I don't have a favourite. But I would say Bears right now. But I love the Colts as well. I love most teams. I just enjoy football. Bev, I would say I'm very knowledgeable about NFL and college football. Very knowledgeable. I put myself up against a lot of people. Sarah P and Josie. The Eagles. Selec. Now, this gets the juices flowing for two of my mods. They will be weak in the knees. Bosa. Let's give Josie and Sarah P a second here because they're on their knees now, drooling. They're on their knees, drooling. It's getting wet down here, so take off all your clothes. Right. New York, Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers. Oh, here we go, ladies. This will make the rest of you feel a little bit like, it's getting wet in here, so take off all my clothes. The Patriots. Brady. Happy birthday. What's his name, Amy? What's his name? I don't have a Detroit Lions one. I don't. And I like the Lions. Zach Wilson. Lock up your mothers. Caden, yeah? Penblwydd hapus I ti. Penblwydd hapus I ti. Penblwydd hapus I Caden. Penblwydd hapus I ti. Did I say his name right, Amy? Did I say his name right? Hey, little family. Hey, Sasmas. Oh, hang on. Here she is. The beautiful Sasmas. Look at that beauty. Hello. Oh, wow. Nice to see the pic. Love it. Happy birthday to Caden, everybody. There you go. Lisa. Oops. There you go, Josie. Lisa. There you go. Lisa's birthday's Saturday. Penblwydd hapus I ti. Penblwydd hapus I ti. Penblwydd hapus I Caden. Penblwydd hapus I ti. Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Let's go, Caden. Happy birthday, young man. Hope you get spoiled today, young man. Look after your mother and hope she spoils you. Have a great day, Caden. Lots of love from Dylan on the Alton Corner and everybody in Il Chatti. There you go. Caden. Have a great day, my friend. Look at all this. Like Caden, everyone say happy. Look at all the happy birthdays to Caden. Happy days. I'm glad. There you go, Robin. Happy birthday, Caden. Everyone says it. There you go. Happy birthday, Caden, from everyone at the alternate corner. There you go. Caden, do not grow up to be like Zach Wilson. You want younger women, not the older women like that. I'm joking. Right, so there's another one there. This one is, Inside Out. I think this is Chase Young. From Washington. No worries, Amy. It's all good. From Washington, now with New Orleans, for San Francisco 49ers as well. Chase Young. What a waste of a pick that was, turned out to be. Now the ladies will love this one as well. Burrow, Joey Burrow. Joey Burrow. There you go. Like most of these have still got their tags on and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So no, Sasmas. I love the Cougars, Sasmas. This is for Hamburger. Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers. Joey Burr. Which one's this one now? Oh, one of my favorites. AJ Hawk. AJ Hawk. AJ Hawk. I love AJ Hawk with Pat McAfee. What's this one? This is Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray. So I know. So I'm getting these. I pay like $40, $50, maybe more for some of these. I'm collecting all these for my nieces. They've got no interest in football. But I'm hoping in 40, 50 years, whatever, these are worth money for them. Do you know what I mean? So that's my gift to them. Derek Carr with the Raiders. Football season is the best. It's the best around. It's the best around. Justin Fields. Yeah, Nathan. Nate loves that. Matthew Stafford with the Rams. Sorry, Lisa. Right. Josh Allen. Caleb Williams. You see, all these got tags on. I actually paid full price for this. It was on offer. I think it was like $100 for the Caleb Wilson one. Komet. The best a man can get. Komet. DJ Moore in the house. Josh Allen. The Army one. It's the only one I could get. All the others were sold out. Kim Frey loves it. Do you know what? I would love a Kelsey Brothers one. But did I do this one? DJ Moore? Yes, I did. And I got San Francisco. Doesn't quite fit me. Pittsburgh Steelers. It's the crucial catch thing. San Francisco again, which fits me okay. And then this one is Chicago Bears. Beat it down. Beat it down. So, I would love. So basically, I paid full price for the Michael Pittman one, I pay full price for a lot of them. Sorry, most of them these are second hand. Do you know what I mean? I paid like, you know, $60, $70 for some of them, $20 for some, $30, whatever. I'll say just doing a collection for my nieces is supposed to be. So, you know, when I'm gone, they got something to remember me by. Or if they're like, fuck that, we want cash, sell them. So that's why I add on. I want both Kelseys. Jason Kelsey's a legend. But yeah. So noggin wise, so my noggin is a difficult one, right? Because this one fits me, Joey, and this is 7/7/8. It does fit me. 7 3/4 does it fits, but it's quite tight. 7 5/8 here is too tight, and then 8. The 8th one is too loose. Well, we all know what that feels like. But then it's cool when I go like that. Do you know what I mean? So I would say I'm probably a 7/7/8. Now this head, I'll be honest with you, this head's a lot bigger than that head. This head's a lot bigger than that head. So don't think, oh, he's got a big head here, he's got a big head. No. Doesn't work like that, ladies. Doesn't work like that. Big head here, not so big head down there. So, you know. So if men try to say to you, oh, I got a big head, so that means no, they're lying. They're lying. Thank you, Josie. He has too much brain in that head. Thank you, Josie, my darling. Love the hats. Thank you, my darling. I'm not a hat guy, but when you've got two mods with San Francisco 49ers, you know, you have to. Do you know what I mean? So, and I got San Francisco t-shirts and stuff like that. And yeah, I got loads of stuff like that. No, I got fucking, oh shit. No, I don't know what I'm going to do with all this stuff. Oh shit, no, I've got to move this because the pile, oh my days. Oh no, what have I done? Oh shit. Oh, well, I'll clean up later. That'll do. I'll clean up later. It's all good. Hello, Sandy. Hi there. Happy day, Sandy. How are you doing, darling? Hat looks, yeah. I'm not a hat guy, do you know what I mean? The Bears one looks good, I think. Mighty Meat gets me into them, you see. Mighty Meat got me into these because he's a brother from another mother. Hey, Mark. Hello, Mark. You know I wasn't asking for that one down. No, you're the clams girl. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and get a I'm gonna have to try and get a Kelsey one, and I. So I don't know. What do you think, ladies? Hat on, hat off. What are we thinking here? I don't like my hat forward, but I think I can pull it away. I think I look quite younger when I got my hat on. Fuck. Hey Tracy, I'm gonna do you a better song. It was off the cuff, Tracy. Dana's a speedo man. Dana's a speedo man. Dana loves speedos. He loves his speedos. Dana's a speedo man. Tracy's the better half. Tracy's the better half. Tracy's the better. Tracy's the better. Tracy's the better half. We love you, Tracy. 'Cause it's just alright. We love you, Tracy. More than life, we love you, Tracy. Tracy, come on, please. We love you, Tracy. Oh, Tracy Murray, we love you, Tracy. Ba-da-ba, oh, love you, Tracy Murray. Tracy Murray. We love Tracy more than Dana Lennon. But we love Dana so much. But we love Tracy more. Tracy so lovely. Dana's a don't know we. Ba-da, 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 ba, ba, ba 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 da, ba. Oh, Tracy Murray, we love you, Tracy Murray, Tracy Murray, we love you, Tracy Murray, we love you, Tracy, Tracy Murray. Dana, stick to the Speedos. We love Tracy more. Dana and Dennis, the Speedos. Brenda and Tracy and more. We love you more, Tracy. Now we still love you, Dana. But we love Tracy more. Da, 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 da. We love Tracy more. We love you, Tracy. We love you, Tracy Murray. Love you, Tracy. We love you, Tracy Murray. We love you, Tracy. Tracy. Tracy Murray. We love you, Tracy. Sorry, that's off the cuff. I will do a better one. I will do a better one. Obviously, you all know I just made that off the top of my head. I love it. You made my day. Yeah, I will try and make it better for you because obviously that's just off the cuff and it's a little bit out of tune. And I need to, yeah. But I love you, Tracy. I love Dana as well. I genuinely do love Dana. You know how much I love Dana, but I've always got to tease him. So now you've got both got. I need to make a proper song for you. But this will always be Dana's song. This will always be Dana's song. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet, and I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. See you in Boston, boys. There you go. Dana's in a meeting right now, so Dana will come back later. Go, what the fuck's going on? What's going on here, people? This keeps moving. It stays erect for a bit, then goes down a lot. Come on, ladies. Let's make sure this stays erect all day long, yeah? All night long. Ladies. All night long. Tracy has officially taken over as our resident celebrity. Sorry, Dana, you're devoted celebrity number 2. No, we love when you're here, Tracy. It's all good. Work comes first, though. Hey, remember yesterday when we listened to Paul singing? Thank God Dylan has a better. I'm not sure if I got a better voice, but I'll give it my all. That's for sure. I'm not going to do a cringy because you're my girl I love, babe, or whatever he was singing. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll wear my hat. I do like this hat backwards. Now, is this fuckable or not? That's the question, isn't it? Or do ladies go, oh my God, no, that's sad. Hey, hands! How things have changed a bit since my last appearance. Right, hang on. Have you heard your song? I need to do it better. I need to make it better. But here you go, Hens. Listen to the full version of your song where I can find it. Where the fuck is this? Here we go. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph's turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus. Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Yall. Hens for Yall is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi. She's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan, he is a tool, but he's our little tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's got a big tool. Thank you, Tracy. Dana really has to watch out. He'd be like, fucking hell, Tracy, you're banned from fucking Alternate Corner. I love I'm a Party song. We love you, Hens. I love you to bits. Now, I need to break it down, obviously, but I've only got a couple so far broken down. So I will try and break it down. I'm going to try and do a few better lines for you. Erin Hack, she drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives the bus all day long. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. So I know Carol's one and Corn Pope's one's longer, so I can't play them as often, Carol and Crystal or Corn Pope, but you know I love you all. Right. So I know we're here for tellers, but I'm enjoying myself, people. I enjoy speaking to all of you. It's a shame that we don't have more that enjoy this sort of stuff. Who said crochet? We have such amazing people in our chat. When Dylan starts streaming the courts and stuff, I don't chat because I'm usually crocheting and concentrating court. That's true. That's why I don't have. If court's on, I don't chat. So when there's no court, I enjoy this, people. I genuinely do enjoy this. I do. Now, if you have grey sweats on, I don't. About the women in chat are going to start putting their legs up in the air. Send the women in chat in and bro. No, I don't. I got my PJs on. Damn. Thank you, Yaya Trucker. How are you doing, my darling? Hey, Mark, how are you? Right, so I need to do a few things today. Official off today. Oh, happy days. Hey, when's your election? My darling? I don't know why, but I think that I'm supposed to say you're in my thoughts. Oh, what was it? You're in my thoughts for some reason. Why are you in my thoughts? Somebody in your family is ill. I think somebody in your family is ill, and if they are, my thoughts are with you, my darling Hens. Sing these damn songs now. I should. You've got to incorporate Struggle Bus into Erin's Short Bus Strong. Well, I've got to adapt it a little bit, obviously. I was going to put you in there as well. I've got to adapt the songs as we go along. Fun of this style. Oh, happy days, Amy. I'm glad. I try my best. It's not for everybody. I say that all the time, but it's true. It genuinely, I know you guys enjoy it, but so many people hate it because they're like, no, I want to read documents. I want to go through. I'm not a guy. I think unless you're a lawyer, you shouldn't be reading documents. I think that's, fuck that. Boring. And theme songs, but was scheduled yet? Oh, you see, little G's here. I got to put a schedule out. So schedule today is once I'm done stopping talking, little G, then we'll watch the rest of Tellers, and then we got Bryan Kohberger, which we're definitely watching Bryan Kohberger. That is going to be I'm not sure what time. I still need to look that up. That's a hearing. Also, did you know this? So, Laurie Shaver. Do you remember Laurie Shaver, people? Her trial starts on the 9th. We're going to watch it. So on the 9th of January, we got a new trial, people. That is not next week, the week after. So the plan is On the 9th, start that trial. On the 16th, start the Carrie trial. On the 17th, start the Donna Adelson trial. So we're going to have 3 trials coming up. So the Shari, whatever I just said, Shaver, we're watching. We're watching it, people. We'll be watching that one on the 9th, people. So that's our next trial. There's a hearing tomorrow. So the hearing was today, which was like 10 minutes. There's another hearing tomorrow with the motions. But we got going through the motions on tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock Eastern. So me and Sean are on, and everybody's phoning in and stuff like that. And then in the afternoon, I might do the Shari Shaver hearing then. And then next week, we'll just bounce about doing whatever. And then the week after, we're going to start a new trial on the 9th, Shari Shaver. And then hopefully it doesn't last more than a week. Well, hopefully that's like 7-8 days. And then that finishes as we're going to start watching the Kari. Oh, hang on. Let me put her name down here then. What's her name again? What did I say her name was? Shavers. I bet she's not shaving in jail, that's for sure. Oh, oi, oi. Shit. Ah, right. Hang on. What's her name again? Laurie Shaver. Now, we watched a little bit of her the other day, if you remember. We'll watch more again. She's the one. The husband, I think, was buried in the back garden. The daughter admitted to it, but didn't do it or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, fuck, I spelled it wrong. Do you think Laurie's a shaver? Does she use Manscaped? Shave. Here we go. Right. Well, that's shit. Chat's gone. Where's my chat gone? Okay. Lil G does not like this. Lil G's like, fuck around and find out. I'm gone. She is in Kentucky. Yes, my dad. There we go. I thought it was. Hope he's getting better quickly. Oh, I mean, we're hoping that he. There we go. My thoughts are with you, my darling. No, it's fine. I'll give you a general. There we go. I'll give you a general idea. It's fine. Dennis Sweeney. Hey, I did say good morning to you. Right. So if you've missed this yesterday, people, this is a Dana and Dennis yesterday. Hang on, let me get it here. I did play you yesterday, Dennis, but you missed it. So Dennis sent me the video. Hang on. Oh, thank you for sending me the video, Dennis. I did appreciate it. It was really good. Let me just. Hang on. If I can get. Oh, why would it do that? It won't open then. I played it yesterday as well. Hang on. Oh, they're taking it down, Dennis. Damn, that was funny as well. Yeah, they haven't got it. Damn. It was Dana and Dennis with Speedos. Calorie tries next January. Actually, people probably answered this already. Yes, that's the one, Robin. Yeah, whenever that happens, Erin, fine. Good luck to people. If you don't know who Hens is, let me just tell you who Hens is, right? Hens for you all, people. I'm not kidding you, people, right? You know how much I love, Lisa Reed. She's, teacher's pet. And you know how much I used to love Sarah P before she became a total bitch. But I still love her. Hens is one of the nicest people you will meet. She's one of those people that volunteers. For last Christmas, she was there cooking, handing out food for those in need of food. She always thinks about other people, not herself. She's one of the most unselfish people I know. She always thinks about other people, never thinking about herself. She's smoking hot as well. Smoking hot, people. So she fits right in here. She will 100% have her legs up in the air. She wouldn't have an issue with that at all either. I need to tell you about that joke as well. And so yeah, she's good people. She's good people. She is what this chat's about. She's a giver, not a taker. She will take it if you give it to her as well. But I mean, you know what I mean. She's a giver more than a taker. So yeah, I love her to bits. She is amazing. So there you go. That's hands. Hey Kim, how are you doing? Thank you, my darling. Thank you, my darling. 12 Eastern. Thank you, Hackster. Thank you, my darling. So that's 5 o'clock. Oh, okay, an hour and a half. Fine. Teacher's pet. Only because you can stroke my pet. I'm trying to incorporate a song here. 8 o'clock. Oh, so you and Brenda, be flexible, Dennis. Be flexible. I don't know. Is it message me if there's a specific time you can't do, because there's going to be a few times. Obviously, got Larry and everybody coming in. If you need to be on the call before a certain time, let me know. Otherwise, we're just going with it, Dennis. There's no like strict. This is now your time and stuff like that. So we're just going to start at 8 to see where it goes. Unless you tell me there's a specific time you can't do it after or something. Hopefully you're able to watch the whole show. I'm not sure how long it's going to last. I don't know. Nice safety. This is what you used to be. It used to be Laura Reed. It used to be lovely to me. That changed. You got the mod wrench, and that'll fucking change quite quickly. After 9's fine. Happy days. Anytime after 9. Happy days. I think I'm gonna do Larry first because he's not feeling the best. So I'm gonna do Larry first. No worries, my darling. Hands. Because you're the one I want. I've been with you guys for about a year. Yes, you have. You have. And it's been amazing. I appreciate you, darling. I do. And now I know you're busy, so you can't be here all the time. So, right. Do we want to go back to tellers for a little bit then? Because there's not much. Let's do tellers for a little bit because some people actually are, are here for tellers. I feel personally attacked with that mod comment. I'm sorry. When you've been here for 10 months, you can be a mod. We know we're teasing, Amy, and we know we're teasing, girl. Got in here, my potty mouth had influence, has done a number of Sarah. She used to be really good until you came in, Heather. Sarah P used to be fucking really good. You came in and she starts cussing and starts, she's like a dog on heat now with a potty mouth. Amy, thank you, my darling. Right, everyone, let's see a bit of Taylor, shall we? Oh, shit, hang on. I need to get a screen clean to get Dean out of trouble. Here we go. Don't look, Tracy. Let me clean this off. Sorry, Dana. Mexi Texi. Sarah P still holds it down. She still holds it down. She does. She does well. Leave Sarah alone. She's a badass. She is a badass. That's the problem. Absolute badass now. Swears every other word. I know. You missed Tracy. She was great. She was in here. There you go. Right. Let's play it. Shall we? Let's go. Oh.
Did you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this
Yes, this is a sentencing. You're found guilty.
action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated. Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
My first name is Jill, Jill. Last name is Zwerg, Zwerg.
Thank you very much. Jill, if you could, just for the record, how are you related to Jeff?
I am the youngest sibling, and Jeffrey's the oldest.
So you're the baby of the family.
Pardon me?
You're the baby of the family.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to publish what's already been admitted by stipulation of states 415. Oh, 415 by stipulation. And I think I have exhibits 414 through 417. I think those all have been admitted by stipulation. That's correct, Sean.
That's 415 to 417, correct?
I think 414, 415, 416, and 417. Those four exhibits.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks. Publishing 415. Okay. So who can you tell us who we're looking at here in all these photographs?
Well, that's the four of us. I'm the little tiny one in the left corner with the same haircut as Jay to my right. And then Jeff is the tall one. And then my sister Julie with the no teeth.
All right. I also now want to show you another exhibit, which is admitted by stipulation is 414. All right, who we're looking at here.
Well, there we are again. I don't know if we were trying to copy that first photo or not, but I believe it's at my niece's, a celebration for my niece. And we all just got together and tried to take a picture together real quick. And it was really kind of fun, actually.
Okay. I'm publishing 416. Who are we looking at here?
That's Uncle Jeff. That's my daughter. I think she's like 3 or 4 months old, and he couldn't wait to fly in and be with her. She is the firstborn of his nieces and nephews.
And what was her name? Or what is her name?
Jessica.
Jessica.
Her name.
And then I'd like to publish 417. What are we looking at?
That is Jeff with my son Connor, who is looks pretty much like Jeff, and just they're two peas in a pod. They both into sports and yeah, he just idolized him. He's the only nephew, so he just took to him immediately for that.
I know you've written something, but I do want to ask this. So you've looked at a couple of pictures, at Uncle Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
What was he like as an uncle?
Oh, he was wonderful. He just loved each and every one of them for who they were and accepted them for whatever, they would do quirky little fun things and just loved them with his heart and soul. Absolutely.
Did they grow up here in Las Vegas or somewhere else?
They all grew up here.
Okay, so Jeff was kind of here growing up and watching them here. Okay, well, listen, I know that you've written something that you'd like to read. So if you could, why don't you share what you've written, share it with the jury, please.
Okay. So most of you know my brother Jeffrey to be a hard-nosed investigative reporter who went after corruption in our city. He wrote about wrongdoings by mobsters, gaming officials, politicians, corporations, basically anyone who was corrupt. And I don't think they could hide from him. Let me give you a little insight to the man behind the byline of Jeffrey M. Garriman. Jeff was the eldest sibling of 4, as I stated, and I'm the youngest. There's an 8-year difference between us. He always watched out for me and guided me in my schooling, my work, personal matters. I believe my other siblings, we welcomed his advice, as it usually was on target and gave us a good perspective when we needed it. He always was there for me when I needed him, like a second father for me. And with the age difference, I think that was part of it. After I graduated college, Jeff was very instrumental in helping me acquire my first job here in Las Vegas at the newspaper where he was working. We were very much alike, from our chosen careers to the music we listened to, the food we enjoyed, and going out to happy hours after work. Of course, that was the 80s. That's when it all happened, and that was just a fun thing to do. I remember we were both on the media softball league together, representing the newspaper. It was so much fun, especially when we won games and we would celebrate afterwards. I wasn't going to say this, but now I just feel like I'm lucky to hear this. He was the first one I told when I became engaged. We were at Mount Charleston. My now husband proposed to me. It was a Friday night, and we're like, well, now what do we do? He's like, let's go tell Jeff. So we couldn't wait to get back. We knew he'd be at TGI Fridays. And he was the first one I told when I got engaged. And he bought a round of champagne for the entire bar. And I'll just never forget that. It was just the most memorable, fun, exciting moment for all of us. I guess reading his stories and seeing his byline and shopping with him, talking on the phone and texting with him because he was so bad at texting. Going out for Sunday brunches, having him at our family barbecues and holiday celebrations, especially as my brother Jay said at Thanksgiving, where he really ate most of the dark meat and insisted that the TV be on, some type of sporting event, probably football if I'm not mistaken. These events, these holidays, they'll never be the same without Jeffrey there, ever. He was kind, he was loving, he was loyal, and he was fun. He was a good friend, uncle, brother, and a respected colleague to all who knew him. He had a knack for remembering everyone's birthdays. He never forgot his nieces and nephews' birthdays. He just loved being their uncle. My son is very much like his Uncle Jeff. They shared a mutual passion for the sports, particularly basketball and football, and of course all the Wisconsin teams, as you know, that's where we're from. My daughter also had a special bond with her Uncle Jeff. They shared a lot in common, like both being Virgos and having journalism degrees as well. I remember asking Jeff why he chose to stay here and not be at other major newspapers who frequently recruited him. He said, Jill, this is Las Vegas. This is Sin City. This is where I need to be. Jeff is fearless of all the corrupt people he called out in his reporting of the mobsters, politicians, casino executives, and so on. Professionally, Jeff had many headline stories that made the national news. Some of you may or may not remember this, but they were breaking news, such as the Judge Harry Claiborne impeachment trial. I was here when that happened. To reporting Chicago mobster Tony the Ants Spilotro and his brothers' murders, to being the first to report Liberace's death and his AIDS diagnosis. Those are just a few of the many breaking stories for Jeff, and they all came out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Jeff is a trusted, top-notch journalist and author of the top-rated Lifetime Network television movie made from his book, The Death of a Las Vegas Casino Boss, Murder in Sin City, and that was the Ted Bundy murder story. His award-winning podcast, Mobbed Up, The Fight for Las Vegas, is still heard by many. He belonged to a class of journalists that are in a league of their own. Not many reporters out there will ever match his caliber and investigative journalism and storytelling. These past 2 years, it felt like I've been living in the chapter of a murder novel as it unfolds, one that my brother Jeff could have written, entitled Murder in Sin City, Part 2, The Death of a Journalist. I never imagined that Jeff himself could have become a national headline news story for his murder by a cold-blooded elected city official in broad daylight. But in typical Jeff fashion, he was able to have his attacker identified and locked up behind bars after his own murder. Not only did my family lose a wonderful, loving brother and uncle, but the Las Vegas community and the world of journalism lost an amazing investigative reporter and a relentless crusader for justice. To everyone else, Jeffrey M. Gehrman was a dedicated and respected journalist. To me, my family, he was our big brother Jeff and our children's loving uncle. He is so deeply missed every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions. I have no questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your testimony. You may step down. You may call your next witness.
Julia Smith.
Please watch your step.
We'll get to that in a second. I just got to play this because we're zooming anyway. So let me just put this up from Dana Leonard. Dana Leonard wrote to share this. Oh, you're a hairdresser, Road. I didn't know that, Deb. On a scale to 1 to 10, rate your maturity. Picture Dana. People don't know what Dana looks like. This is Dana, 69. Love it. Love it, Dana. Look at that. 69, baby. You got to be immature to be in the chat. Right. I'll get back to the testimony now. I thought it was hilarious. Shit.
To remain standing, raise your right hand, face clear.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated. Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
Julie Smith, Julie, Julie, Smith, Smith.
Ms. Smith, you are the fourth sibling of the Gehrman group.
Yes.
I'm going to show you some pictures. I believe Mr. Droskovich will stipulate to the admission of 418 to 423.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And this one, I think I get what the event is, but I'll have you describe it. This is states 418.
Yes. This is my daughter Lexi's wedding. So it was nice. We were all together as a family. It was in Lake Tahoe, and she's been married for about, I think it's 8 years.
Okay. And now I'm going to put on the overhead states 419.
That's Jeff and my daughter Morgan. They were very close.
And this is states 420.
That's Jeff. I don't know when that picture was taken.
That's okay. 421.
Another picture of Jeff. I'm not sure where that was either. My sister dug up some old pictures.
And this is 422. Looks like the kids are a little younger to me in this one.
Oh yeah, that was a celebration for my youngest daughter, Lexi. It was just a fun celebration. Everyone had their beads on and they were happy. And we got a picture of Jeff with his 3 nieces. Jesse's in there, Morgan, Lexi.
And 423.
Oh, that's a picture of Jeffrey when the girls were young. So it's with Morgan and Lexi. They were just on the couch. And of course, there's always a cat in our house. So there's a picture of Daisy with them also.
So it seems like Jeff was a pretty devoted uncle.
Oh my goodness, yes. He loved his nieces. He loved his nephew. He loved just to be around them whenever he could.
And your other siblings have commented that holidays were particularly important for him. Is that your recollection as well?
Very important. We always grew up in our family in Milwaukee, when the four of us with my mom and dad. And my mom was always kind of the matriarch. She always made a spread for every holiday that we would celebrate. And my sister Jill and Jay, we've continued that with our families.
And have you prepared a statement that you'd like?
I did. Okay, that's okay. So as you know, Jeff was my older brother. Everyone in our family pretty much looked up to Jeff. He was our oldest sibling. So we always had a very special place in our hearts for Jeff. He just seemed to be the core of our family since my parents were gone. And we all pretty much migrated because of Jeff living here. So it was nice. We were all together finally. Most people who dealt with Jeff, the journalist, knew him to be no nonsense, a straight shooter, who always searched for the truth. He had a nose for sniffing out the corrupt, the nefarious. We knew him to be those things too, but we were very proud of his many years of service to the community and his numerous accolades as a newspaper reporter. But we also saw the side of Jeff that most people, unfortunately, didn't get to experience. Jeff loved his family. He loved spending time with his nieces and nephews. He was especially close to them. As I said previously, he looked forward to hanging out with them whenever he could, especially during family holidays. Basically, Jeff was a family man. He loved being with his family. Sometimes at those family gatherings, it was kind of the place for Jeff to display his playful and awesome biting sense of humor. He loved sitcoms and was especially fond of 2.5 Men and Seinfeld. He had many of the classic lines committed to memory from those shows, and he would use them often. He liked to have a good time. He was always willing to put together a family dinner. He loved to have breakfast with his friends from the newsroom. He just really enjoyed being with people. He loved sports, especially football. I guess you could say it was almost like an obsession with him. Like his commitment to journalism, he took that same approach to his commitment with sports. He could take notes. He knew the stats of players. He pretty much had a near photographic memory, and he could recite almost any score of any game. In another life, Jeff could have been a Las Vegas odds maker. And of course, there was the quirky side of Jeff that we teased him about. His house was meticulous, almost to being a point that it was like a good housekeeping, Better Homes and Garden setup in his house. He was into symmetry. If there was a lamp here on one side of the room, it had to be on the other side. It's kind of interesting. But you can see from these few examples how much Jeff meant to our family and how much we will all miss him. Sorry, I'm the emotional one. We're never going to be able to share laughter with him again, discuss sports with him, enjoy a barbecue with him, or admire his tenacious spirit. The tragic and brutal taking of his life has resulted in a loss that I don't think we'll recover. Thank you.
Thank you.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your testimony. Please step down.
That concludes the witnesses we'll be presenting, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Traskevich.
Mayor, we'd like to call Mary Ann Ismail.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I did.
Please watch your step. Yeah, that's right. And if you'll remain standing, raise your right hand, face clear.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
You may be seated. Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
Mary Ann Ismail, Maryann. Last name is Ismael.
Thank you. Mary Ann, do you go by May?
Yes, I go by May.
You know Robert.
Just a little. Yes, I do.
Tell us how you know him and tell us about the two of you, please.
Yeah, so Robert is my husband. We met 15 years ago. We've been married almost 14 years, and it's been well, every marriage has its ups and downs, but it's been a good marriage overall, I would say.
Were you with him when he went through law school?
Yes. In fact, when we first got married, we not only had a baby, but he also started law school at the same time. So very busy time.
And how was that? What type of law student was he?
He's like, his work ethic is second to none. I've never met anybody who worked so hard, who was so ambitious and just wanted to do everything to not only move himself ahead, but to also make sure that he was able to provide for his family.
And what kind of a provider was he for your family?
He was a great provider. So, not just monetarily, but also he was there. We're a blended family. So I have my son, his daughter, and then we have our youngest one is together. And he was always there, especially for our kids. He attended every single school event. Even if I couldn't make it, he was always there. He was the one that helped them with homework because they have very little patience. And he has just this unlimited amount of patience and was always able to walk our kids through, difficult math problems or word problems or whatever it is that they were struggling with. He was always the one that was with them after school and helping them through schoolwork. He was also the fun parent. So he would be the one that would always present ideas like going for a hike as a family, and he was always the one that wanted. So he was very much, he loved to celebrate holidays and milestones, and always had something up his sleeve. So Easter, for example, was always a big deal. He was the one that would get super excited about decorating eggs with the kids and stuffing the little plastic eggs and hiding them all over our yard. So our kids would have such an amazing time searching. And he shared a lot of his Mexican traditions with our families while I'm Filipino. So he would share a lot of his traditions with our kids. So like things like where they have like the empty egg that's decorated and it's full of confetti, and you crack it on the kids' heads. Like he introduced that to our children, and they just he always had something. Even our wedding anniversaries, I always forgot our wedding anniversaries, but he never did. Always had a gift. Always had something planned, even if it's just a dinner with just the two of us. One year he had planned this whole weekend getaway where we went up to Zion, we went hiking. He had planned like different tours where we went rappelling, and it was just the most amazing weekend, and it was so much fun.
I'm going to show you, and Your Honor, we have a number of photographs that are in a drive that will be given to the jury, if I may publish, and they're going to be admitted by way of stipulation.
That's right. You three. Okay. They are admitted and published.
This is a picture here of you and your family, and this is a little bit older photo, and I know there's been a lot of press that this case is drawn. I'm not going to ask you the names of your children for obvious reasons, but this is a picture of you and your husband and your mixed family.
Yes.
A blended family.
Yes, our blended family.
You each had a child from a prior marriage, and then you had one in common.
Correct. Yeah.
How did he treat all three children?
Obviously the two girls are his, but he never treated my son any differently. So when we first met, when we first started dating, my son was 3. But he never, even to this day, he doesn't treat him any differently than he treats any of the other kids. So, calls him my son. It's always, he refers to the two girls as, his sisters, or he would talk to his sisters about, oh, that's your brother. And it was never a question about, there was no step brother or half brother. It was just their brothers and sisters, period.
And that's fairly uncommon based upon talking to friends and other experiences.
Yeah.
Fair to say. In addition to being a family man, an attorney, having gone through law school during your marriage, was he involved in any community activities?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So, even throughout law school, even before law school, so he was a very active Rotarian with the local Rotary Club here in Las Vegas. He was always involved with community service, planning events. He's offered his law services to help start other nonprofit organizations. And he would be the first one to volunteer if anyone ever needed help that he knew that he can assist with. And it inspired me so much that I actually became a Rotarian with a different club, which and it was something that we just shared together.
Is there anything else that you'd like to tell this jury that I perhaps have failed to ask you?
Robert is an amazing father, and like I said, even to this day, he tries to stay involved with the kids. He tries to share some type of an experience with them, even when he was at the detention center. Like him and my youngest daughter, they would talk about anime and manga, and they would send each other drawings that they had, and he really tried to continue fostering the relationship with his children, even when he couldn't be there. Even when he couldn't be there in person, always made sure checked on, even would check on schoolwork, so I would love for my children to not lose that, at least not for the rest of their lives. Robert really is a great father, and he's a good husband, and I would love at some point to give my children the chance to have their father back.
Thank you, ma'am. I have no further questions.
No, you're right. Thank you. Thank you very much for your testimony here today.
Thank you.
You may step down. You may call the next witness.
Tanya Burton.
She's a smoke show for sure. Smoke show. She is good. Like, he must be, no, not trying to be crude here, but he must be hung like a donkey, because she's very pretty. She was very, very pretty. I looked at her, the fucking Filipino. Hello. She's nice. But yeah, he must be hung like a donkey, because there's no way that he pulled her and the office affair. How the fuck did he? He's not. I don't think he's a very good-looking guy. I don't think he's a very good-looking guy, but she was very attractive. Even the office woman, well, she was, nice as well. Yeah, he cheated on her. I mean, this guy's a piece of shit, but he's been slinging it. That guy's been slinging that wong of his. Wing wang. Smooth talker. Hey, maybe his head is just as big down below, or what is it in there? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe he trims his pubes. I have no idea, but fuck, That was the wife of Tellez, yeah. The wife of Tellez. Hang on, have I got this? Unbelievable. Where's this gone? I'm just gonna find this thing here. 2 seconds. You're the one. I could tell you one thing this guy doesn't have. This guy definitely. Sometimes the ugly guys get lucky. I'm living proof. You are definitely living proof. No offense, Dana. I'm just waiting as well. Dana, I think you and me, we both came out we both hit by the ugly branch. What did they say? We were both in the queue, and we both didn't duck. We both hit by the ugly branch. But yeah, you got very lucky. Now, this guy, I can 100% tell you right now, this guy definitely doesn't have this. He must have a big schlong. I guarantee you he probably does shave his trims. His head is not coming out like that. He shaves. He wants every inch to come out and be seen. So he ain't got a bush, that's for sure. He's not like me and Dana. That's definitely me and Dana and Dennis Sweeney. That's not him. He shaves like a mofo just so he can squeeze these centimeters out to make it look bigger. Oops. Fell out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. That's the one. That's the one. It's similar to that, yes. Or they say that in a line and you get hit by the ugly branch or something like that. So there you go. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to fucking buy Manscaped. Fuck. I was talking about that when my past son, we took this dog and he had cancer. Oh no, good nosebleeds. Oh, don't worry at all. Hey, Rhode Island, sorry to hear that, by the way. But can I just say to you, my darling, you look great in that picture. If I were you, I would colour it red. You look so young. You make me feel so young. You make me feel so young and full of. Oh no, I won't say that. But you look gorgeous there. I would colour it red if it makes you happy, and I think you look great. I wholeheartedly disagree with you on that. If that's a phrase you were, that was a phrase. Well, me and Dana. Don't say both. No, I'm joking. I know. Well, I would say me and Dana probably we know our place. I think. So when you get a smoke show like Tracy coming after you, you're like, you're like, fucking, yeah, no worries, babe, no worries. I'll do. Oh, not babe. Don't say babe. Fucking hell, Wade Wilson. Hang on. Looks are a plus in relationships, so I don't put a ton of value on that. But this dude showed up. Yes, his personality. There's no dick that makes up for that lacking. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Some women, yeah, and that's good to know. But some women, it's all about 12-incher. Do you know what I mean? I am kidding, everybody. There you go, Robin G. I'd rather have something to do with a small dick. Hey, happy days. Than a dude with a huge dick. That is a murderer. That's true as well. You're never gonna get murdered by a small dick. Go. Heather Taylor killing me. You do. Go with the red, my darling. Well, you're all smoke show, Saz. I didn't know you were smoke show. You kept that one quiet, Saz. Did not know we had you as a smoke show. Hey, it's pretty. It is. It is pretty. Hey, GP dog. Sorry, didn't see you there. There you go. Right, let's get back to it. I think it's the mother now. It might be the mother. Hey, Mother Raina. Hey, that's Macarena. Hey, Mother Raina. Dun 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 dun. Tell us. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, big tellers. Right, remember tribute pubes, everyone. Right, let's get back to it. Dana and me and Dennis. Speedos. Right, here we go.
And spell your first and last name for the record.
Tanya Burton, Tonia. Last name is Burton, as in Nancy.
Thank you. Ma'am, obviously you know Robert Tellis.
I do.
Please tell us how you know him.
Robert Tellis was my first husband. We have a daughter together who is an amazing child.
Due to the amount of press attention this case has garnered, I'm not going to ask you your daughter's name. How old is she?
She's 16 years old.
What can you tell us about Robert Tellis?
He is a great dad to her. He loves her. She misses him every day. He always helped her with so much of her homework because, I'm going to be honest, he's higher educated than me and he's just good at that stuff. He's very patient, very thorough. They would spend Sundays together.
So he's an attentive father?
Absolutely. He was part of her soccer team for a while when she was younger, a great advocate for her diabetes, always up on the new technology.
And in reference to your daughter's diabetes, what type of a father, what type of caretaker was he with your daughter with?
From the time she was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes, he was up on every single new technology, every single sensor, every single new idea, very big on what kind of diet she could have, what she needed, what she shouldn't have. Most of our arguments, even later, were over what she should and shouldn't have. And he was usually right.
Fair to say he's been a very hands-on dad.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And even given your separation from him, his new marriage, he's continued to co-parent with you the best he could.
Absolutely. Robert always involved even my newer stepkids and his family. They went trick-or-treating together. They celebrated all kinds of special events together.
So even though you had moved on and then ultimately had your own stepkids, he included them in his family activities.
Absolutely. I don't think there was one Christmas that went by with no gift, no anything. He was very involved in Olivia's sisters. You know, they were her sisters.
Fair to say that Robert's intelligent.
Absolutely.
Has a hard work ethic.
He does. A lot of drive.
In your opinion, is he capable of change, learning?
Absolutely. I believe he can get anything done if he chooses to, if he has that direction.
In addition to these questions that I've asked you, is there anything that you'd like to tell this jury that I have not asked you?
My daughter is 16 years old and she misses her dad. And I know that you've made your decision, but I have hope that one day he can walk her down the aisle when she chooses to get married, when she has children. I'd like him to have the chance to be there with her, for her.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Cross. Thank you very much for your testimony here today. Can you step down? Can you call your next witness?
Our final witness will be Rosa Anaya.
Please state and spell your first and last name for the record.
Rosalinda Anaya, Rosalanda, last name Anaya.
Ms. Anaya, you are Robert's mother.
Yes.
Tell us about him and about your other children.
I was 18 years old when Robert was born, and he was my world. And 3 years after, I had another son, and my daughter is 6 years younger. And he was a great big brother. Always took care of his siblings, was very loving. He never fought with them.
I'm going to show you a picture that you sent to us and has been admitted by stipulation.
It's from
Who's
my
in this
boys.
picture?
My two sons.
This one on the left, is that Robert?
Yes.
And the one on the right?
Is my other son, his brother.
How old was Robert, if you can recall, when this picture was taken?
Probably about 5.
Showing another picture that's been admitted.
That's when Robert was 8 months old. When he was my world.
And you would have been 19?
Yes. In that picture, I'm 19 years old.
Were you a working mother?
Not at that point, but when Robert was 13, I got a divorce from his father. And that's when Robert became the man of the house.
I'm going to show you this group of pictures that you had sent us. Why don't you start with the left of the screen and describe to us what we're seeing?
That's Robert as a toddler. Right there, he was probably 2 years old. The top picture is Robert with his girls at the father-daughter dance. And then the other two, you.
Fair to say, obviously, this case has been very difficult for you and your family.
Very.
You had said that you began working, you were 13. Oh, I'm sorry, when he was 13, you went back to work after the divorce. Tell me about what it was like with him as your oldest child.
Like I said, he became the man of the house. At 13, I was working full-time, going to school in the evenings. So he took care of his siblings, made sure that they were fed, got them to bed because I got home so late. Also at 13, I was a single mom. I remember I couldn't afford to buy them school clothes and shoes. And we would go pick chili. And I remember he was 13 and our hands were burning because the chili was so hot, even though we were wearing gloves. I'd fill up the buckets and he would take them to the truck and we would make like $2 a bucket. And it was a lot of hard work and a lot of buckets just to be able to buy them school shoes.
Where did Robert grow up?
In Texas, in El Paso, Texas.
And what was that like? What was his childhood like in El Paso, Texas?
Like I say, he's a very good boy, very loving, very supportive of his siblings and myself. On occasion, when I was threatened once physically, he was very protective and, came to my rescue to protect me, and he was only 13. Once he was in high school, he got a job at a gas station. He would also help take his brother and sister to school in the morning, pick them up after school. Has always been very loving, a great son, great brother.
Has Robert always had a good work ethic?
Very. Like I said, at 13, he started working with me in the field, then in the gas station. As an adult, he was an IT tech, then heating and cooling, HVAC tech during the day, and then went to law school in the evening.
So
Always wanted to better himself.
put himself through law school
Yes,
while being a father.
yes.
Finally, you've obviously had an opportunity to see him interact with your grandchildren and step-grandchildren. Just tell us about that.
He's an excellent dad, always very involved. And like I said, even with me as an adult, always helped me financially, emotionally. I have a lot of health issues. He was always on top of that. Even to this day, we talk several times a week.
Thank you, ma'am.
Can I say one last thing, Judge, please?
Please, did you have another, there's something else that you'd like to tell us?
Yes. I ask you to please, I accept the verdict. And if you could please give my son a chance of parole. His family is still very young, and I would like for him to someday be back with them again. Please. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
That concludes our presentation.
All right. Okay, so at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short recess. When you come back, you have an opportunity. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. And when you come back, we'll...
The judge said sorry. Yeah, she just said, the mother said to the jury, I love you, son.
We just needed to settle the without the possibility of parole means exactly what it says, that the defendant shall not be eligible for parole. Number 5, in the penalty hearing. Bring to the panel? Yes, Your Honor. And the defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you have been provided with, Hawks, have you passed out the jury instructions? You will be provided with a copy of the jury instructions. There are 13 of them. I'm required to read them to you. As you know, you'll each have your own packet. You can follow along, and you'll be able to take them with you when you go back to deliberate. Number 1, it's now my duty as judge to instruct and law that applies to this penalty hearing. It is your duty as jurors to follow these instructions and to apply the rules of law to facts as you find them from the evidence. You must not be concerned with the wisdom of any rule of law stated in these instructions, regardless of any opinion you may have as to what the law ought to be or would be a violation of your own opinion. Your decision should be done in a manner that is reiterated by your proclamation for the purpose of doing equal and
that I would like you to look at and please pay close attention to is jury instruction. The jury instruction that I would like you to look at and please pay close attention to is jury instruction number 4. Jury instruction number 4 lays out the penalties that you are to consider at this stage in the case. You've heard a great deal of testimony in this case. You've seen a lot of exhibits. You've been attentive. We're basically rounding third base here, and you're headed home, and I'm going to ask you to, again, apply the same attentiveness, the same effort, and the same energy that you've expended up to this point. When we pass judgment, it's an awesome responsibility because it takes 2. It takes 1 to pass the judgment, and it takes 1 to receive it. The judgment that you make in this case will place an indelible mark upon his life and yours as well. You've heard from the families, and in this case, we have 2 devastated families. Both families, through no actions of their own, have received the trauma of this case. The question now that's been put at your feet and that you must determine and you must pass judgment on as being the sole determiner of the facts is what's the appropriate sentence. There's generally 4 purposes of sentencing. First would be that of restitution. Well, in this case, it's a murder case. There's not going to be a return of Jeff Garman's life, but then the question becomes, what does that mean? No sentence whatsoever that could be imposed is ever going to change that. The second purpose or consideration that in the area of sentencing concerns deterrence. There's a fair amount of science on this subject, and our criminal justice system does the very best it can, but heavy punishments in capital cases, capital punishments don't really have a deterrent effect. What we do have in our sentencing scheme in this state and most others are very harsh sentences. Every sentence that you are to consider will be the sentence imposed when you ultimately make your determination. It's not like a person gets sentenced and gets their sentence commuted. No, what you decide is the sentence that stays. The third purpose or consideration in sentencing is rehabilitation. And we're making steps in this society and in this state concerning rehabilitation. Any sentence that you determine is appropriate involves a heavy prison sentence. We've heard from Robert's family. He's smart. He's capable of learning. He's got a work ethic. Any sentence that you impose, there's going to be a long period of incarceration, perhaps forever. I'm going to ask you not to do that. But every sentence will have a substantial period of time that would allow for rehabilitation. The fourth purpose or consideration is retribution. You know, I mean, most of us, this community kind of comes from this old Judeo-Christian, most societies, most cultures have this idea of retribution. And I would submit to you that as a society, we've gotten past this idea of an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You know, we end up being blind and toothless. You know, oftentimes, though, in society, and I will submit to you now in this state of this case, there's just tug of war, really, between retribution and redemption. You know, in order for justice to be justice, there needs to be an element of mercy. You know, a person has to pay. There has to be this idea of punishment for a crime. But at the same time, there has to be this element of hope. You know, I'm not a religious person, but I know much of our society is religious in nature, and we have these ideas of atonement and forgiveness. I would submit to you that we don't forgive to let an offender off. Forgiveness involves preserving ourselves. As a society, we have to have this element of mercy when it comes to justice. There has to be this element of forgiveness. The question then becomes, will there be this opportunity of redemption? What's going to happen in his life now? You've heard pretty compelling evidence, testimony from his family. You've seen the pictures. He's a loving dad to his natural children and those that aren't. He's got a work ethic. He's intelligent. He can learn. You know, the sentence that you decide, this connection that will leave this indelible mark on his life, how's it going to affect his family, his children? You heard the evidence. We respect your verdict. What happens now? Give him the opportunity, give those children the opportunity at one time, decades from now, the opportunity to have their father back, their stepfather back. Maybe even his mom will be alive at the time when he's released. Let her have the opportunity to have her son back. It's a heavy burden. The judge has instructed you. Obviously, you're duty bound, as you have been in the initial phase of this case, to follow those instructions. Allow for there to be mercy in this determination. He's not going to speak to you through this course. Given the posture of this case, he's maintained his innocence, but don't punish him for that. You know, he's exercised his right to go to trial. This is what makes this country so great. You know, trial by jury, trial by our peers. Hold the state to their burden. That's occurred. You've passed your judgment. Please don't punish him for exercising his constitutional right, which is one of, again, these ideas that we adopted from this old English common law and that our founding fathers embedded in our Constitution. Please don't punish him for doing that, for holding the state to its burden. And they've done an exemplary job presenting their case. You've done an exemplary job reviewing the evidence. But now the question as to the appropriate penalty. What is it? It's not life without him. The man has no criminal history. He's 48 years old. He's led an otherwise exemplary life. Put himself through school, worked climbing ladders, doing HVAC, raised kids. He's involved with his daughter's diabetes. He researches it. And even now, as he sits in custody, he's been a hands-on father. You know, oftentimes we deal in criminal justice system with these recidivists, people that commit crimes over and over again, and they just don't learn. You know, that's an appropriate sentence, life without. That's what you give a man that doesn't learn from his mistakes. That's what you give a man that continues to break the law, puts other people in danger. Given your decision, you have found that he's committed a crime, and now the question is, what's the appropriate punishment? I mean, I know firsthand, you apply to the bar, you have to give up every traffic ticket. If you're already going to get expelled, they know about it. He was a licensed attorney. I'm not in any way saying that makes him a better person, but it shows he had the wherewithal to put himself through school, to learn, and he had the background that allowed him to become a lawyer. That's gone. Give him a chance when he's an old man to maybe be around his grandkids or for them to be around him. He has a lot to give. Regardless of what's been proven in this case, regardless of what's happened, he has more to give. Locking him up, throwing away the key doesn't do him any good. It doesn't do his family any good. It doesn't do our society any good. Show him mercy, please. I'd submit to you that as a society, it's the appropriate thing to do.
Thank you very much. The state may address the jury.
Thank you. Just take down the. Proceed. Thanks so much. I want to touch on a few things. I think what you've seen over the course of this trial, when you've listened to, at least in this phase, when crimes like this are committed, they have a ripple effect. No one wins when crimes like these are committed. But one of the things that has to be abundantly clear about this is we're only here because of the actions of one person and one person alone, and it's the defendant. It was the manner in which the defendant chose to handle the situation that has created this ripple effect on his family, as well as Jess. One of the things, when you do this long enough in our line of work, you see a lot of people come through the system. And the state would submit to you, he is not similarly situated to a lot of people. He is highly educated. He comes from a good, loving family. I'm not saying everyone does, but his upbringing is pretty good. When you think about the situation that he was in, the world wasn't going to end. He had simply lost an election. And the way Robert Tellis chose to handle this was devastating. And it was his choice and his choice alone. No one forced his hand. And so one of the things that we need to talk about is this idea of what they mentioned, retribution, redemption versus retribution. When you think about what happened in this case, think about the act that he committed upon Jeff. What was that? It was an act of retribution. Robert Tellis decided to be judge, jury, and literally the executioner of a man who was simply trying to do his job, to report the news. He executed him. He didn't have to do that. But that is how Mr. Tellis felt it was appropriate to deal with the situation. And he has taken this man away, essentially, at that time, the patriarch of his family away from his family. And why? Because he simply wasn't happy with what was being written about him. That is an extraordinarily serious thing to be considered when you evaluate what is the appropriate punishment. Because this is the way Mr. Tellis decides to handle things when he feels slighted. Another thing that the defense brought up was there needs to be a measure of atonement. We agree, atonement is appropriate in certain circumstances. But think about this. The defendant, when he got up and took the stand, was willing to sacrifice the reputations of a company like Compass Realty, the employees that work for Compass Realty, members of the Public Administration's Office, multiple members, specifically Detective Gaddis, Detective Jaffe, Detective Mogg, members of the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department, their DNA lab, even the District Attorney's Office. Why? All to save himself. The state would submit that that is the length that he was willing to go to save himself. And it needs to be considered when you're evaluating what is the appropriate punishment. That's a really scary thought. I want to address something else. What is the appropriate punishment? The state would submit to you that life is an appropriate punishment. Whether it is an eligibility for parole after 20 years or life without the possibility of parole, I'm going to leave that to you. But I want to at least explain to you why the state believes a life sentence is appropriate. One of the reasons is, what did we learn about this case? That Mr. Tellis decided to exact death upon someone who he felt slighted against. And he certainly has shared all the different people he feels slighted against. The beauty of a life sentence is even if he's eligible for parole, if he gets out, he'll always be monitored. Because there is a future of dangerousness going forward. If he truly believes that all these people did something to him, then there is a risk that something like this could happen again. It should be considered. Another factor as to why we believe life is appropriate. I don't want to paint it in too broad strokes, but we cannot, the state doesn't believe that we should ignore the fact that what happened here was literally a journalist wrote a story or a series of stories and lost their life over it. Because someone or a politician, outgoing politician, just did not like the consequences of the writing. That's a pretty serious thing. That doesn't happen very often, and it should be considered. Which is why we believe life is appropriate. At the end of the day, whether parole eligibility is something that you wish to grant, we'll leave that up to you. But at the end of the day, he was a highly intelligent person with a loving family, with a good background, who really did have his future ahead of him. His life really wasn't over. But he let probably his ego, his pride, get in the way, and it manifested itself in the worst possible way. And we have lost one of the most significant journalists we've had in our community in the world of investigative journalism. So we thank you for your patience and your time. And we wish that you consider these factors when evaluating which of the three punishments are appropriate. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Murphy. At this time, the officers of the court will take charge of the jury panel. You can take your notebooks, your jury instructions, and you are excused to deliberate upon your verdict.
Thank you all. Right, back to you, third.
Wow. Hey, Scott. Good luck to the boy today as well, yes. Right, let's get... Right. Let's skippery-doo-dah, skippery-day. Let's get through to the sentencing phase. Look at boobies. Boobies. If you got them, flaunt them. Oh, skip some more then. I'm trying to zoom. I don't want to...
If you have reached a verdict,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you please hand the verdict form to Officer Knox? Yes, please.
Thank you. District Court, Clark County, Nevada, the state of Nevada, plaintiff versus Robert Tellis, defendant, case number C 368935, department number 12, Verdict. We, the jury in the above entitled case, having found the defendant, Robert Tellis, guilty of murder of the first degree with use of a deadly weapon, victim 60 years of age or older, impose a sentence of life in the Nevada Department of Corrections with eligibility for parole, beginning when a minimum of 20 years has served. Dated at Las Vegas, Nevada, this 28th day of August 2024, signed by foreperson, juror number 2. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, is this your verdict as read? So say you one, so say you all.
Yes.
Does either side wish to have a panel poll?
No, I have the state.
Adjustment?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Okay, at this time, the verdict will be recorded in the official record. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to discharge you from your duty as jurors. Before I do, I want to extend my gratitude and thanks for your willingness to be here. It's a long trial. You're a very good jury. You paid attention, you took notes, and
22.
clearly took the case very seriously.
So basically, he got life, but with 20 years. He could get out 20 years. So the judge still needs to sentence him. She didn't do that last night. So it's 20 years and he'll be out. 18 years he'll be out. Because he's already spent 2 years in there. So he's got... So does anyone know? Tellis is 40... I think it's 45, 46. I think when he comes out, he'll be 62. So he must be 44 then. Oh, do you think defense said that 48? Yeah, Lady Di, but the judge still has to do it, as in, you know, she can trump it. So a judge can trump if she wants to. She won't, but she could do. Fucking hell, this is not so fucking erect as I want it to be. It's 48, so 46. So he... Right, okay, yeah, so there you go. So he's 46 when he got in there. Right, do Nevada, does it mean though, people... Does it mean though, people, that... You know, I don't know the answer to this, so I'm asking, would it be 85%? So what I'm asking is, would he be up for parole after 18 years? Or, you know, so say he keeps out of trouble. He keeps out of trouble and does the 85% spent in prison count? Which then means after 17 years he could be up for parole. That's what I don't know. If that's the case, say he dies the case. It sounds after 20 years. Okay, Chris. Yeah, I wasn't sure because everywhere, you know, everywhere's different. So yeah, it might be the case then. Because I thought if he was the case, he gets 85%. That means 17 years. He's already done 2 years, so it's only another 15 years in prison. But according to this, then it would be, if it is a case that 85% doesn't carry, then it would be he's got 18 years left. 18 years left then, because he's done 2 already. Yeah, I just know it because I didn't actually hear the phrasing, Chris, to be quite honest with you. I do know in some, actually, probably not life though, is it? Yeah, anyway, forget it. It doesn't matter. You know, he's got 20 years. He's not guaranteed to get out after 20 years. He's not guaranteed. That's true. Parole is often based on accepting responsibility and remorse. He'll never admit he did it. No, that's true. So he's not guaranteed it. He's not guaranteed it, just recommended. So... did you think he was guilty, Dylan? I didn't watch this trial. In the long term, yeah, I think he was in the long term, yes. For parole, No, so Scott is our resident. He used to work in the system. It's not automatic. He'll face a parole board if he hasn't done the right things. People be denied. Often takes life for several trips to get out. Yeah, yeah. I think as long as you behave, and you admit to ensure remorse, you get it. But he's never going to show guilt. I did. Oh, hang on, people. Hang on. I just need to yawn for a second. Hello, Casey. How are you doing, my darling? Mama looked hot. His wife looked fucking hot. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Dana's the Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana. Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out. I'm joking, they're lovely. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. Hi, Corn. Hi, Corn. Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name called Paul for thee. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. Enjoy your travels, Daffy. Enjoy your trip, Daffy. Enjoy yourself, my darling. Have a good trip. Mexi, I need to reword yours as well. Mexi Texi, she's so sexy. Dee, 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 dee. You don't like that one. You don't like that one, I know. I used to sing it to Mexi all the time. She does not like it. When I say Mexi Texi, she's so sexy. Dee, 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 dee. Mexi Texi, she's so sexy. Dee, 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 dee. Dee, 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 dee. She does not like that. She does not like that. Can't wait till Compo sees it. Good morning, Deidre. How are you doing, my darling? How are you? Hope you're well, my darling. Bye-bye, Daffodil. Bye-bye. No, please, no. I'm good. I know you're good. So good. Maxi's good. I don't need a song. For the young uns? For the young boys? Thank you, my darling. Get a song ready for Dump Juice for when she graces her for the present. I know. Bye, Daffy. Great. Thanks, live. Love. No worries, my darling. There you go, Deidre. So yeah, when Dumpster just comes back, I don't know when she's coming back. She's ditched us. And Bill's ditched us. as well. Bill has gone after I made a song for him. I think Bill took offense a little bit, but I did not like what he said about Sean. So there's certain things like you just don't say. Do you know what I mean? So, but if Bill does come in and you hear Bill, so if you're new to the chat, then I wanted you to know I'll meet Bill. Bill's a big spender. Bow, 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 bow. Bill. He's called Similar Rex. Da, 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 da. Now Bill's got a mouth, but he's got a heart of gold, which we love. The women all love him. Maybe not true, but Bill's part of the crew. Da, 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 da. Hey Terry, how you doing, Terry? Hope you're well. When was that bill to show? A few days ago. He hasn't been back in since. I'm not going to repeat it. It's all good though. But he's welcome back. It just as long as he, doesn't say the same things again. No, I know. Deidre, they go. Tracy Big Spender, so divine. Rhode Island Lady, they go. For what a day so far. Hope he's doing the red one. Polo shirt. Red polo shirt. Who's got a red polo shirt? Who's got red polo shirt, Mexi? I think you. Oh no! Do you know what? It was a day that we were like, "Where's Shari? Where's Robin gone?" You both had left. Yeah, you weren't here for it. Yeah, there you go, Heather. Heather was here. Hey Terry, today has been crazy. It's been manic. Working on the birthday boy excitement and cleaning for guests. Oh, later. SOS Amy from Boston. Holla, Terry. Terry. DJ Sergeant, we definitely love our Sean, yes. Oh, my big spender. Which one's that? Oh, the cheese and rice one. Cheese and rice one. You did. He'll come, Emma. He'll come at some point. Sean Hopping Boo, we love you. For me, Sean Hopping. Sean Hop, Hoppity Hop. Yes. Caden, he is 4 today. We sang him happy birthday already. I highly doubt Boss Baby would present well before a parole board. He'll be in prison the rest of his natural life. I just think that he might have friends on it. You might know some people, maybe. It's Brittany Bish. And I love me some Brittany. Sean is a sharp man. He knows his stuff. Yes. There's my dude. He was just out getting some fish tacos. No Bill song is Big Spender. There you go. Spice Girls. I love Spice Girls. Good morning to you, Patricia. How are you doing, my darling? What's up, girlfriend? Hip hip. Hip hop, and Anonymous. It's about the change of venue from Idaho to Boise, I think. So we're just waiting. I'll put it up. Let me put it up. I'll put it up. I will put it up. You do the bam bam bam. I'll put it up. You low. Haha. I love that movie, Heather. I love that part in the Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy, Wade Wilson. Josie likes Big Daddy from Wade Wilson. Da 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 da. You give that. You give all the easy ones. I'm lost in charter today. I'm a little bit behind. So yeah, here we go, people. We are here for Kohberger. Yeah, its hats don't suit me straight on. I look like I don't know. I don't look great with a hat straight on. Doesn't suit me. But then when I turn it, hey ladies, spread those legs. Whoa! Boom, 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 boom. Boise, they'll know you're not from there if you pronounce it Boise. From there, if you pronounce it Boise, found that out. Found that out the a comfortable way. I don't know. I'd smash right now if you were that hat. I'd smash right now if you were that hat. You'd smash the hat. Or hot. Do you mean hot? The proper way around. Proper way around is this way, isn't it? You like it that way, Mexi? If only Mexi was single, she would smash my. Well, I'm not going to go down that way. Can you imagine? I wipe my own ass. I like it better backwards. I like the hat turned back too. Wear the hat the proper way. Looks great straight on. There you go. Thank you, DJ. I like it better backwards. Okay, Donna. I think most people say backwards. Yes, sir. You see? I like Mexi. She's honest. She's like, if I was single, I would smash you. I would smash you. Thank you, Mexi. High five, my darling. But she's got a wonderful boyfriend, so she will never be single. So I can give her an high five. Just for Dana. Walking down the street. It's like Dana and Dennis. Walking down the street, Dana and Dennis. The kind that like to meet Dana and Dennis. With their hearts on to the side. Dana loves it. Do, do, do. Ooh. Dana Jelly. I like this. Gangster. I prefer Briere. I think we call that. Oh, that was supposed to say I found that out uncomfortable. I know. I deciphered it eventually. There you go. Prefer it straight on, actually. Do you? I think most people prefer the back. We're on the side. There you go, Dana. Lol, same. It's so good. No! DJ doesn't like it. Yeah. She's Mexicano. Mama, Mickey. Not the eggsy style. No, what the fuck's that mean? I do not know what the eggsy style means. No. Oh, eggsy is the side. Okay, so Mexi saying no likey on the side, no hanky panky on the side. Lisa Reed, look at that, the gangster, the land. The land isn't a gangster bone in your body. Y'all, no, I'm a y'all. Hey y'all, Sarah P here. Hey boys, this is Sarah P when she walks into the jail. When everyone's around her, like, this is Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. See, she's all there. Boys, hey y'all. Mwah, mwah. Which one of you bad boys is coming to talk to me today? Yeah. I took my thongs off. Oh no, America is still thongs. I look away to look back and see on the side like Public Enemy. Yeah, it doesn't quite suit me, does it? Hats don't suit me. I haven't got a head for hats. I said that all along. Never have. Aaron Eggsy is such a smoke show. Eggsy. I don't know what Eggsy means. What's Eggsy mean? He needs to sing a gangster rap song. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I don't know any rap. You love rap, Lisa Reed. Eminem over there. I need right. So what I need to do is I need to get on Vinted. Right. I need to buy something for Patriot stuff and also some Lion stuff for the beautiful Lisa Reed. And also I need to buy some Patriot stuff for fucking coming out to see all of you. But also I might buy some stuff when I'm out there as well. Deals, I really, really like that. I really like. So Amy's like, if you're gonna be my lover, I love that hat you got. Making it is easy, just the way it is. Deals with a hat, and I'll make you. No, I won't go there. Come on, it's Keaton's birthday, for fuck's sakes. Have you ever seen the movie Kingsman? No, never. Wearing that hat makes the knickers drop. My wearing. Lisa Reed. Elliot knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you two are fucking minxes. You two are minxes. Horny minxes. Yes. I said it to Detroit. You will not. Do you know what? I wish you could bring me to Detroit something. If you could, you coming over to Boston then? When I'm in Boston, Lisa. If you come over, you can bring me something. The shipping from the US is too expensive, people. So do not, please, do that. It's all good. I will get one though. I will get a shirt. I promise you. And Mighty Meat will think I get it for him because he's a Lions, but it's not for Mighty Meat. It's for you, Lisa. It's for you. Boss Baby is very likely the most pain in the ass inmate, self-righteous and talking a lot. He will never admit to his crime, therefore never paroled. True. Yes. What were the knickers? Taran played Eggsy. I don't know who these people are. Oh, they're probably hot people then, if you two like them, because you're both into hot like men and stuff. And sexy, Maxie and Heather love they sexy. They love sexy. Definitely happy days. Happy days, Lisa. Lovely to meet you. I wish everyone could come over. I'm gonna have to in the next week. I'm gonna book my flights, just so everyone knows. My sister comes back from Turkey on the weekend, so I'll probably see her Monday because my mother's birthday is Monday. My sweet mother dear, who I'm a Barbie's boy. Look at this. Can you read this? That is Penblwydd Hapus, Mum. That is happy birthday, Mum. So her birthday's on Monday. So I will find out so the reason I'm not booking right now is I need to find out my sister if she's doing something for her 40th. I'm hoping she does something for 40th, just her and the kids and her fiance, and then I can book it then. But I don't want it to be like a family meal. If she's doing a family meal, I have to be around for it, and it's on the 18th, so that like kind of weekend. So I've got to then decide because ideally I want it in the middle somewhere in May. Because Kohberger starts on the 2nd of June, so I want to come back before then. Scott McGuinness, I totally agree with you. There you go, deal. We got a deal, Lisa Reed, deal. Give me, doesn't have to be jerseys, give me something Lions fed, Lions for the, when you come over. I'd love, memorabilia stuff, I love it. So give me something. Love so. How's it, yeah, also let me know about that t-shirt as well. As soon as you get your t-shirt from that site, I'm closing the site down, by the way. Once you let me know, Lisa. Because I don't know about deliveries from that site, so I don't know where we are with it. But I'll close it down as soon as you've done it. Got your top, that is. True, Robin. Coming to America, Badam. Hey girl. Maxie, taxi's coming. She's coming round the mountain when she comes. Maxie'll come round the mountain when she comes. Maxie'll come round the mountain. Come round the mountain. Maxie'll come round the mountain. I feel like I'm getting dumber listening to this. Who's it? I feel like I'm getting dumber listening to this low IQ person. I'm leaving. I have standards. I love it, John. No worries, John. Have a good day, John. Enjoy yourself. Hey Jude, who is Johnny Boy? Hang on, let me see. Was it here? John has he been here before? Let's have a look. John Hoagland. Oh, it's hell for review, so you guys don't see it. Well, John. Hey, John. Hey, John. Hey, John. Hey, John. Go fuck yourself. We don't need you in El Charty, you dumb fuck. We hate you. We don't appreciate you. John Hoagland. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. There you go. Soon as you book, I'm booking. Let's go, Lisa Reed. Happy birthday, Mum. Thank you, my darling. She's watching. She saw it. No, she's not watching. She's not watching. She doesn't get it, all this stuff. She doesn't. She goes and likes it sometimes, but she doesn't get it, you know. Happy. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you very much, everybody. Happy early morning. Thank you very much. You're raising amazing. Thank you, though, my friend Dana. Thank you very much. It's Monday, though, but it's all good, people. Thank you. But it's today she's oh, nice. What? Hey, let's sing happy birthday to her. What's her name? Happy birthday, Miss Mom. Just happy you could not go in February because my cruise. No, it's everyone persuaded me not to do it, so it'll be a bit of time. Yes, in what do you call it? In May, I think, just to make street. I was like contemplating going, oh, what about Karen's trial? Now I'm just like, you know, let's just do it in a type of weather that people can come. So yeah. Happy birthday, Amy's mom. Amy's mom, she's got it going on. Da, da. Pemblwydd hapus i ti, Pemblwydd hapus i ti, Pemblwydd hapus i Carolyn, Pemblwydd hapus i ti. There you go. Happy birthday, Carolyn. Hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray, hip hip hooray. Bye, John. Bye, bye, John. Don't let the door hit you in the ass, John. John Hagland, bye. Bye bye. Sorry, I missed that call. Ah! Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It doesn't bother me. Go fuck yourself, John. Go and join Kimmy. So, mods, it is not a problem, Sarah P. Well, that's a quick way to get yourself added to the Kimmy portion. I don't need to remember his name now. John. Yes. I finally got a tracking number for my shirt. I'll let you know when he's like, happy days. Please do, because I really want to sort you out for that. I'm so embarrassed by that. I'm so sorry. This is why I'm dropping that site because of you. I'm paying for a site now instead, and because I have a little bit more control on it. I know what's happening with the site that you ordered from. I have zero control over. Anyone ever pickle waterpool ride? What? How fun isn't high on John's list of things? Nah, John, go fuck yourself. Your commentary was unnecessary, bro. Have a fucking lovely day, sir. I'm so glad we were thinking the same thing. Let the door hit you, with a good Lord split you. Boss baby replaced within the prison system where he can survive. Thanks, Donna. Inmate classification and placement is a big deal and important. Otherwise, inmate deletions go haywire. Shari, wait, what? With Shari, what did Shari say? I didn't get that. What? Carolyn? heard about, just so you know, I've got the stream here. It's there. It's just not starting yet. I could ask my mum, but she may not remember. You are so cute, Dylan. You are a gem. Thank you, my darling. Thank you. Dylan, are you bringing us a shirt? Fuck it, how many of you are there? I don't know. I don't know. Can you imagine, like, fuck, I don't know. Is it Carolyn or Caroline? Oh, no. Shari, what we talk about here, the clams. We talk about clams now. Shari D, what's it supposed to taste like? She's the right person to ask about clams and what it tastes like. Are we all going to Llandysul? So anyone that wants to go, I just got to book the flights, and whoever wants to go goes. Do you know what I mean? It's not a thingy. I do want to bring a lot of stuff back with me from Boston, memorabilia stuff and things like that. So I'm probably going to take 2 cases with me, and 1 empty, 1 full. So yeah. So yeah, anybody that's up to go, come along. You know, I'm doing it now so people can book their flights if they want to. It'll be from London, Heathrow, probably in May. I like pickled stuff, but I've never made it. 79, happy days. She's Carolyn, like Carolyn. The pickling comment, that's what I was. It's like, what? You wine's in the gutter. Always in the gutter. Let me know dates so you can share my kids. Thank you, my darling. Yeah, it's going to be in May. I just need to think. Well, to be fair, it's thanks to Carol and Anonymous and stuff yesterday. I think it's going to be at least 12 days now in Boston. And some people might come out for like part of the trip. Some people might come out for what So I'm trying to make it trying to fit in for everybody. And I'm gonna hopefully now buy a vlogging camera or something, so we can vlog the whole trip, and whoever's there, we can be in a vlog and stuff like that. No, it doesn't come on the gut to come on. So yeah, just waiting on Law and Crime now. Right, hang on, let me just check something else here. Oh, baby. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da, ba-da. Right, less that one's done. Cause she will come. Hey Jude, she loves it when you make her. Right, Life from Dead. All righty. So we'll see if Turtle Boy is live later on as well after all this. But let me just check one thing here. Old son, hey Jude, where are you? Oh, there's a ton of people streaming it. That's why. Tons of people streaming it. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, Corn Pope will be with Legal Voices. That's why he's back on today. It seems Legal Voices is. Hey, Mackie, you Mackie taxi. Boom, boom, boom. Any news? Hello, Colleen, my darling. This is another smoke show, everyone. Colleen, I never remember where you're from. I think I always ask you, but where are you from, Colleen? Because you're a smoke show as well. We've got so many smoke shows here, people. All of you are smoke shows. Yeah, so I've not spoken to him, but a few of my neighbours have spoken to him. And my father spoken to him. My father went to him and said, "Oi, what the fuck?" He does not plan at the minute of moving. We're all, well, the majority of people where I live, there's like 19 houses where I live. We're like in a little estate, like, you know. And I think the majority of people can be writing letters. We're lucky because one of our neighbours, he is, like, I will live in a cul-de-sac. So one of my neighbours is, his daughter works for probation office. So they're hoping for her to write a letter to get him out of here. We can't force him out, but we want him out. I mean, like, why is he, why is he here? Do you know what I mean? But thanks for asking, Colleen. I definitely want to take a day off work. You don't have to. I'll be here. I promise you, Robin, I will be here for 2 weekends. I will be in Boston for 2 weekends. If you want to take a day off then, that's fine, but I will be there for 2 weekends. That's my promise to you. I will be there for 2 weekends. So there'll be plenty of time. There'll be 4 whole days that I don't know where I'll be, but cross your fingers. My son's bid was accepted on the house. Oh, good luck to Robin's son. Good luck. Now we need a pass. There we go. Good luck, Robin. Hello, Colleen. Easton, right next to country. There you go. Hey, it's happy days. So when I come visit, you can come. You can come. I'll rephrase that because you can come. You can come anytime you want. But what I'm saying is, you can meet up if you're not next to Canton, because I'm going to be staying, I think, for part of the trip near Canton, near the Sweeneys. So 100%. Matthew Farwell lives in your town. Oh no, cross. Hi Colleen, you're a smoke. Me a smoke? Am I fuck? I will tell you now, I always say this. All the ladies here smoke shows. I am blessed. I'm not even kidding you. And people might think I'm making it up. But have you all looked at yourselves? All you women are fucking gorgeous. I don't know why you're in this chat. You can be any chat you want. I'm fucking happy though. I'm happy you're here, Colleen, my darling. Thank you. I wish I was a smoke. Let me just tell you. Hey guys, check your message. Okay, I'll check my message now. Hang on. Thanks, Shady. When are you coming? Anytime. May 2025. There you go. There you go. There you go, people. Yeah. There'll be plenty of opportunities. Hang on, messages. My messages from Dana. Hey, Dana. The Speedo Man. We love Dana. Oh. Wrong one. Shit. Okay. Thanks, Dana. Thanks, my friend. Shit. Okay. Hello, Rosalie. El Chappie Angels. There you go, Donna. He's in jail, yeah. No bail. Oh, hang on. That's what we'll do now. Hang on. I'll do that now. Hang on. Right. Bear with me, people. I just got to do one thing here. What we doing with the sailor sky? Bear with me, people. You lovely people. Let's see. Hang on. Is everyone hanging on? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, wrong one. Fuck. That's what she said as well. There you go. I'll open it there then. Send code, send code, send code. Right, hang on, where's this code?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Stay signed in. Yes. Hang on. Allow.
All rise. Thank you very much. Please be seated.
Oh, judge is there. Okay.
Good morning.
All right.
So let's get on the record, please. We're now on the record. This is State versus Bryan Kohberger, case number CR 29222805. Mr. Kohberger is in the courtroom. He is represented by Ms. Taylor, Mr. Logston, and Ms. Nassif. The state is represented by Mr. Thompson. Ms. Jennings, okay, I didn't see you immediately. Ms. Beatty and Mr. Nye. We're here on a motion to change venue from Latah County to Ada County, filed by the defense. Preliminary, anything, Mr. Thompson?
In your honor, not from the state.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Taylor?
Your Honor, just that there is a stipulation that the court received the exhibits that were filed along with our declaration and our memorandum in support. That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, so we're talking about all those slides? There were like 100 slides.
There were 100 slides, Your Honor. We're talking about those, but in particular, the references to all of the media coverage, the articles that were contained, the table with the links to all of the articles that depict all of the media coverage.
So are you going to show those publicly, or those are for me because I'm the one who has to make the decision?
Those are for you. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
We'll have PowerPoint presentations today, but we will not be going through the hundreds of articles that have been provided for the court's consideration.
Well, I'm thankful for that, because I did look through all that and I thought, oh, this would be not a good thing to, push out to the public, because we're trying to protect that, right?
Your Honor, we are, and I think it would take an extraordinary amount of court time to try to read through all of the articles or review all of the bits of news coverage that have happened in this case. We do intend to offer a little bit of a preview throughout our testimony, but certainly not the hundreds of articles and news stories that have existed.
Well, that was my other concern. So, all right. Well, call your first witness.
Your Honor, Ms. Massa, we'll start.
Okay. Mathis, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor, as we get started here today, what I'd like to do is provide you with a roadmap of where we're going with our witnesses. The standard here is whether there's a reasonable likelihood that pretrial publicity has affected the impartiality of prospective jurors. To establish the quantity of pretrial publicity, we will call James Todd Murphy with true scope. To establish effect on partiality, we will call Dr. L. Alili to discuss the social science behind juror decision-making. Then we will call Dr. Bryan Edelman about the survey and what it means. And finally, we will call Dr. Dare about the validity of the survey methodology. We are not calling today Scott Sunby, but as you listen to testimony today, please keep his sworn affidavit in mind. With his 39 years of studying capital juries and teaching at the National Judicial College, he is considered by the United States Supreme Court an expert in this area. He has published this book. It's called A Life and Death Decision, A Jury Weighs the Death Penalty. And this book is a culmination of interviews of over 1,200 capital jurors and how capital juries make decisions. Research shows that when a small community creates pressure to impose death, an Eighth Amendment violation may occur. Through these witnesses today, we want to avoid beginning a trial with, as Mr. Sunby states, quote, a thumb on death's side of the scale, end quote. And with that, I call James Todd Murphy.
Thank you. Hey, maybe Mr. Murphy, come on up this way, or however you can find your way through. And please face the clerk, raise your hand.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
I do. All right. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat there. And once you're seated, please state your name and spell your last. James Todd Murphy. I go by Todd, my middle name. Last name is Murphy. All right. Sir. Captain Jackson.
Mr. Murphy, how are you employed?
I'm the president of TrueScope. That's spelled TrueScope. It's one word.
And can you explain what TrueScope is?
Sure. TrueScope is a media monitoring and analysis service. We wrap our arms around all the media types out there. You can do it on a global level or a geographically isolated level. Normalize all that data from television, radio, newspapers, magazines, social media, online sources. Index that with metadata so we know date, time, placement. We assign sentiment metrics to it. And from that, we can extract data sets for what our clients need, specific to topics or phrases.
Can you explain how you track this media intelligence that you just described?
Sure. So we have feeds that are coming in. For example, we acquire a feed from X, formerly Twitter. We have an online feed that accesses all available online sources. We have a broadcast feed of TV, radio, and podcasts. All those feeds come into us as they're broadcasted, as they're posted, as they air or are printed. We don't do any modification of the text or the context. We just take it as it was provided by the content owner, index, store, and then run queries against it.
Where did you travel from to be with us here today?
Our North America headquarters are in Omaha, Nebraska, where I live.
Would you tell the court about your background in media intelligence?
Sure. Might sound cliche, but I was born into the business. My father acquired press clipping service called Universal Press Clipping Bureau in 1959. Eventually met my mother. Without further detail, eventually I became in existence. That's a technical phrase, I'm not sure. So working alongside my father growing up was just part of the DNA. I studied psychology and communications in college, and when I graduated, the internet was beginning to become a thing. And so I saw a future of data mining and expanding what was a press clipping service into the future. So my full-time employment with Universal at the time started in 1991 and came to today.
Beyond your 30 years of experience that you've described in your educational background, do you have other qualifications in this area?
Yes. So in the mid-90s, I developed a framework for comparative media analysis where we could take those data sets and compare. My first project was letting hospitals compare themselves to others to see how one brand of a hospital might compare to another within a community or market. I also invented the first multi-channel media monitoring software that would let us monitor multiple TV channels on one computer and write the closed captioning text to a database simultaneously. Innovations not quite as exciting as those continued throughout the years. I also made other acquisitions, which I then folded into Universal, buying up other monitoring services in Alaska or Wisconsin or wherever. Eventually merged my company with TrueScope, a technology company out of Australia. TrueScope owns Universal Information Services at this point, and we're adding AI and other natural language processing to what we do.
What about organizations? Are you part of any organizations in this field?
I am. There's a global organization of all media intelligence services called FIVEB. That's spelled F-I-B as in boy, E-P as in Paul. Every continent except the uninhabited ones have many, often multiple media intelligence or media monitoring services. They belong, or most belong, to this organization. My peers in this organization elected me president to lead this organization at a global level last year. I'm currently the president of FIVEB.
And have you ever testified related to your expertise before?
I have been asked to do that. Yes.
Before you start talking about the data in this case, how closely have you followed this case on a factual level?
I kind of have a personal standard operating procedure that when a client engages us on a topic that I feel for our company may become contentious or may have downstream effects where I might be called to objectively testify, I purposely remove myself from evaluating the content of the data set related to the subjects that are asking us to monitor. So while I have made myself familiar with the search strategy, the keywords, the phrases, which would include the defendant's name and the family names of the students that are victims, I have done very little. I paid very little attention to the media exposure on this. In fact, I just learned that the judge of this case has a last name that sounds like he was born for this role. That was last night. I didn't know who the judge was. Or coincidence. My apologies for not knowing who you were until last night. Thank you.
Are you familiar with Ms. Saucier, who testified last year in this case?
Yes, Jean Saucier is my right-hand person. She's a senior vice president of client success. She has a media measurement background that started years before she came to be under my employment. I would venture to say she's as much of an expert in this area as I am. And if she was actually here, I'd probably say she's more of an expert, but since she's not, I'll tell you that for myself.
So for context purposes, when she testified about data in TrueScope, is it the same set of data that you've just testified to?
Exact same data. We work at the same company. We have access to the exact tools. She works with clients directly as yourself, and I work directly with her.
How is TrueScope using media intelligence in this case?
I'll say it maybe functionally. We have been asked by you, our client, to track specific topics related to this case, names associated, and I might say the more unique a phrase is, the more accurate our media monitoring can be. If the name was John Smith and Susan Jones, then we have to do much more Boolean logic, apply more Boolean logic to make sure that we're focused on extracting it's very specific. So for you, we've built a search query using Boolean logic and AI to focus on the stories that are of interest in this case. the second half of what we're doing. So that's the media monitoring. We first capture the data. That creates a data set. Then that data set is analyzed by our analysis team, which is led by Cheryl Lewis, Theril, Lewis, Lewis. And she has an assistant data analyst who they're trained in a way that we call cross-coder proficiency. So whether Cheryl analyzes a story or Perry, her assistant, analyzes it, they analyze it in the same manner. That also creates a check and balance that if something in the media monitoring function picks up a story that matches the name Judge, but for some reason isn't the Judge associated with this case, the analyst then at a human level can say, that's the wrong Judge, and it would be removed from the data set at the analysis level.
What objectives is TrueScope trying to achieve in this case?
We've been primarily asked to look at the, without even being hyperbolic, would say an extreme amount of media coverage, its impact on a population or a community, and a statistical volume of that media exposure on various communities across the U.S., but focused on several counties within.
How long has TrueScope been gathering data for Mr. Kohberger's case?
I believe we were engaged on February 15th, 2023. We have some ability to pull some data forward from that time, but that's when technically the engagement began.
And you've talked about the media types and the data that's gathered. Is area or location of media coverage able to be determined?
Yes, in most cases, maybe I'll separate that into two areas of media. You have traditional media, which would be television, radio, newspapers, magazines, even online news sources. Those are all tied to a specific city and state. You have the Moscow Daily News, and the metadata that we have attached to that source would say, okay, that publication name is in the city of Moscow, in the state of Idaho, and has a circulation figure of, I'll say, hypothetically 3,000 readers. I don't know the exact circulation on that specific paper. For television, each television news affiliate, local news comes from what's called a local news affiliate. It may be the ABC affiliate, but it may have call letters such as KXLY, I think is one of the Spokane channels. And they may be an NBC or an ABC affiliate, but they're the local affiliates who's in charge of airing local news. And Nielsen media data, Nielsen services, you may have heard of Nielsen boxes and market ranks and things like that. They know that that station is in this city, in this state, and each affiliate is part of a DMA, a designated market area. Stop me if I'm going too far down the rabbit hole, but a designated market area, although the news may come out of Spokane, Washington, the designated market area is a radius around that can take in additional cities, counties, and at the functional level, consumers of news, viewers in this case.
Is frequency of media coverage able to be determined?
Yeah, we, since on television, newspapers, online, demographics can change over time, can change by day. So a good example of frequency, why frequency matters, a local news affiliate might have a 6 to 7 a.m. newscast, a midday newscast, a 5 p.m. and a 10 p.m. Depending on what time zone you're in, those can be adjusted based on network. But let's say that they ran a story about anything. They might run it in the morning where the demographics skew one way. They might run it at midday, which might have a much smaller audience or potential viewership. They might run it at 5 o'clock, which would have people who come home from work early or those who are unemployed. And then at 10 o'clock, generally can be the largest audience. So knowing what time they run it lets us know the demographics, the audience, and even a vanity metric called ad values. We won't get into that, but what time a story airs and how many times it runs, we aggregate that and we can say, okay, this story ran 4 times on this channel on one day and had a total viewership potential of, say, 50,000. That doesn't mean I watched it at all 4 times. That just means the viewership at each of those times has the potential to see it. And that's where frequency comes into play.
Are there types of media coverage that Truth Scope does not gather?
We don't track anything that's illegal. We don't go behind, we don't penetrate privacy rules, such as your personal Facebook pages if they're marked private. We also don't look at streaming entertainment channels such as Peacock, Hulu, where the content on those channels often is broadcast originally in a specific time zone. We call that an ephemeral broadcast, where it aired at 5 o'clock and then was lost to the ether. But Hulu and those streaming channels give the opportunity for that story then to be posted, and you can watch it at your leisure in a time shifting. We don't monitor those adjacent streaming channels, because they're subscription based, demographics are different, and we already have the content as it was aired originally.
I'm going to hand you what's been stipulated and admitted as a part of Exhibit C. I've shown the state, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Can you tell the court what that is?
That is a very base level spreadsheet of all the media exposure, just looking at some of the topics specific to this account that you've engaged us for, including the topics that you've specified we monitor for your account. It includes various things like the type of media, so it might be Twitter or print or broadcast. It would include the metadata we include, city, state, circulation, viewership, things like that. There's also hyperlinks. As a client of ours, you would receive, if you exported this from your workspace or we exported it for you, you would have a hyperlink. You would click on that. Because we have a cookie on your computer, it would open that hyperlink and you could see the full story. Unless it's an online story or a social media story, then we take you directly to that end source. So if it's MoscowDailyNews.com and it's in front of their paywall, you would click on that link and you can view that story yourself.
Is Exhibit C in front of you specific to Latah County?
Yes, I see under county, spot checking it and spinning through where it can be determined either all Latah County related. Some of them are cities within Latah County.
Is the list of Exhibit C approximately 1,360 entries long?
Yes, I can confirm that's the number of rows, which each row would indicate a individual media mention, or also known as a media story, an article or a news story on a broadcast.
And Your Honor, I won't have him hand that to you now, but for purposes of the record, that will be a paper copy for the court's file. You have that in an Excel spreadsheet that's much easier to read than what is in that paper in there.
Right. Okay. So this was agreed by the state too. So I just want to make sure, because I have the exhibit C also that was attached to your brief,
which is
300 pages. So, but then we have the additional C, which is more I guess, thorough.
So this is a part of C related to TrueScope, which is this list of the 1,300 stories. And then I'm about to get into the other part of Exhibit C, which is TrueScope's report.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you. Just wanted to clear that up.
Did you prepare some other documents that represent media coverage in 4 counties in Idaho for this case?
We did. Once TrueScope had, and it's an ongoing thing. We're constantly monitoring your news. So even this morning, you would have received a report of any media exposure that has happened since yesterday morning. It runs on a 24-hour cycle where we push out a report to the clients, but we're collecting it in real time. So if a client wanted to look at their workspace at 3 p.m. today, all that news would be in there. I may have digressed from your question.
That's coming to hand you an exhibit.
Okay.
This is the second part of C, and I'm going to put that in front of you because it might be easier to see. You've got 2 screens.
Yes, that was the second part of my answer. We did prepare a media measurement analysis. Cheryl Lewis's team, and that's part of the combination of services that we're providing.
Okay, looking at this page here, can you please explain to the court what this is?
Sure. You have 2 pie charts. On the left, you have the volume of media coverage specific to the keywords and phrases searched for our client related to this case. You see on the left, out of all the media coverage between January 2023 and July 15th, 36% of that coverage, or just over 36% of that, was seen or had the opportunity to be seen in Latah County. On the right side, you have another pie chart that shows the population of Idaho, and it shows what percentage Latah County represents of the total percentage of Idaho, which is 2.75%.
On the second bullet point of notes there's some reference to census. Can you explain that note?
Sure. The census data used for this was from, I believe, July of 23. Of the 40,924 people in Latah County, we were asked to look at age eligible to serve on jury duty amongst all of that, the people in the county, which equated to 61%, or just under 25,000 people of the nearly 41,000 all are age eligible to serve on the jury.
Right.
In Latah County.
Going to the next page, what does this page tell the court?
This is the same analysis framework performed on a different county. Again, on the left, you see the total media coverage in Idaho for the same date range, but 34% of the media coverage was seen in Ada County, which is just a couple percentage points below that of Latah County. The primary difference is the right-hand pie chart, which shows the population of Ada County relative to all of Idaho, and it's over a quarter of the state population, only Ada, or 26.42%.
What conclusions do you draw when you compare the 2 counties' data?
There's a lot more people in Ada County, and where I would be going with that as a media analysis, when I would interpret this from a media analysis perspective, is the propensity to dilute the media exposure in a larger population is a factual function of that. If you have a certain number of stories divided by the population, the number of stories a person can see is fewer if the population is larger. Did that answer your question, or was I?
Okay, I'll follow up with another specific one. Out of the 2 counties, where is the most opportunity for a resident to view stories about this case?
It's by far in Ada County. when we did the analysis of the age eligible process, nearly 300,000 people in Ada County are jury age eligible compared to just under 25,000 in Latah County.
I'm gonna just ask my question again. It was probably inartful on my part. Do more people in Latah County, is there more saturation in Latah County or more saturation with media coverage in Ada County?
Yes. A person in Latah County would be exposed to far more media coverage than people, a community in Ada County.
Can we now switch to the third slide? What does this show?
This adds in 2 additional counties that we were asked to look at. It reflects media exposure specific to Bannock and Camden counties.
And and then there's also a gray area rest of Idaho. You just want to explain what we see here?
Sure. So if you look at the volume of media coverage for the same date range that the first 2, Latah, Ada, and then 4 counties we're looking at, out of all the media exposure for the state of Idaho, Latah received 36%, Ada had 27%, Bannock 1.56%, and Camden just over 3%. The rest of Idaho got just under a third of the meetings. So outside those 4 counties, the rest of the counties in Idaho, for the rest of the people that the rest of the regions in Idaho would have been exposed to approximately 31.53% of the media exposure.
Do you turn next to, I believe it's page 5. Explain what opportunities to be seen are and the differences in the counties.
Sure. So in this pie chart, again, we're looking at the same date range. Opportunities to be seen are maybe best described relative to probability versus possibility. Each person in any of these 4 counties, or the rest of Idaho for that matter, have an equal possibility to see a story. It's like flipping a coin. You can flip a coin 100 times and the possibility of it coming up heads is equal every time. The probability of it coming up heads every time is much different. Probability is a mathematical statement, a quantitative measure. And so opportunities to be seen are dependent on the media type. So we measure opportunities to be seen for, say, newspapers based on their circulation. These are paid subscribers who you then infer pay to receive that news, they consume that news. Television has Nielsen audience figures. Nielsen measures those in smaller markets quarterly, in larger markets 6 times a year, I believe. Any of the broadcast markets we're talking about and the DMAs affecting this pie chart would be measured quarterly. So opportunities to be seen are the possibility that people in that county would see it. It's the volume of those opportunities that creates the potential opportunity or probability that they've been exposed to X number of articles or media mentions, discrete articles, stories about this topic you're having us track. The numbers reflected on the pie chart show that over half of those opportunities to be seen reside within Latah County, nearly 60% or 57.03%. The opportunities to be seen per person in Ada County is 31.2%, not quite half, but nearly half the opportunities. And that's a simple mathematical function of all the media exposure in that county divided by the population, or in this case, potentially age eligible for jury population.
And in terms of the green sliver there, Canyon County, Canyon County is close to Ada. And so if we assume that Canyon County residents might review Ada County news with its population of 180,000, is the dilution of Latah County or the dilution of Canyon County still significantly greater than the saturation in Latah County?
If I understand the question correctly, how I may answer that is Canyon, and I would also say Bannock, unless you don't want me to mention Bannock, but the media exposure specific to those counties is statistically insignificant relative to the rest of Idaho, Latah County, and Ada County. In fact, if you combined all those two and grouped them into either one of those, it wouldn't change the inferences that we make on the data between Ada and Latah.
Can you turn to the next slide now? Tell the court which line represents which county and the color.
Sure, the darker line, the red line is maybe the easier one to see. That's Ada County, and the darker line, it's a blue or might look black on the screen, is Latah County.
And Judge, for your purposes, this is C1 that was filed with the reply, which is an update from the original memorandum to include a more recent date, the date that we filed, August 19th, the reply. So I don't know what one you're looking at, but the one on your computer screen is the one that we're talking about right now.
Thank you to tell me that.
Could you explain, Mr. Murphy, what the purpose of showing this over time does for the court?
Yeah, one of the more interesting charts that we develop for our clients is media coverage over time. And in this case, we're looking at January 1st of 23 through August 19th of 24. If you look at the red line, which is Ada County, you can see that aside from May 2023, it often lags by volume of coverage behind Latah County, in most cases by 50% or more of the media coverage. So I rephrase that in maybe simpler terms. The media exposure in Ada County for the majority of time between January 2023 and August, continuing into August 2024, has been far less in Ada County than in Latah County.
And what can you tell from the spikes? Have you correlated those with case events?
Sure. It might be convenient to look at it analogous to maybe a stock portfolio. Oftentimes a peak is followed by a valley, unless you invest in NVIDIA. But May 2023, you see 198 stories. I believe that highest peak for Ada County was the indictment is what's driving that peak. Now, when you compare that to Latah County, I can see that moving towards that indictment, there was ongoing media coverage. So while Ada spiked, it had a quick uptick in what I would call a fairly slow decay because of the extreme nature of the topic of this story. When we look at Latah County, it is more consistent. And after the indictment, Latah County surpasses media coverage over time consistently up through August of this year.
And this was filed with the court on August 19th, and we're here on August 29th. Have you been able to review and see what's going on with the coverage regarding this case right now as we sit here?
Yeah, I took a look Tuesday. I started seeing the media exposure ticking up again. It was fairly high yesterday. In my professional opinion, I would wager it's going to be extremely high today. And that's a function of public interest in an extreme news story. A story, you may have heard the phrase, this story has legs. A story that is extreme, unique, atypical, has greater legs than, say, high school football scores you hear on the 10 o'clock news on a Friday night. Those would have a very fast decay of memory on consuming viewers. This type of story will remain on the mind and be of interest up to and beyond the conclusion of this case, however that might be.
Would you flip to the next slide? This green line, what does it show?
It shows somewhat of a similar pattern across the entire country. It's the same date range. It's also showing media coverage over time, but it's looking at all media exposure nationwide. So while you feel things very acutely locally, even a story as extreme as this garners less interest the further you get away from the local community. And to look at this on a nationwide chart like this, you can see it remains in the mind, and these are large numbers. The indictment of over 13,268 or 13,268 media mentions on May 2023 shows that the nation was interested in it, but that decay has been faster on a nationwide level, just because according to the decay of engagement on news stories, the further you get away, the less, I don't mean to sound callous, but the less interesting it is if you're in Florida than if you are in Latah County or something.
So in terms of looking at decay, I want to ask this in the context of the story waning for the court's purposes of projecting, say, months down the line next year at trial. Based on the data that you're seeing, is this story waning in the news?
No. In fact, if we could make one more line on any of these media coverage over time charts, you would see an upslope on the first one, this chart. So you already see it ticking up when I compared Latah to Ada. If we could bring that chart forward to today, you would see that going up, and that will be consistent. Anytime this case has significant news or a significant hearing in Latah and Ada County, it will be of interest. And I would say that the delta or the difference between Latah and Ada County will continue to be statistically similar. It will probably potentially always be of greater interest in Latah County than in Ada County. Not to diminish the interest in Ada County, it's just, I believe it's further away than Latah County from where the alleged crime was committed, or the crime was committed.
Is Nez Perce and Lewiston are they a part of Latah County's designated market area?
To my knowledge, yes.
What does that mean for Lewiston and Nez Perce to be a part of the designated market area of Latah?
That's real simple. If the population, those are counties or cities?
Nez Perce is a county, Lewiston is a city.
Okay. So the population of those, I guess, could you rephrase the question?
What does it mean for those, for Nez Perce County and Lewiston City to be a part of the Latah County designated market area?
Okay, so that would increase the population of people that have opportunities to see the story within the same designated market area. So if you're in Latah County, you have the same potential to see the stories in Nez Perce and Lewiston. Does that change the mathematical outcome of the original pie charts we looked at? Those two counties combined with Latah County would have to exceed the population of Ada County in order for this dynamic to change. I don't know how many people are exactly in each of those counties, but if together with Latah County, they exceed 295,000 potential jury eligible jurors, then you might be able to say the impact from the media on those two populations or exposure to media could be equal. But if Nez Perce and Lewiston are smaller counties and together with Latah are still significantly lower than Ada County, that's not going to change the determination I've made in this data.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. So, with Ms. Beatty here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
Just briefly, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Just for my own clarification, on those pie charts, when it says Latah County and Ada County, are you limiting that to the boundaries of the specific county, or are you talking about the broader designated market area?
When what we're looking at is media mentioned that impacted the county.
The county specifically.
Right. So.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
So in looking at those line graphs that you presented, I noticed that they started in January of 2023.
Correct.
So December of 2022, Mr. Kohberger was arrested. Were you able to make any determinations of media coverage in December of 2022 at the time Mr. Kohberger was arrested?
We were not engaged nor tracking the media.
Okay. And that's not possible to go back and track that?
We can do what's called a back search, but we can't. Certain media types have expired. Online news links, social media might have been taken down. So you can do it. I wouldn't say I would present it with confidence.
Thank you.
I can show you a number.
Thank you. So fair to say, though, that there probably would have been a pretty substantial spike at that time as well.
I would say yes.
And possibly, although you can't say for sure, that spike could have been even higher than any of the other spikes on this graph, possibly.
The possibility exists.
Thank you, sir. So for the first 6 months on this chart of volume of media coverage over time for Latah and Ada County had more intense media coverage in January, February, March, April, May, and then June, and then in July, there's that crossover where Latah County is higher than Ada County. So fair to say for that first 6 months, Ada County did have, at times, fairly significantly more media coverage than Latah County.
Correct.
Okay. And counsel talked with you about these peaks and how they correspond with specific events in the case, such as court hearings. Would you expect that if the court were to make a decision to start closing certain hearings, particularly evidentiary hearings as we approach trial, that would be a mitigating factor that would decrease the amount of media coverage in this case?
I can't say yes or no on that. I would say it depends. If those closed meetings were a public record, then the media most likely that's following this would still have a high probability of reporting on it. They may just not have any image or interviews or some of the elements that go into a more engaging news story.
So the coverage might be less intense.
Intense is a qualification that I'm not able to make. I can't tell you how intense something impacts you as a viewer or a consumer of news.
Sure, thank you. And I noticed in that chart of Latah County and Ada County coverage that in the last couple months, that coverage intensity in both of those counties has become pretty close again. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Yes.
And so based on these charts, it's really not beyond the realm of possibility that Ada County could again surpass Latah County in coverage, at least at certain points, correct?
Again, there's an equal chance of possibility. The probability based on the data, I would say is no, in my professional opinion. We've already seen an uptick, and it appears that in Ada County, the news is much more focused and attentive even to what I might consider a less weighted story. I think there was a story recently about a memorial garden or something that this county garnered quite a bit of media exposure. But that's logical. Sure.
Well, in June of 2024, it looks like they got so close that they were just 2 points apart. Is that correct? Latah County just 2 points above?
Yeah.
And you're not willing to testify that there's a possibility that Ada County could potentially surpass Latah County in the future?
I'll absolutely guarantee that possibilities are always equally available.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Beatty. Ms. Matthew?
Mr. Murphy, in terms of this discussion on Ada versus Latah, you mentioned the Nielsen rankings. Could you please tell the court the difference between what the Nielsen ranking is, and then I'll follow up with what Latah's is and what Ada County's is. So what's a Nielsen ranking?
Sure. So I don't want to assume that most people have heard of the Nielsen ratings, but anyone who's involved with selling advertising or the news media knows that Nielsen for more than 50 years has measured the top 200 designated market areas. New York City is number one. It's the largest DMA. The media in that market reaches the most people. And so it's a measure of how many active news consumers, is the way I would describe it, are in a city or a city's area. I know we're looking at counties, but your designated market area here in Latah County fall under the radius, I think I mentioned earlier, Spokane, Washington. In Ada County, their designated market area is Boise, Idaho. A different deal.
And what's the Nielsen ranking of Latah County?
It's ranked 64 out of 210.
And what is Boise?
97.
I have nothing. So I should follow up and say, in terms of how that's measured, 64 mean that is a higher rank than Boise at 97.
The DMA in which Latah County resides has far more opportunities for media stories to be seen based on the strength of the DMA. As you get down to the smaller DMAs, for example, Llandysul, Montana, has historically been market 210 last. They have one CBS affiliate. There's just not a lot of news coming out of an area, a DMA like Llandysul. But on the two counties you're talking about, they reside in a DMA that's 64 for Latah County. A larger DMA is going to have more media opportunities to be seen and more media outlets available. As you get to smaller markets, you have fewer and fewer media outlets serving there.
Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Beatty?
Nothing for the state, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
He can, Your Honor, and the exhibits that are with him can go for you for the court's paper file for the record.
Thank you. Okay, sir, you're free to leave or you're free to stay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Being here. Thank you. Thank you. These are very small letters.
I agree, Your Honor. It was really hard to get them on one page. Sorry about that.
Thank you. Why don't we take a quick break and maybe come back at 10:20. Okay? Thank you.
Oh, slight break then, okay. I'm going to switch feeds as well. I'm going to switch it Because it's just the two of us. Wow, Colleen, he phoned what? He phoned his wife. Colleen. Fucking hell, Colleen. You are the female tail boy. Don't give a fuck. That's fucking fair play to you. I'm not sure I could do that. I love that. Love it. Judge, isn't it? This guy's good name. Let me just go get it because I love that. Boston women are fucking built differently. Don't give a fuck, mate. Hang on, right. I googled her name and a number came up, so I tried it and they worked. She picked up so fast, maybe she was expecting him to call. Maybe. Are you like a journalist or something? Or you just like fuck it? Let's just. Are you just like? You just? Yeah, it's about a so. Yeah. You like a journalist, or you like one of those like nosy bitches? I go with a nosy bitch. Yeah, probably. You should have just said, "Hello, this is the jail, wherever you sit. Just got to answer some questions. What's your name?" Nosy bitch. Good. Glad. Amazing. So she picked up. Hey, Greg. How you doing, fella? Oh. I didn't think because I didn't think it would actually work. I love it, though. I love it. I love it. Just pretend to be from the jail or something. Because he's in there now. That's ballsy. I don't think I could ever do that. I don't think I could ever do that. Right. I'm just going to go and get my dinner. Should be ready now. So I will be back. I promise. So put that there. Hey, Ken. Do you think she'd ever know? Maybe. Maybe. Right, I decided to go a bit rogue with my dinner. So green beans on its own, and I put corned beef in a sandwich. You can see, so my green beans, fresh from the garden. There they are. And my corned beef sandwich. Oh, wow. Colleen, you're right in the middle of it. Just because of that, hang on. Just because of it's Mackie and she's horny right now. Let me put this on so we get extra Mackie. Now, Maxie, a hot sandwich. This. Let's go, Maxie Taxi. He went to get his dinner. I'm back. I'm back. They're only on a break for like another 5 minutes. It's so very sturdy. It's only this plastic thing that's keeping it. I'm not sure. Towels. Right. That is nice. Green beans are just like no calories, but they taste really nice, fresh. Nice. I was going to put corned beef inside. If I fancy some bread, and I fancied, do you know what? Let's do it this way. And it's cleaner for me to eat on stream as well. Road. They are on fire. These beans are on fire. Da, 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 da. Beans are on fire. I'm not a fan of veggies or corned beef. But yeah, hey, Road, come on, Deb. You need some meat and 2 veg. Nice piece of meat and then 2 veg with it. You'd be right then. What time is it there? It is now 18:17, so 17 minutes past 6. Do you go, Road? I knew you like it. Yeah. Yeah. I like meat though. Hello, Kathleen. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Aiden is in court, by the way. I don't think there's anything showing. I was gonna like Skype it or something, but how long's a piece of string? I generally don't know. I don't know how many witnesses there are. Now I'm worried. Where's Bill? Still no Bill. Bill has not been back at all. Max, I got your message as well. That's funny. I think I'm gonna take my dog for her afternoon promenade around. Yeah, go on. You're not going to miss much. Do you know what I mean? And he's not going to make a decision today either. So it's not the most interesting thing in the world to watch this. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so we got to put a stuff out for Dumpster Juice and Bill now. If you're here, Bill, no one's angry. Just come out and say hello. Corned beef is a bit of a guilty pleasure. Toasted bread, corned beef, cheese, and mayo. Now that it does sound nice. I've never tried it with toasted bread before. I'll be honest with you. But as long as the cheese is like mild, then I'm in. Mayo, yeah, I can take mayo. I read a comprehensive article about the Explorer program and such a visual. Yeah. Having a seamless sandwich for lunch. Oh, nice. I do like a fish sandwich. Who doesn't? I think I will put the link in the Discord thread. Yeah, put it in there. Put it in there. Whack it in there, little G. Reuben is my favorite. What's Reuben? What is Reuben? I thought you could say I must take part in a roast now. There you go. That's fine. What is a Reuben? I don't know what a Reuben is. I feel a little bit emasculated right here. Okay. Oh, so it's a Boston thing. It's a Boston thing. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm learning stuff, I didn't, as long as the sandwich is not like rare like the other one I showed you. Hey, John. Russian. Wow, sauerkraut. I'll be honest with you, I've not tried half of these things. Russian dressing. Sounds spicy. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I keep dropping green beans on me. Right, boy. I know everyone's on a lull now because it's like lunchtime, dinner time. Bit of a lull. What do we know? We know nothing. What do we know? We know nothing. Oh, hang on, I'll put some songs on, shall I? Do you know Big Mac's, a special sauce? I like Big Mac's, and I cannot lie. Okay. Then I probably would like it. Diner. Okay, I'll probably like it then. I'll probably like it then. Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Erin Hart, she drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hart, she drives the bus all day long. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm joking, they're lovely. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. There you go. There you go, everybody. And because Max is here, Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is lovely. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't so lovely. Fuck about and find out. I am joking, they're lovely. Erin Hack on a bus, Erin Hack on a yellow bus. On the way to work, Erin Hack's on a bus. Then we got Hens for Yall is also lovely. She's from Kentucky. Then we got Mexi Texi, she's quite spicy. She's from Mexico, but she's not from Mexico. Jonathan,
All
he
rise.
is a tool,
Thank you very
but
much.
he's
Please
our
be
little
seated.
tool. I love Jonathan, and his wife says he's
Okay,
got
let's get that on the
a
record,
big,
please.
big tool.
Back on the record,
Okay,
State versus Kohberger, CR 2922-2805.
Hi, Katie. How are you? I'll pause that for a second. Hope you're well, my darling. Hope you're well. Hi, Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Compo, better known Compo. Thank you to Robin G for making that name called Paul for thee. There you go, Paul. A song just for you, Paul. There you go. Your own personal song with a cameo from Robin G. Yeah, mofo.
Sorry for the delay. I think we had to adjust some.
The slides, nothing, none of my kids, I couldn't see. Okay, and the slides, does that refer to the PowerPoint presentation that you for us to share today? It's okay. At this time, will you?
Katie, don't worry, I'll give you one. Don't you worry about that, my darling. You'll get one. I'll give you a good one. Don't worry about that.
Place that document in front of you face down, and if you have difficulty seeing the slides, let me know and we'll have you turn it over so you can track and help us understand what you're going to teach us today. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I want to make sure then the state has stipulated to admit that.
That's correct.
Those slides. Okay, thank you. So all of the slides that we might be considering today, you agree to.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Will you tell us what you do for work?
I'm a professor at Eastern Washington University.
What do you teach?
I teach social psychology, which is the study of how people interact with each other and influence each other, how we're all affected by social situations.
I'm going to ask you some questions so that I can understand your background that led to your ability to teach. But I want to know if you're here today in your capacity as a professor or in your separate role as an expert consultant.
I'm here as my separate role as a consultant. So what I'll be talking about today is based on my expert opinion, based on the research I've conducted and what I've learned about in the field, and not affiliated with the university.
Thank you for that. Now let's go to your education. What degrees do you hold?
So I have a bachelor's in psychology, and I have a master's and PhD in social and personality psychology, with a focus on social psychology.
What does that mean, a focus on social psychology?
So our area, like I mentioned, it studies how we interact with and influence each other, the power of the situation and how it affects us, like how we're all behaving differently here than in our living rooms. It includes things like how people influence us to purchase things. Like I teach a class on social influence, or influence us to donate money. And then my specific area of focus is on social cognition, which is how we select, remember, and interpret social information.
How long have you been teaching?
I have been teaching since before I graduated with my PhD, so since the late 90s. But I started my positions as a professor in 2002.
2002?
2002 at University of Florida, 2003 at Eastern Washington University.
In your role as a professor and a professional, have you written articles and been published?
I have.
How many, roughly?
Roughly 15, give or take.
Do any of those relate to human bias?
Yes, most of them. So a lot of them are focused centrally on bias, and then many of the others are tangentially related to bias. So it could be biased perceptions of ourselves, how we tend to overestimate ourselves in a lot of ways. It includes biased impressions of individuals, like you might take one thing about a person and make a whole bunch of conclusions about them when you don't know them, and that could influence how you perceive their behavior later on. It includes biased perceptions of groups, so stereotyping and prejudice. And I've also studied biased impressions of businesses.
Have you consulted as an expert in other cases besides Mr. Kohberger's case?
Yes, I consulted in a case around 2016 or so, and then I was involved in the non-dissemination hearing here as well for Mr. Kohberger's case.
So you're telling us that you've testified before in Mr. Kohberger's case. Is that correct?
Correct.
And have you testified as an expert in any other hearings besides that one for Mr. Kohberger?
For Mr. Kohberger, no, just that one.
How about other people?
Yes, one for, in the case I didn't seek it out. I have a full-time job, plenty to do, but I've been asked to do expert testimony, and I feel like it's the right thing to do to share what I know about bias.
Thank you for that. What is your role today? What did we hire you to do and ask you to do?
So my role was to evaluate how publicity about a case could shape potential jurors when they come in and sit on a panel, and to see if maybe people who were living in Latah County or have some connection to Latah County might potentially have more problems being objective because of media saturation and other issues.
Did you prepare a PowerPoint to help walk through what you have to share today?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to do my best to open that up. I am trying to find the right.
You would just go to slideshow, right to the top, maybe 6 down to the right. One more to the right. And then on the left or to the front beginning.
Okay. I think we're there. Thank you for helping me through that.
I do this regularly. I'm teaching.
All right. I want to know if this is the background the research on potential juror bias? What do you know about that?
Yeah, so there's been a lot of research on how publicity affects potential jurors. It says roughly 40 years. Really, it's been longer because in the 1960s, there were some high profile cases. And so social scientists wondered, does it matter if there's a lot of publicity about a case? Could that potentially make jurors less objective? Could that influence actual outcomes in a case? And so the research started then, kind of trickled in, and then became more and more popular. And then in 1999, there were enough studies that somebody conducted what's called a meta-analysis. And another one was conducted in 2022, so it's nice to have a recent one. A meta-analysis is when you take a bunch of studies on the same topic and you statistically combine them into one giant study. So they do this in every field. They do this in medicine, every discipline, where you really want to know an overall effect of something. Because I might run a study on the effects of pretrial publicity and find maybe a small effect, and somebody else might find a big effect, and somebody else might find no effect. And it's hard to trust any one study with, a few dozen participants, or even if it's hundreds. I would want to see lots of studies. Just like if I were trying to decide if I want to take a medication, I don't want just one study that tells me it works or doesn't work if I have a serious illness or the medication has a serious risk. But I would be much more confident if there were a whole bunch of studies, dozens of studies combined, and thousands of participants' data. And so a meta-analysis basically does that. It narrows down a specific topic, in this case, the effects of pretrial publicity on judgments, and it examines overall, combined, is there an effect? And so there were, like I said, one is quite recent from 2022. So it's the simplest way to describe this research. It's the easiest way for somebody to know where it stands, even if they don't read all the articles. And what this work has found is that if somebody's exposed to publicity about a case, something about the defendant, something about the case, fact, fiction, that the tendency is, if you look at everything as a whole, for it to affect judgments, and specifically how much you like the defendant, your inclination to say that they're guilty, your judgments of their criminality, etc. And this has been shown with individual judgments of guilt, but even more so with group judgments, with juries. And it looks at participants who are randomly assigned to get pretrial publicity information or not, so that you can really determine cause effect. So this would be a formal experiment. We do lots of studies, and experiments are the ones that I like to look at, because what you do is you hold everything constant except for one thing that you change. You get one people, one experience, another group of people, another experience, and then expose them to all the same things. So all the same trial stimulus materials. And you see, okay, the people who got some information ahead of time that they weren't supposed to pay attention to, did they evaluate the evidence differently? Did they come up with different judgments? And so the meta-analysis in 2022 is based on over 11,000 total participants, and it summed up the studies on that specific topic.
And the sum up, what was the sum up?
Yeah, essentially what's on the slide there are the main findings. The fact that if you get exposed to publicity, you're more likely to render a judgment of guilt, and less likely to, or have lower liking for the defendant, and have higher ratings of their criminality.
Based on your years of teaching and work and understanding human bias, do you know why this happens?
Yes, if you don't mind advancing to the next slide, I have a couple sections here. One is on why we sort of soak up this pretrial publicity in the first place. And then the next section is on why that stays with us through a trial if we are to serve as jurors, even when we don't want it to stay with us. And so if I just start with the first topic, why is it that we soak this up in the first place? One reason is because of how we process information. Since the 80s, social psychologists have studied this model that suggests that it's pretty straightforward. Sometimes we think deeply about things and we scrutinize arguments and find flaws in them. And then sometimes we make quick decisions. We like decision shortcuts. And we only have so much cognitive capacity that the vast majority of our decisions and thought processes are more automatic. And we call this peripheral root processing when it involves an influence situation. So if you're making some kind of determination about something, whether you should purchase a certain car or vote for a certain political candidate or something like that. And you can go through and you can analyze every single thing and try to be as objective as possible, or you can make a decision in 2 seconds. Oh, my neighbor has that car and they like it, you know? And so the problem with peripheral processing is sometimes you're going to come to a conclusion that you wouldn't have come to before if you had thought about things more methodically, you know, more systematically. And so the reason this applies here is because people, when they're consuming media, are often processing peripherally. Why? Because they might not be completely able to focus on a story, or they're scrolling quickly through a newsfeed. You know, so if you're scrolling through a newsfeed or a social media feed, or if you're watching the news while you're cooking dinner or something like that, you're taking in information, but you're not able to really devote the resources cognitively to nitpick. And so you'll see something like Bryan Kohberger arrested for the murder of 4 students, or you'll see something like this: among items taken from suspect, knives, guns. And automatically, when we're processing at the superficial level, which again, most of the time we're doing, we'll say, oh, okay, so they found the person who committed the crime and they have evidence. And we don't take it a step further. But if you actually stop and think, then you realize, oh, wait a minute, you know, people get arrested all the time and it turns out they didn't commit a crime. Or wait a minute, we all have knives in our homes, but we haven't all killed somebody. You know, I have a lot of knives in my kitchen. A lot of households have guns. And so we don't take that extra step to really think deeply about things a lot of the time when we're consuming media.
It sounds like you're telling me that we're just absorbing information. And in Mr. Kohberger's case, from the media, people may take bits and pieces, and that starts to create a level of knowledge or human bias.
We might feel like we know about something more than we do, yeah.
Are there other ways that bias gets created?
Yes, and it looks like you advance to the next slide. So one thing that's relevant here too is listening to authority figures. So I mentioned that we're processing superficially a lot of the time, peripherally, and one readily available peripheral cue a lot of the time when it comes to this type of situation is hearing information from authority figures, people who have status or expertise, any kind of power. And we tend to listen more to people in those positions. And yes, you know, a lot of the time they have more knowledge, but there are big problems with this. One is that we assume that they're accurate. We forget that they're humans too, that they make mistakes too, that they have biases too. You know, like if I'm in charge of trying to make a community feel safe by, you know, arresting the right person for a crime, I have a motivation. I want to make sure, you know, I want to convince myself maybe that, you know, I've caught the right person. And, you know, if I'm in that position, doesn't make me less biased, right? We all have biases. All humans have biases. And so, and they also could be wrong. You know, like I said, people can get arrested for a crime when they didn't commit it. And what we found in research over many, many years, decades, is that if somebody has any kind of indicator of authority, even if it's something as minor as height, but certainly, you know, an occupational status, title, that people will take their words so far that they'll do things to contradict their own morals, you know, and they'll be influenced in areas beyond the person's expertise, like a doctor influencing you in your relationships or something that's totally irrelevant. And so we take it a little bit too far. And in the case of Moscow and Latah County, it's really small community, right? And so the authority figures are often going to be people who are known and well trusted. And, you know, so that makes this effect even potentially more problematic. And, you know, as you know, Chief Fry, the chief of the police at the time, had said that he was certain that he arrested the right suspect and he didn't have any doubts. And so the community would say, okay, well, the chief of police is sure, so then I can be sure too. But like I said, you know, we can't assume, and there's no trial that had taken place yet. And so we can't assume that that's accurate information, but we tend to take that a little bit too much at face value.
The example that you gave of the police chief speaking out and offering what he thinks about a case, is that something that creates more bias in the minds of the Latah County residents that heard that?
Yeah, I mean, they're familiar with him. They know him to be an authority figure. They may know him personally or trust him personally. And so, yeah, somebody outside of Lake County, they'll still be affected by his authority status, but maybe not as much, right? And then he also has power over people in that community, and that seems to carry some weight when it comes to this type of influence. And then also, the president of University of Idaho saying, we can feel safe now, they found the person. It sounds very conclusive when there hadn't been a trial yet. And so another authority figure is pretty major in an area like Latah because so much is centered around the university.
Are there other ways that you found that create bias?
Yes, if you don't mind advancing to the next slide. This is the phenomenon that goes back maybe a century. We've been studying this in so many different contexts, tons and tons of research on this phenomenon called classical conditioning. And it's basically when we make associations between things and it causes us to have reactions that we didn't have before. Like, for example, if your alarm clock, we don't really have alarm clocks that much anymore, but if your alarm sound on your phone, if that's what you use, wakes you up this morning and you have kind of a negative response to it, it might be because you associated it with waking up before you wanted to. Before, I know I always try to choose a sound that I don't have an aversion to, but then it doesn't take long before now I have a negative reaction. So you make this connection, right? But if that same tone was used every time a loved one texted me, then I wouldn't develop an aversion. I might develop a favorable reaction. So classical conditioning is when we develop a response to a stimulus. It could be a sound, it could be any stimulus at all, including a person, because we've connected them with something that it has been paired with, especially repeated pairings. So in this particular case, if the defendant's name is seen throughout media and social media a lot, or his image is shown alongside things that are aversive, negative words, things like terror, murder, evil, or alongside known killers, alongside details of the murder, alongside information about, tragic consequences, things that make us feel bad. What happens is it doesn't take that many pairings, and then his name alone, which was once neutral, because most people wouldn't have known him, becomes conditioned, and it evokes those same kinds of feelings. And they've done studies like this where they can make this happen within minutes. If I could take a picture of any of you or multiple pictures of any of you, show those interspersed with pictures of other people, and at the same time present words, consciously or not consciously, that say things like terror and evil, and at the end of the study I can ask people, what do you think of this person? And the rating will be lower. And so if you get that exposure a lot, like in Latah, where people are getting a lot of media exposure and also social media exposure and having a lot of discussions and attending, vigils, and they're really being exposed to kind of all these emotional reactions. If they're thinking about him at the same time, they can't help but make that connection, even if they don't think he's guilty.
Let me make sure
I have no idea what the fuck she's saying. I have no fucking idea. So I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. Then we can 1.25 it, because I ain't fucking got a clue. Hello everybody that came in. I'm sorry, I was having my dinner. I was. Anthony, I saw you in here, brother. How you doing, fella? Nice to see you, bud. How you doing? Keep it moving. Where'd you go, Ant? I didn't see you. Where the fuck have you gone? Here you go. Hello to Luncha. Hello to you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Miss H Gold. Hello, my darling. How are you? Does anyone think they will move it? I think they should. 100%. But anyway, hope you're doing well, my darling. Amy, I saw you creep in. There you go. Hello, Amy. How are you? Hope you're well as well. Anyone else new? Anyone else new? Oh, Carol's back. Hey, Carol. How you doing, Disney Queen? Hope you're doing well. Little G's keeping everything in order. Fine. Hi, Amy. Hey, Miss Gold. Right, do you want to see some of my new songs? I'm fucking look. If you all remember Johnny, yeah? Johnny Be Good. So we told, we got Kimmy, yeah? And we told John to go fuck himself earlier on as well. So there's two people now in the bad books in the stream. Johnny, John, and Kimmy. Fuck them. So this stream, I'm sorry if you hear Andrea Burka, she's streaming this for serious people. She's streaming it. If you want real input, go watch it with Andrew Burkhardt. She's great. She's fantastic. She'll give you info. I'm gonna watch it all. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna zoom it. I'm not gonna fucking. This is above my head. I speak psychology and can translate it if you would. Oh, look at you, Rehab. Rehab's here. Hey, you can definitely do that. You can tell us what's going on. But you don't have to do a rush. We're just. Oh, now I feel bad because you actually do take this seriously, and you're wonderful. You're a wonderful human being. Ah, fuck. Yes, I will. I will get back into it now. Who is Johnny? Johnny is a guy that came in and said he came in and he said, since being in this chat, I feel my IQ level has lowered. So I was like, go fuck yourself, and you prick. So yeah, John's gone as well now. I know, no, but I mean, you on a topic. I mean, this is a topic close to your heart in the sense of this topic is what I mean. I know you're not serious. I know you get it down. I know you get it on. Let's get it on. Rehab, I know it. I know it. I prefer listening to Dylan sing than this boring hearing. There you go. Well, I'll 1.25 it, I'll do. I'll 1.25 it. So we'll have a bit of fun and then we'll 1.25 it. So some of the new songs today, these are the new songs. I'll go backwards. Here we go. Some new songs. Corn Pope, shut up before you start. You're in here, Corn Pope. You're in the song, so fuck. Right, this is Carol and Crystal, first one. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. Kimmy is the one that called this one. Do you remember Sean? This one from Sean, when Sean lost his shit. It's because this woman called Kimmy called him like, Sean, you sound like you got dementia, Sean.
Who's is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys is probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going on.
Alexa, where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolling.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber says, baby. So that was a Kimmy rant. That's the whole Kimmy rant. I didn't know what was going on. So the thing is, with chat, I was at the bottom and he was at the top somewhere. I don't, or vice versa. Right, next song, Corn Pope song. Hi, Corn Pope. How are you doing today? I know you hate my voice and my songs, so I made this just for you, Corn Pope, better known Corn Pope. Thank you to Robin G for making that name, Corn Pope for thee. Thank you, Rehab. Sounds like she's saying there's been so much negative talk about the defendant that people automatically have negative thoughts about it. I agree with that. Though. I do agree with that. Okay. No, no, that's something else. Right, hang on. Too loud. Shut up. Right, next song. There's only a couple more songs. And you all know these songs anyway. I'll just fly through them. Zara P, Zara P, Zara P, 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 Zara P, Zara P, Zara P is lovely.
Zara P.
Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives a bus all day long. Josie and Murph Turf, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out. I'm joking, they're lovely. And final one. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. There you go. That's everything. Right, we'll catch up now at 1.25. Let's see who we get. But I want to say hello to everybody. So welcome again, Amy, Miss Gold, Anthony. I don't know where Anthony's gone. I think he might have left us. But Ant, if you're here, hiya, buddy. And everyone else, welcome. Here we go. It's at 1.25 now.
Understand how big this is, how far reaching this is. We've been with this case pending for a year and a half, and there's been, suffice to say, a lot of media coverage. There's a lot of pictures of Mr. Kohberger in the media. Do you mean that when we walk into trial in the rooms full of potential jurors, there's going to be a great majority of them that before we sit down are going to have a feeling of bias against Mr. Kohberger?
Yeah, I do. And you've seen the pictures, these ominous headlines, and that connection can't help but be made.
Is all the way the bias gets created? Or do you have another one?
I have one more. As far as things that happen largely while the publicity is coming in and you're getting exposed to it. And it's sort of a category of a lot of different influences that are emotional and motivational. And this one I think is especially relevant to, sourcing people out of Lake County to be jurors. So the media played a role in inducing some emotions like it does. It likes to attract attention, things like fear and anger and sympathy and empathy. But in that community, people are going to have those emotions anyway from everything that's going on. But if the media uses phrases like killer on the loose, everybody stay vigilant, make sure you report all suspicious activity, then they're arousing that even more. And so what happens is when we have emotions like that, they filter in how we process information. Just like when you're angry, you're more likely to remember things that have made you angry in the past than things that have made you happy. And when you're angry, you're also more likely to have kind of an agenda with new information coming in. And so, for example, and this is something that could stay with somebody, this distorted information processing could stay with somebody and could get, there could be a resurgence during the trial where it keeps affecting somebody as they are reminded of their emotions. Because, they've associated moods with different judgments of guilt. Like, for example, if you're angrier, you tend to be more punitive and you want retribution. And in fact, in one study, they associated anger of mock jurors during the trial with support for imposing a death sentence for somebody. And they, when they were angry, they were less likely to pay attention to defense arguments. So people aren't trying to be biased. It's just that when we're in moods, those moods filter how we process information, how we take it in. And, I think I may have mentioned this already, but there's also kind of an emotional, motivational component to feel like the person who committed the crime is under arrest. It is the right person. I think I mentioned it as, being a motivation by the police, but the community has this motivation too in Lake Tahoe because they were living in fear during all these weeks where they were trying to find somebody to arrest. And somebody was arrested and people said, take a sigh of relief. But that sigh of relief assumes that he's guilty. And so we have this coping mechanism, basically, where we want to get rid of these negative emotions. And one way to do that is to feel like, oh, well, if he committed a crime and he's under arrest, then I can feel safe now. And so that's something that could come into play too if you live within the region where the event occurred.
And that's because of the fear that was associated with it?
Any of the emotions really could potentially distort information processing. That last point relevant to fear, but a lot of research on how anger influences judgments and how sympathy for victims, empathy for victims influences judgments. And certainly if you are in Lake Tahoe and attended vigils or offered social support, you're really getting a lot of that empathy and sympathy as well, or if you're exposed to the personal media stories about what happened.
So I think I understand the ways that the human bias just gets bigger and more solid in a person. What happens if we seat a Lake Tahoe County jury and those biases aren't there? What happens as we put on the trial and evidence is presented?
Yeah, well, I mentioned this one can get carried through the trial, this idea of motivational and emotional sources, but there are other things that can happen during trial too that kind of exacerbate the problem. And one of these is confirmation bias. So this has to do with us wanting to confirm our expectations of things. And one of the most fundamental human needs we have is a need for predictability. You don't want to walk into this courtroom and feel like you have no idea what's going to happen. That's uncomfortable. We want to feel like we know what's going to happen, and we know how people are going to behave. And so part of this need for predictability is that it causes us to distort reality a little bit. And so in one way that this does this is through the confirmation bias, which is once we develop an expectation of something, once we decide that this is true, this is the case, or the defendant is guilty or not guilty, or the defendant lives a certain lifestyle or behaves a certain way, or then once we decide something, everything goes through that filter. I talked about an emotional filter. This is a cognitive filter that we actually.
Sorry, Amy. If I'm being honest, Sean wanted to do it like 7 o'clock, 4 o'clock your time. So yeah, I'm so sorry. But catch it afterwards. Catch it afterwards. We'll be on for a few hours as well. Just remember, we it'd be going for 5 o'clock Cali time, but we'll be on for like probably 2-3 hours. So, Miss Gold as well. Look after yourself, my darling. Look after yourself, yeah. Hope you feel better soon. Hugs and kisses to you, children. I know. Actually, my sister just messaged me now from Turkey, and they're all ill, and they're flying back on I think Saturday morning, and they're all ill in Turkey. Not good. But anyway, rest up, and yeah. But type away. So in terms of typos, people, don't worry about typos in the chat. We got Heather here, yeah. Heather's normally here. I think she might go on for food because typos galore. So don't worry about typos. Good news. There you go. There you go, Amy.
We process information differently based on what we expect to see and hear. It's just like if, you're going to meet up with a friend and you think somebody called your name, you expected it. And so it made you hear it even when it didn't happen. And if somebody does call your name, you hear it more readily. So we're kind of tuned in. And so the processes I mentioned here, this filtering can happen via 3 different processes. One is selective attention. So if I'm a juror and I have expectations about Mr. Kohberger, and it doesn't have to be just that he's guilty, but it could be expectations about him as a person. If I have expectations coming in and I'm getting all this new evidence during trial, going through that filter, I'm paying attention to information that backs up my idea. Well, I had this idea that he's a bad guy, and this information backs that up, so I pay extra attention to that. And then they talked about something where, where he was kind to someone, and I really have to pay much attention to it. So, we have this filter, and then we process information too in a distorted manner. We actually will change the information to fit in with what we think. It's just a way of our mind simplifying our worlds. And while these processes all help us not be overloaded cognitively, they distort what we take in. So we have to be aware of them. And recall is distorted as well. So, a trial takes place over a long period of time, potentially, and somebody has to remember a lot of information. And if they have distorted recall that's consistent with their expectations before coming in, that's obviously problematic.
Is that the only thing that happens when we have new information at trial?
No, I have a couple other things that I'd like to talk about. And the first one is belief perseverance, which is really a direct consequence of the confirmation bias. So it's just like it sounds. This is the tendency for our beliefs to persevere, even in the face of contradictory evidence. Confirmation bias supplies us with this filter. And because we have this filter, if somebody gives us all these facts that go against what we think, logically, we should just change our minds. A lot of the time we don't. In fact, there's some evidence to suggest that sometimes we even cling more closely to our beliefs. And anyone who's looked at anything on social media has probably seen evidence of this, where somebody has a strong belief about something and then somebody provides actual facts that contradict it. And then instead of saying, oh, you're right, I see your point. Of course, that can happen sometimes. The general tendency is for people to still stick with their beliefs anyway because they formed them. When you're in the process of forming your beliefs, that's different. But once you form something, it tends to stick. It's the same thing with stereotypes. Somebody has.
Yes, it's a replay. It is, Robert. It's a replay from it. The hearing's done, from what I understand. Just playing the thing, so I might go and catch it now. But yeah, let's go pray for a speed recovery. Thank you, Amy. Thank you.
As an assumption that elderly people are bad drivers, and they see a whole bunch of evidence suggesting otherwise, and even research studies and things like that. Then they no, I still think elderly people are bad drivers. So that's belief perseverance. And in some cases, people will even double down. Again, social media, they might even get more aggressively in line with their initial opinion after seeing evidence to the contrary. So this is one reason that's directly aligned with confirmation bias.
It sounds like they can work together when somebody already has a bias. They've already made decisions about.
Yeah, really any expectation or decision or judgment, even if you don't know that you have it. I heard the phrase of growing legs. Well, there's a famous social influence researcher who used that same phrase with decision making. Like once you've decided something, your decision grows legs of its own. And so now it's not just the normal information necessary that for any rational person, because we all kind of have this tendency to be irrational in situations like this, but it ends up causing us to distort reality a little bit and need a lot more evidence now than we should to change our minds.
What else impacts getting new information during the course of the trial?
We'll advance to the next slide. I want to mention a little bit about cognitive dissonance. And cognitive dissonance is an uncomfortable feeling we have when we have like an inner clash, like an inner hypocrisy. Like if I'm religious, but I don't adhere to one thing about my religion, and there's this inner clash. And we don't like that feeling, and we like to reduce it, minimize it, prevent it. So why is that relevant here? Well, if somebody lives in Llandysul County, they might have a dissonance experience because if they start during trial to believe that, oh, maybe the defendant is innocent, maybe he shouldn't be convicted, that belief might be battling another belief about loyalty to their community because they know the community wants closure. They know that the community wants him to be guilty. They know the community wants to feel safe. And so they have this inner clash. And what happens when we have this inner clash? Lots of things can happen. But one thing that could happen is we could distort reality. That's another reason for kind of being a little bit less accurate when taking in information. So if I'm a juror from Llandysul County, and I'm starting to kind of think, oh, maybe he didn't do it. There might be part of my brain convincing me that no, he's guilty because of this inner clash. I want to get rid of the clash.
Is that because of the loyalty a person would feel to Llandysul County, to their community?
I think that's a big part of it. And there could be other reasons with regard to community connections that could create that clash too.
Like a concern that they might be known
who
they are as a juror?
A concern that they might be known. They're just kind of picturing yourself sort of coming back to your community with the news that you were involved in a process that actually, acquitted somebody, for example, and having to face people in your community, which is something I touch on later a little bit too.
All right. Should we move forward?
Yeah.
All right. I know the court's going to want to know, can we fix this?
Sure.
Can we get our jurors in here and tell them, don't bring your bias in? Can we fix this? What do you think, knowing what you know about human bias?
I would love that to be the case. I just don't see that as feasible when bringing jurors out of Llandysul County. And I can tell you some problems with all the methods that people try to use. It's just, if you look at the research, there are limitations to these. And so one of them, of course, is juror selection. Let's try to find people, for example, who haven't been exposed to publicity. So there are problems with that. Can you recount all of the publicity that you've been exposed to? No. If I asked you to tell me about all of the interactions you had with people over the course of a week, you're going to have forgotten some, right? But doesn't mean they're not going to be affecting you. So maybe when I was at the grocery store, the person checking me out had a negative expression on their face, and I didn't recount that to you, but maybe that memory is there and it's buried. And when I go back in the grocery store, I'm a little colder to them. And another possibility too is that retrieval cues can make some of these unconscious memories actually become conscious, and maybe they affect us at that level. So if I'm a juror and I'm sitting and hearing all of this evidence, something might remind me, oh yeah, and I remember they found this information, and maybe it's something that's not admissible, but now it's affecting me. And I didn't report that I knew that because I didn't remember that I knew it until something cued that up. And so that's a retrieval cue, is basically something that reminds you of what you know and can't articulate yet, or maybe don't have knowledge about it at a conscious level. And so there's a problem with that, picking people who haven't been as exposed to a case. And of course, in Llandysul, we talked about the saturation of media. It'd be hard to find somebody to even say that, but if they say that, I don't know if that really would be something we could rely on as being totally correct. And then this is something I focus a lot of my research on, and it's bias. So there's a lot of research on how we overestimate ourselves. We have overconfidence. We tend to rate ourselves as better than average, like better than average in intelligence. There's one study where the vast majority of people rated themselves as better than average drivers, but we can't all be better than average. It included people who had gotten into multiple car accidents. So while people might be thinking that they're making an accurate assessment of themselves when they're asked, hey, do you have any bias, for or against the defendant? Do you have any, or are you capable of setting aside your bias? People probably often believe that they can set that bias aside because it's in line with all of this research that we know about how we tend to overestimate ourselves. So they're going to say they're less biased than they are. That's been shown over and over again in a lot of settings. And by the way, the people who are the most biased have the most distortion when they're estimating their bias in at least some cases that they've studied so far. That's some research I've done too. And then also they're going to be biased about how much bias they have. That's called the bias blind spot, which has been studied too. So I might acknowledge that other people might be biased, but well, I won't be biased, and I'll be capable of setting it aside. So it's one process, jury selection that we would hope would work, but there are a lot of drawbacks to it. So I wouldn't rely on that.
Do you think that it's less likely to work in a situation like this with the amount of negative media coverage that has been going on for a long time?
Yeah, I mean, if you ask somebody from Latah County to forget everything that they've heard about the case, forget all the discussions they've had, forget all of the media they've been exposed to, forget all the emotions that they've experienced, set all that aside. I mean, can you really do that? Can you unhear things and unfeel things for an extended period of time to be objective? That's quite an undertaking. So yeah, I think that's problematic.
You mentioned extended period of time. This trial is projected to take 3 full months. Is that what you mean by extended period of time?
Yeah, really. The longer it is, the more potentially distortion there can be because your decision has grown legs and things are getting filtered through filters. And then emotional things can carry a little bit more longevity. So so I wouldn't expect it to just go away if it's a long trial by any means, but I'd expect to see it in a short or long.
Is there anything else that can be attempted that might or might not work?
Yeah, my next slide is on instructions. You know what? And of course, people would want to try to give instructions to jurors to be unbiased. And like I said, people overestimate their ability to do this. They don't even think they're that biased to begin with. And the first step to not being influenced by bias is to acknowledge that you have bias. So there's already an obstacle there. And then you have to have the motivation to not be biased. And I hope jurors have that. You also have to have the cognitive capacity to be unbiased. And that's where we run into a lot of problems because their cognitive capacity is going to be occupied by serving as a juror, paying attention to information. They don't have time to spend 80% of their mind, trying not to be biased and catching all the bias. And in fact, there's research that suggests that when we try to suppress thoughts, that we can think about them even more as soon as we let our guard down, which is very soon because you have to think about other things at some point. So if I try not to think about something like an argument I had with somebody, or somebody tries not to think about cigarettes, but they're trying to quit smoking, they could do that for a really short amount of time. But as soon as they think about something else, their mind gets flooded with those thoughts. Because in order for you to not think about something, you have to think about it so that you can catch those thoughts. And that process is automatic. Most of what I've been talking about today is unconscious, automatic processing, and that's why it's so hard to control. And with regard to instructions to disregard information, whether it's something that people learned pre-trial or something they learned during trial that turns out to be inadmissible, the research shows that those instructions typically don't work, and sometimes they can backfire, partly because of this thought suppression rebound effect. And then there could be other reasons too, like people not wanting to be told how to think. And I mentioned too that, it applies to emotional information too. So factual and emotional pre-trial publicity would still have influence even if people say, don't let this affect you. I wouldn't assume that works at all, unfortunately.
How about jury deliberation? Will that work if you have a juror in there who's going to maybe accidentally bring something in or interpret something based on something they heard before, or they've remembered something over the course of the trial? Will the other jurors push it out, help them not to think about that? Will the group overcome that bias?
Yeah, so we would hope that you get a bunch of people together who are trying to be objective for them to sort of correct each other. And while some of that might happen, what the research has shown is if some people are exposed to pretrial publicity and some aren't, that can spread. Because you can't expect a juror to remember where they learned things. Like maybe they have information about DNA evidence and some of it came from trial and some of it didn't. And how do you disentangle that? That's really, really hard to do. And so they might spread it unintentionally. Some of it might be spread intentionally too. But even if we're assuming perfect jurors here, it might spread unintentionally and then sort of contaminate the jurors during discussion. And then there's also this phenomenon we've been studying for a long time called group polarization, which is when you get a group of people and if they're leaning towards a particular opinion, when they discuss a topic, that opinion gets stronger and stronger the more they discuss it. Another thing you could see potentially on social media, like groups that, are invested in a particular issue. And so if the group is leaning towards negative judgments about Mr. Kohberger or judgments of guilt or anything, even a little bit, then discussions could actually make it worse and worse over time. It could get polarized. So I don't anticipate that discussions would fix the problem. In fact, I would expect it to exacerbate the problem. And that might be why in that meta-analysis I talked about, the the effect of pretrial publicity was stronger when it came to group judgments, verdicts versus individual judgments of guilt.
Based on your years of teaching human bias and your extensive study of human bias, do you have an opinion about whether the extensive pretrial publicity has impacted the Latah County jury pool?
I do. I think it would be so hard to be a member of that community and be able to come in and be objective, and arguably impossible. So we don't have a known method for undoing things, and the things have been done. They've felt the emotions, they've seen the publicity, they've had the discussions, they've been to the vigils, and even if they want to be as objective as possible, and even if we disregard some of the limitations I talked about before, research has not uncovered a way to undo this after it's there. And so the recommended best practice by the vast majority of researchers on this topic is find people who don't have that information, restrict that information in the first place. Find people who don't have that information. And the same goes for that emotional experience and investment and so on. Utilize jurors who have less exposure, they have less reason for prejudgment, less motivation to find the defendant guilty. It doesn't affect them, their feelings of safety, the community. They don't have to worry about reporting back, and other people maybe ostracizing them if they didn't make the judgment that was expected or wanted. And so my recommendation would be to find a community to recruit jurors from that's as far removed from Latah as possible, physically and psychologically.
Thank you. I don't have any other questions for you, but if you hold on just a minute, I think Ms. Katie might. Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Taylor. Okay.
Your Honor. In any jurisdiction where there's been a tremendous amount of pretrial publicity, at least some of these biases would apply to a prospective jury pool, correct?
Yeah.
And the best thing, if I'm understanding your testimony correctly, for this trial would be to have a jury pool with the largest percentage of jurors who hadn't formed an opinion on this case already. Would that be fair to say?
I mean, you need, I can't speak to percentages. You need somehow to find enough people to serve on the jury who have not been exposed. Now, this is a high profile case, so we know that exposure is all over the state, and of course, this is part of it. But if you can have less exposure, you have less bias potential.
In a case like this, where there's been so much exposure across all counties, are there unique challenges in selecting a jury that would apply anywhere?
So, I mentioned some unique things about Latah County and emotional investment in the community, concern for community members, and having felt that fear and wanting the defendant to be guilty so that they could resolve the fear and anger. So, there are all those emotional and social connections, and of course, Dr. Edelman's report, which will come up later, shows that a lot of people who live in Latah County are connected in some way to the university or the police involved in the case. So they actually, know people or they lived in Latah County. And so those kinds of things make, because it's such a small community, make Latah a unique experience.
And so you reviewed Dr. Edelman's survey.
I have.
So does it sound correct that 75% of folks in Latah County are not affiliated with the university?
I don't recall his percentages.
Okay.
So offhand, I'd have to see the report. I could look at it if you'd like.
Okay. And I should be more precise. I believe the question was, are you or a family member, a student or employee at the University of Idaho in Moscow? And the percentage of folks who responded no was 75%. Does that sound right?
I couldn't tell you without seeing it. Sorry, I don't remember.
Would it surprise you to find out that 60% of Latah County residents who were surveyed reported that they did not feel higher levels of stress or anxiety during the hunt for the killer in this case?
I don't know. I don't know what percentage I would have estimated. I just would have estimated it to be higher in Latah.
So is one strategy that the court could use in any jurisdiction, whether if the trial stays in Latah County or moves to Ada County, would bringing in a larger jury pool alleviate some of these concerns across any jurisdiction?
Well, if we're talking about Latah County, a lot of the things that I mentioned were not in the survey. So, there are emotions I mentioned that weren't assessed during the survey, impressions of Mr. Kohberger that weren't in the survey. So it could be that 90% of people think he's a bad guy, but they don't think he's guilty. And then that still could influence judgment. So it's really hard to answer that question without, I didn't make the survey. And even if I did, there'd be a lot of things that I would miss too, so I can't make that determination about, you said maybe you can restate it and I can.
No, I appreciate the answer. Thank you. Now, I guess the last question I'll ask you is, would you be surprised to find out that in the survey, when jurors were asked, potential jurors who were responding to the survey were asked what their opinion is of Bryan Kohberger, the highest percentage of prospective jurors that were surveyed who had no opinion of Mr. Kohberger
were Lake County survey respondents. Did that surprise you?
That they have no opinion about whether he is guilty.
I think the question is just, do you have an opinion of Mr. Kohberger?
Well, it's a high profile case that had a lot of coverage, and the percentages are so high that people who have an opinion, I imagine, I don't have those in front of me, but in statistics, we call that a ceiling effect when all the percentages are high and you can't really see differences. So I don't know if we're talking, I don't know what numbers you're looking at, but I don't know if that applies or not in this particular case.
Thank you. I have further questions.
Ms. Beatty, Ms. Taylor?
Yes, just a few questions for you. Your focus is on human bias, is that right? Okay. And you talked to us about media exposure and how that forms bias. Are bias and forming an opinion, you're willing to say different things?
Bias can come from lots of things, one of which is an opinion that was formed, and then bias can shape another opinion that gets formed, if that answers your question.
It does, thank you. You talked to us a little bit earlier about how that bias gets formed. And then you told us sometimes we won't be able to spit out our entire bias or what we looked at to form bias. Is there a danger in a case like this, where there's been a lot of media coverage, that somehow we seek a jury, but they start remembering things they read in the paper and trying to make the evidence fit into that filter?
Oh yeah, of course. So Dr. Edelman's report, I remember, said that people didn't list everything that they recalled, but when they were prompted to ask about to indicate whether they remembered specific things, then they remembered a whole bunch of things. The same thing would happen during a trial, right? Those retrieval cues, anything that reminds you of something. So our minds have kind of an association.
Christine Fortunato, listen to me, Christine, listen to me. Do you mind if I live stream this hearing? Listen to me, Christine. You live stream anything you want, my darling. You live stream everything, all right? So live stream me if you need to. Don't have to ask. I give you 100% permission to stream anything you want from me, Christine. That's how much I love you, Christine. There you go. It's so good, Miss H-Gold. Everyone's asking after you. I think Little G's a bit worried about scarlet fever, though.
Network, all of our memories are sort of connected in some way. You could just mention the word white, and maybe I think of snow. So our memories can come up from so many things that I would be surprised if there weren't some memories rekindled.
Thank you. That's it for me.
Thanks, Ms. Taylor. Any more questions?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
And you made this witness to excuse?
Yes.
All right. And no objection to that. All right. Okay. Thank you. You're free to stay. You're free to stay or leave. All right. Thank you very much. That was very interesting. Thank you. Okay. Next witness.
Next witness is Dr. Bryan Edelman.
Okay. Dr. Edelman. All right. Welcome back. Please raise your right hand.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury.
I do. All right. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat, and then please state your name and spell your last.
You're going to speak slow today, I promise. So, Bryan Edelman, E-D-E-L-M-A-N.
Sir, go ahead.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Dr. Edelman, I see that you brought some things to council table with you.
I did.
What do you have?
It's just a copy of my presentation.
Your PowerPoint presentation? Okay. And is that face down? Perfect. Will you let me know if you need to flip it over to refresh your memory?
I can tell you the second you start, I won't be able to see anything, so I'm going to do it.
Okay. Your Honor, counsel, then I'll ask if he can leave his PowerPoint presentation face up so he can help us understand this testimony. No objection to that.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Let's start with your background.
Going back how far? Let me try with this.
Well, let's start with what you do right now and then work backwards and forward. How about that?
Okay. I'm a trial consultant. So in that capacity, I'm often in the courtroom doing jury selections and assisting with that, running jury questionnaires, helping attorneys craft the oral voir dire questions. And I also do pretrial research. So that's focus groups and mock trials. And then I also do post-trial interviews and do a lot of presentations and writing in terms of trying to educate or help the legal community. And then I also serve as an expert witness in this capacity. And in that scenario, I'm often focusing on pretrial publicity, the impact of pretrial publicity, and whether or not a defendant's due process rights may have been undermined by media coverage. And I also do post-conviction work, which kind of ties into that, where I might be brought in to look at a case to see if there was a lot of media coverage and whether or not there should have been a change of venue or a request for a change of venue, and looking at the adequacy of voir dire to uncover what jurors knew. So that's kind of reviewing the voir dire transcripts and use of challenges and that sort of thing.
How long have you been doing that work?
That part, since I think the first one maybe like 2011, 2012, something like that.
Where do you do that work? What company?
So all over the place. So all over the country in state and federal cases, Florida, Michigan, Washington, DC, Idaho, California, Texas, New York, a bunch of others. So quite a bit.
How were you educated to do the work then?
So I have a background in social psychology. So I have a PhD in social psychology from the University of Nevada, Reno, which is a program that really focused on psychology and law. That's where the judicial college is, and something called the Grant Sawyer Center for Justice Studies. Am I going slow? Or I do better? Okay. And while there, I worked at the Grant Sawyer Center for Justice Studies as well, and did research on the death penalty, so on pretrial release programs and the impact of media coverage. So kind of similar to this. And when I finished that, I went to England and got an LLM in international humanitarian law, and then came back here and started working at a trial consulting firm. I started in 2000, I want to say 2004. That sounds about right. 2000, I think. And then started my own or co-founded Trial Innovations, where I am now, with a business partner in 2011.
Do you do any teaching about your
teaching? So I do like CLE classes and things like that for bar associations. I've done it for public defenders, for district attorneys' offices. I've been like a visiting lecturer at like different law schools, at the ASTC, which is the American Society of Trial Consultants. The classes on like trial consulting and change of venue. I think I've done one at APLS, which is like the American Psychology Association, a legal society. And I'm sure there's some others out there too. ABOTA is one, and that might be more on like jury selection. That's like a legal organization.
Are you a member of any organizations, professional organizations, specific to your work?
Currently, I don't think normally I'm a member of ASTC, which is American Society of Trial Consultants, but I might have forgot to pay my dues this year, so maybe not.
Are you usually a member of that organization?
And same with APLS. That's all.
What's APLS again?
That's the American Psychology Association, and it's the legal society division. And then I also do for like the ASTC, I've been like a committee that helps write some of the professional guidelines, particularly around change of venue.
And I understand you do consulting work. Do you testify as an expert?
Yes.
What states? Roughly?
States?
Roughly?
Okay. Kind of the ones I mentioned earlier. I'm sure there's more. So Florida, Michigan, California, Washington State, Washington, D.C., Texas, Idaho, which I have a map in front of me right now, Tennessee, Georgia, Minnesota, and I'm sure there's others, but there's been a long time, so I've done a bunch of them. I've probably done over 100 that I've been retained on for in some capacity related to pretrial publicity in both state and federal cases.
I heard you mention Idaho. You've testified as an expert in Idaho, is that right?
I have.
How about in this case? Have you testified before in this case?
In this case,
yes.
I did.
All right.
Yes.
Last time we were here, we were talking about a survey that was in progress.
Yes.
So have you now completed your survey?
Yes. So I completed the survey in Llandysul County and then conducted several comparison surveys after that hearing in Ada County, Bannock County, and Canyon County.
Before we get to all of those, I'm going to start a PowerPoint presentation that you've provided for us today, so you can walk me through the process of what you do and how that works. Give me just one moment.
Sure. I'm going to flip this over then.
Tits and clams, that's a shari dee. Tits and clams, that's a shari dee.
Thank you for that, for the patience. I think we have it now. Will you give us a present or an overview of what we're going to talk about today?
Yes. So the presentation is broken down into 3 parts. So the first part is just kind of a cursory review of some of the social science research, some of the basic general research, foundational research, and then research specific to pretrial publicity and juror decision making. And then to get into the actual change of venue analysis, which focuses on the media coverage, so the extent and nature of the coverage, and in addition to whether or not that coverage has had any impact on the jury pool. So that really gets into the survey. And the last part gets into the unique challenges that cases like this pose when we talk about jury selection. So is what here an effective remedy in cases like this, when there's been a lot of media coverage and people have a lot of knowledge about the case.
I heard you say cases like this. What do you mean?
Sorry, when I say what?
Cases like this.
Oh, cases that have a lot of media coverage. So in a normal case, like a car accident or something like that, people come in, they might have general attitudes about drinking and driving, but they don't have case-specific attitudes about this person that are well-developed from information I know about the evidence in the person and so on. When you have a case like this, people come into the courtroom with case-specific attitudes that are well-developed and based on, it could be emotional information, it could be evidence that they already have read, seen, or heard. So they have very well-developed attitudes. So that's a unique thing because they're no longer blank slates when they're hearing evidence. They're confirming what they already know, as opposed to jurors who don't know anything and are learning and building attitudes and knowledge structures as they go.
All right, let's go to the background of why we do this, why this matters.
Yeah, so there's decades of research in general documenting the impact of.
So basically, for Aiden has now, his hearing has now been cancelled. The judge is going to recuse himself. So there you go. Like we literally lost 40 people to go and watch it, and that was the conclusion. The judge is now recusing himself. So there was no hearing today. It took literally less than 5 minutes. Judge has recused himself. No hearing for Eden. Done. Annoying. Done. It's because the judge used to work with and has done stuff with the state attorney. Well, they're still in the sidebar, but it looks like they're done for the day. What a fucking shit show. What a shit show, people. No, it's all good, Shari. It's all good. It's all good. You're still having a go at anybody. It's totally fine. I just think it's funny that everyone's got to listen to the hearing, but like nothing happened today. Do you know what I mean? Just happens. Kohberger was on today. So that's it. End of. The judge that was for this one from Jessica Machado. Jessica Machado was the TB one. This is Judge. So there you go, everybody. No hearing for Aiden. He will get rescheduled and he will get a new judge. For Aiden, yes. The other one will be appointed, yes. So essentially, the state were happy to continue with the judge, but Bradel and Aiden were not happy to continue. So that's why new judge. So there you go. So there you go. It's all good. It's all good. No, it's not an issue anyway. No, we're just saying it's like literally a nothing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, Annie was so late to starting as well. But yeah. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's moved on again, yes, because yeah, and in fairness, Aiden didn't want to have that judge because he was friendly with the state, which is fair. So I think Aiden's happy with that then, because obviously he's not happy, but he's happier that the judge recused. Can you imagine Judge Bev being asked to recuse herself? She's like, no, at least this judge recused himself when asked. That's a sign of a good judge. Nothing Burger, yeah. Better safe. Yeah, it is. To be fair, the judge and the attorney disclosed it. they disclosed it to Eden and stuff. I said, look, this is our history. What do you want to do? And they were like, oh, we prefer another judge. I was like, okay, that's fair. And off they went, which is good. Yeah, it is a win. It's good. Good judge. Hey, how we doing, my darling? Nice to see you. National champions, love it. Back. They are all in the box with Mama still. Oh, there you go, Ken. Thank you, Carol. I don't know. Some people like me with my. So for new people coming in, I don't wear hats, but everyone told me to wear a hat. We had like a fashion show this morning, and it's confirmed that the hearing's done with. And I've tried my hats, and people like. So this is my hat. When it's forward. So some of the ladies like that. Some of the ladies like it forward. Dana likes it when I do like that. But most of the ladies prefer it when it's backwards. I'm not a hat guy. I don't wear hats. I don't wear hats, people. I don't think hats suit me. Almost looks too small. That's what she said when it's forward. I don't know. Yeah, it does. I agree. Look at Sarah P. She's admitting that she's backwards. Could have told you that, Sarah. Dana. Love, they backwards. There you go. Oh, hey, Amy Lynch. Haha. I like your hair. Oh, so you don't like my hat at all then? Amy Lynch does not like my hat at all. I think you just prefer my hair. Backwards is a favourite. Yeah, I think backwards is a favourite. Does it feel too small? Yeah, it does. Like the lip doesn't. Do you know what I mean? I think this is right size, but I think backwards is better. Or it might be that no hat at all is better. Hey Anthony, just asking, but why don't you do an ode to Dylan Davis? By the way, Adonis in a hat. Thanks, buddy. I find when I'm wearing me specs, I can't do baseball caps forward. Oh, I can, but it's only reading glasses I got, obviously, but still. Hi, Stars. Press the like, press the like, press the like. No, was it? Press the like, press the like. No, what was it? I don't remember the song. What is the song? Press the like. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go. Press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you like to subscribe. Like and subscribe, motherfuckers. There you go. Yeah, I know, Crystal. You've had a bad day today. You've had a bad day today with your brother and everything. I hope it turns a corner, my darling. Great to hear, Ken. What's wrong, Crystal? It's a brother. Deb loves it. There you go. I know. There's a lot. Clams as well. A lot going on with people in the chat. Mums, brothers, kitties, Miss Gold with a scarlet fever. You with your clams. It's all going on. Dana with the sideways. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Crystal. Right, let me. Right, let me put the stream back on then, people, for you to see it.
Of pre-trial publicity on decision making, and it kind of falls into two areas. So there's what we call field research, which is kind of similar to like a change of venue survey. So people are exposed to pre-trial publicity in a naturally occurring setting. I read a newspaper, I watch it on the news.
Miss Gold, what do you think? If you're not too ill, what do you think? Backwards, forwards, to the side, or no hat at all, Miss Gold? What do you think, Miss Gold? You're the only one who hasn't added in your thoughts yet. Yeah, this is Crystal, your song, Crystal. I'll play your song now. Here you go. Disney Queen and Crystal, they're from Georgia and Tennessee. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Carol Draper, she's a queen. She's a queen of Disney. That's why we named her the Disney Queen. Crystal, she's not got a name yet, but she's lovely. Oh, Crystal and Disney Queen, thanks for being here. You both are great. I love you both. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. Tits and clams, that's a Shari D. He won't make a decision today, Amy. He's going to take days to do it, so it's fine. So Miss Gold prefers a side. So with Dana, I'm joking. I don't know what I look better on. I don't know. I generally don't know. I'm not a hat guy, people. I'm not a hat guy. So this is the first time I've ever worn a hat properly. So I feel a little bit naked. Naked. Snaky. You're definitely a hat guy. I'm not sure. I mean, is it because I got a fat face or something? Ah, right, okay. Something just made me smile. Something just made me smile. That made me smile. Right, sorry, hang on. You are definitely a hat guy. Definitely a hat guy. No, you look good in the caps. Brown-eyed girl. Brown-eyed girl. A lot of time. So, yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know, it's something you get used to. Right, so, but which, hang on, let me put the lights on. Let's turn the, I mean, there's only 20 of us here, so fuck it. I'm not, fuck the thingy at the minute. Right, hang on. Let me stop the camera. No, hang on, I won't stop the camera. Let me just go and turn the lights on. Let's turn the lights on, baby. Well, no, I'm not doing a poll. Fuck the poll. Right. Right, so I've got a choice, right? So we're doing some shopping. So this is the biggest one, yeah? Which colour do we prefer? Hang on. Right. So, little G, we're trying to see if no, I'm not frozen. I just had a thing come through and it made me happy. So when something makes me happy, I have to respond. So do you get like that when something takes your mind away? You just become happy and you just go off on one. Not that I'm not happy here. I'm happy with all of you, but something else made me more happy. Right. So this is the 8th one. Bit too big, I think. It's a bit slack. Like the curtains, when the curtains are a bit slack, there's room there. But it's quite comfy. This one is the one I don't think fits me. Nah, it's too. Hello, Ziggy. Hello, Ziggy. Sorry, Ziggy. If you're here for the hearing, I suggest you go to Andrew Burka. I'm pretty much done with this hearing. I want to do verdict now. This was a bit too tight. That's what she said. Right. This one. Fuck, that's too tight. That's way too tight. No one's ever said that before, but to me, but I say it myself. That's way too tight. No one needs to tell me it's too tight. That is way too tight. I like it. And then another one here. Oh fuck! How I said I just have communication and it made me really happy. Now I'm like, oh fuck, maybe not. Right. Hang on. So what are we thinking so far? There may be trouble ahead. Right. No, hang on. Right. Let's start from the beginning. I might not be the doghouse anymore. I might be all right. Hang on, chatty. Hang on. Right. Okay. I might be in a good mood again. Right. I'm not sure. We're riding the what do you call it here? Roller coaster here. I'm not sure where we're getting. Right, first of all, I'm trying to see. Right. So what are we thinking? Right. So not these hat. This is too small, right? But you like the color, yeah? San Francisco like the color, yeah? This one I think is a good fit. This is a 7 and 7/8. Hang on. Do you know what I need to do? I think Amy thinks I'm not a hat guy. I think Amy doesn't like me in a hat. So hang on. They're all a bit tight when they're bright. Yeah, don't we know that? Yeah. I need a good yeah, we know that, Saz, yeah. But we talk about hats at the minute, Saz, not that. You like this one? Right, let me get my phone then. Right. All right. Let's look at hats here. See if I can get a hat here. Let me just check this one site first to see what we're doing. It's called Vinted. Right, so, I need to say, right, delivered. Everything's okay, yes. Accept order, yes. There you go, done. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me. If you like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I can't get a one size one because it doesn't fit me. So I have to always have men's. Right, let's look. Well, there's only one. 778, is it? 778 and an 8. Let's take a look here now. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. Oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. Yeah, but it's catch the thing, isn't it? It's the catch the thing, Lefty. So this is good. A crucial catch. So it's a good one. Oh, my days, people. I think I got something here. Right. Is Mrs. Reed in here? Mrs. Reed, are you in here? Oh, there's a few hats here, people. Oh, wow. We're cooking. We're cooking on gas, people. Right. That looks small to me. I know they all say that, though. I know, but this one was like a $5. This is like $5. Do you know what I mean? So I got it right. There is one of Detroit Lions here. What do we think of this, people? That one. Loves it. Loves it. Because there's a Jets one, but I don't like the look of it. Chicago's Bull. Don't want that one. No yellow one. I don't want a yellow one. No, don't like that one. Yeah, Jets one. I don't like the Jets one. I like the Detroit Lions one though. No, don't like that one. Only Orlando. All black? No. Pittsburgh one. The rest are too big. There's a Chicago one. But, oh no, actually, it's not too big. That's a Cubs one, not a Chicago one. Dallas, San Francisco, but it's just too big, I think. Right. So I haven't got much choices here. These are second-hand Vinted ones. I've got to buy one. Right, this is what I'm going to buy. This is going to cost me $15. So let's buy this one. Detroit Lions one. Fuck. It's more than that now. cunts. Oops, sorry, I don't like to use that word. They always put it up, don't they? That's not too bad. It's like nearly $20, which is not too bad. Let's buy that one. So that one's been bought. Once it goes through. That one's gone through. I bought that one. Stay on Vinted. I can only do these from my phone, so I'm not sure you're gonna. Lisa, I was thinking, I wasn't sure, Lisa, if you were here or not. So there you go. That's one. So here we go. So we got a Jets, a something there. New York one, a blue one. That's one I just bought. This one I just bought. There's a New York one there. A New York there and something here, black one. Those ones, I don't know what they are. A New York orange one. A blue one, New York. A's, LA. Orlando. That's just a black one with a logo. And then those are too big, so I'm not going there. So hang on. You'll have to get Boston Celtics. I will. Oh, my hubby's wearing the one you bought right now. Oh, there you go, Mr. Reed. Right, so what are we saying? Lefty says the Yankees one. Katie says the orange one. Mexi says the A's one. Right, which one's the New York Yankees one then? Right, hang on. I'm not sure this is. Is it New York Yankees one? Which would the orange one? This one is it, Katie? That one. That's the A's one. Red Sox. Was there a Red Sox one then? White Sox, not Red Sox. Okay. Right. Right, I just bought the orange one. I think. Yes, I did. Then the A's one. The A's one. The green one doesn't fucking look that good, but if Mexi, I ain't buying it. It's like fucking $50. The A's was $50 fucking dollars. I'm not buying that. I'm gonna go buy the New York one, but the blue one. No, I'm not. That's fucking $50 as well. Fuck that. Get the fuck out. I ain't buying that. There you go. Sold. There you go. Done. Sold. I bought it. I bought it. I think that should be fine. Oh, this blue one looks nice though. LA, no Dodgers. No, I don't want that one. I got two hats. Got two hats, people. Then you go on to 8, and it's Green Bay Packers and stuff like that. And it's too big for me. There you go. We're done shopping. Because Lisa's here, and Lisa's one of my favourites. Let's go and look for Detroit Lions gear then. Detroit Lions. To see if there's anything else Detroit Lions here. I'll go for Titans. I don't want the Titans. Oh, a Mahomes jersey, new without tags. $50. No, there's nothing here for just normal t-shirts for Lions. No point for those ones. Let me look for Kelsey then, because people want me to look up Kelsey. Kelsey. No. But it's all good. We'll have another look another day. There you go. We've done our shopping. Done our shopping for the day now. There you go. Done. And also, those of you that are new here now, obviously come in. My mic's been fixed, if you've seen. So I'm not sure what the chat have been chatting about because I was concentrating on that. But there we go. Oh, the only trouble I got is it keeps getting loose. And I don't trust this fucker. Right, so Lisa Reed's happy because I've just shopped for Lisa Reed. So I got Lions, and now Katie's also happy because I got something for her. So done. Oh, actually, this is called Vinted in the UK. It's just the UK site that is. It's Vinted. I want Boston stuff. I got MJ Gallialo sending me some hoodies as well. I'm so rough on it. Don't start that dirty talk. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Tits and clams, that's a charity. Yeah, you're right, actually. I should zip tie, shouldn't I should zip tie. It's just, everything works on it, except it's a tiny thing. That's what she said. And it doesn't always fit. That's what she said. Brenda Sweeney. Oh, Dennis must have been away. I think Brenda's been on a standout. Join Chesterfield. Standout Lorraine. Join it in Detroit. Right. Do we go back to this fucking hearing? I'm just bored of the fucking hearing. Tiny, Sasmas. If it fits, it sits. Once it's in, that's it. But no, I put clams in, and that's what came up, clams. And the only one that looked quite good, it's not oysters, it's clams. East side. Come on, zoom. It's difficult because do you know what? I'm not kidding you. They're still on the presentation. They're all on the presentation. It's the same woman on the stand. They're just talking about presentations, and I can't be asked. if I'm being honest. Monday, oh, Labor Day on Monday, isn't it? Do you guys have a website like Vinted over there? Yeah, Miss Gold, do you do Vinted? Vinted's great, isn't it? I do Vinted a lot. I think Vinted's fantastic. That's where I buy all my jerseys and stuff from. Now all these hats. I still am undecided about these hats, mind. How many dates do you have lined up when you go to Boston? Date-wise, I have got, I think, 1, 2, 2, I think. Vinted is everywhere. Oh shit, there you go. These are UK Vinted. 2 dates. 2 dates. Shipping off to Boston. One in Canton. Oh, 3, I think. Maybe 2, maybe 3. And the other one, Peabody, Salem. That's the only ones. 2 dates. Are you asking if it's everywhere? Sorry, I thought you said that. It's nowhere. Sorry, my bad. I didn't interpret that correctly. I'm sorry, Shari D. Clam Lady. There you go there. Sorry. Hats off to you. Oh, you see in the US, so you got it. But you'll only have it for US things. And just to clarify, my dates are Dennis Sweeney and Brenda Sweeney. Who will be doing a cookout with some friends. And my second date, I think, is going to be in Peabody. I think Chrissy, Amy, I think Greg. A few people want to go to Champions Pub. Jody, sorry. So those are my 2 dates with a mass of people. An orgy. We've got 2 orgies set up. I'm gonna have so much fun. Yeah, it's a shame. I was just saying, I'm gonna book it this week so people got enough time to come out there if they want to come out at the same time. But I understand if people can't afford it and stuff like that. So I get it. I also get that. So do you think I actually had dates? Nah. Ladies, what are those? What are those? What's a lady? The only ladies I know are you ladies in the chat. That's about it. Okay, headset goes on and I hear orgies. Robin is fucking Shari D. Now, just saying, the only thing I definitely know when I go out there is there's 2 dates that I have. I was teasing about having dates. Cookout with the Sweeneys and Champions Pub. Boss was on my desk. When are you going to Boston? May. I just need to secure the dates. May. Just got to secure the dates. Boss, Dylan the player. What's that fucking face? What's that face? What's that face make? You coming out with me to Boston, Miss Gold? You got an invite? Miss H Gold, you got an invite? I think Miss H Gold might be behind. It's going to be immense 24-hour party. And you know I'm not a fucking player. Don't start that. It's time for the Dylan dating show. No, we need to find Bill one. We need you to have some dates while in the US. Thank you, Carol. It's all good too. It's all good. Lefty with penis. Maybe when you come out to Cobra. So the thing is, I'm thinking, Cobra. No, I'm not coming out to Cobra, but I'd love to come out your way though. Where's champions? Peabody. So Chrissy comes from Salem, the witch county. So she wants to do that. And then Yeah, so they're right next to each other. So I plan on doing Peabody, Salem for a couple of days. How long are you going for? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. So people fundraisers for me to go out there. So I know I know some people might be looking to go out for a shorter trip. My trip will probably be a couple of weeks, I think. I know that you can't make a couple of weeks, I know, but yeah, mine's gonna be probably a couple of weeks just to see everybody. I plan to. It's difficult. It's difficult with timing and stuff, but it's next May definitely. Probably 12-ish days, I think. But it's tough. And I'm back. Heather Taylor's coming out as well. Heather Taylor said she's flying in from Arizona. Dating in the USA, we're going quick and grab. No, we're not. Carol said that. No. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. You know that. Tits and clams, tits and clams. I think you all want to get married off. That's the problem. Everyone's like, let's get him married. Fucking hell. We need to get Bill a wife first. Bill Vanish, time to set you up. We have already been planning the wedding. Fucking hell. Cheapers, creepers. Miss H. Gold, I used to love Vinted. Also, Vinted is in the US. Yeah, but what? I bought two hats now. 2 hours and 4 minutes for me. But, Robin, I'm going to be in Canton, Dedham area, meeting people. So it doesn't have to be up there for you, my darling. Where you been, Heather? Make it worth your time traveling to the US. Also connecting flight. I know you want to go to Raleigh. I just don't want. I don't know. We'll see. I just don't want to do layovers and stuff like that. So I don't know. Yeah. Missed you. Good boy. Since when? What's that? Didn't get that memo. What? Which memo now? I never got my lunch special. No, Lil G. Heather's coming out. Yeah, Heather's coming out. There's a few people. Vegas, a little wedding chapel. I love Vegas. I love Vegas. Eat something quick. You go. Where the heck is Billy Boy? I don't know. I think I frightened him off. Bill come back and have since vanished again. Yes. I have a pre-book holiday in June. So we are talking weeks, months. What do you mean? So you've already booked a holiday in June for yourself, pre-booked. Probably May, couple of weeks. Couple of weeks in May. I did tinted for Vinted, okay, for a long time, and then I found Poshmark. That's awesome. Only suggested as you mentioned New York next. No, I know. No, I want to go straight. Crystal and I are planning to be there. So Crystal and Carol are definitely planning to be there. I think Laura is planning to be there. Potty Mouth says she's coming out. There's a few people. Bring plenty of condoms, bro. Fucking hell. I have to come here, home for a visit. I haven't been back in years. There you go. Okay, so I can come. Let's go. Let's go party. I am, yeah, I'm going to set the dates in the next week now. Hippie chicks come in. Happy days. Go to them there. I'm now going to look. Oh shit. Nonsense of the condos. You can buy them here. I figured that, Robin G. Scratch all my previous comments. I'm obviously in a dazed, confused state. My bad. It's all good. Shari, don't worry. Tits and clam, that's a Shari D. Tits and clam, that's a Shari D. Should we give condom money to go to fund me? Hey, the GoFundMe's still going, people. If you want to donate. I'm never going to turn down that. Because I want to buy a camera anyway. So that's my next thing for vlogging the trip. I would love to, I know, I know. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. This would be an epic meetup. I think it would be good. Lots of people, if everyone says, if everybody that say they're coming does go, then yeah, it will be. Obviously, it's a long time away. People will drop out and people won't book flights and stuff. So, I get it. You guys need to take lots of pictures. Yeah, I'm hoping to do videos, sit downs, everything. My thoughts for a northern trip. Seriously considering renting and get up, take my entire family. Oh, there you go, Shari. Hey, there'll be new tacos for you then. This will be a few gas station bathroom rubbers. Thank you, Lefty. Thank you, my friend. Heather Taylor, I bring cake. I thought you could say Coke. I was like, fucking hell, Miss Gold. I'll be there. I'll be there for you, Dana Leonard. Yes. Thank you, Lefty. Thank you for the super chat, Lefty. Heather, Dylan will find out I have a potty mouth. I've been so disappointed in Sarah P. that I can't be disappointed again, Lisa. You're just an angel. To me, you're just an angel. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so there's going to be plenty of time. If I'm out there for like 12 days or whatever it is, there's going to be plenty of time. I'm going to be out there. What I promise you is I'll be out there for 2 weekends. 2 weekends. So that it tries to fit around everyone's holidays. But yeah, there's a few booked in already, like the cookout and stuff like that. So with the Sweeneys, obviously going to meet Resisted Silence. I need to I need to speak to you, Dana. Hopefully we can do like a live show there as well. There's a few things I'd love to do. Oops, get the ones that studied. Mexi told me those are the good ones. Yes, Lisa Reed, I don't know how he could take the heartbreak. There's no heartbreaks. Lisa Reed, I mean, Sarah P already broke my heart into tiny pieces with that mouth of hers. When I found out she goes into jails and starts flaunting her titties everywhere, I couldn't believe it. Always lies. Yeah, we'll speak before then. We'll speak before then. You've had Malmans and water. There you go. Are you excited? I am really excited. I'm just excited to book it now. I just want to book it and then just book accommodation and stuff like that. I'm one of those that I'm impulsive. So when I do it, it'll be all done in a matter of like an hour. But it's just doing it. That's my problem. I worry that I let people down. I worry that, what if I go here? What if I, oh no, what I want to make sure I meet everybody, give everybody the opportunity if they want to. Yeah, I always worry about stuff like that. So, hey, Lisa Reed. I can't wait to meet Lisa Reed. Right. Let's have a look at this then. There's done. Someone has to have the in on Karen Reed. Upcoming January case. Maybe sure. See you later, Lefty. Thank you for the dono. Miss Gold, I meant to send you the photo of the cake. It turned out it was actually delish. It just looked like shit. Kendall. Oh, you sent it to me. Can I put it up? It's not my fault that you were unreasonable. You were so nice in chat. Good morning, everybody. I'm a nice girl. I'm just like an angel. Sarah P's an angel. She is an angel. And that's why I was like, well, I need an angel for my mods team because I got all the bitches. I was like, let's get a nice one. As soon as I gave her a fucking wrench, she's like, you fucking go fuck yourself, Barky. I'll tell you what to do. You fucking do it, y'all. You mofo. She calls me mofo. She grabs me by the scruff of the neck, goes, you fucking streaming today. My hours. Right. Let's get this up. Right, Heather. Hang on. I need to do it. Oh, Heather. Right. Is there anything from the picture they don't want me to show. Anything you don't want me to show, Heather. Good day, beloved. Okay, no, that's not it. Where's Potty Mouth then? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. No, I got you, girl. I got you. Okay, I got you. I'm just gonna download it, forward it, and download it. Dun dun dun. Just gonna email to myself to get it on this email here. Don't ask. Llandy. Oh, you mofo! I can't do it that way. Hang on then. Just me do it this way. I think it looks great, Heather. The cake. I think it looks great. The voice of an angel. She sings like an angel. Right. We still haven't determined if I'm a hat guy or not. But all right, here we go, people. Heather, I'm not sure. I've never been a hat guy, Heather. I've never been a hat guy. It's the first time I've ever worn a hat, really. That looks delicious. That looks delicious. That does look nice, Heather. Sorry, little G. Bit of pizza there. I know I flashed your daughter there, but I didn't mean to put your daughter in. I should have cropped your daughter, something, I don't know. I'm trying to not get a daughter in there. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to not get a daughter in, little G. That's why I'm trying to do it that way. Thank you, Crystal. I think you look great. Thank you, Crystal, my darling. Oh, okay. It's okay to show. Okay. I didn't know, did I? I didn't want to just show. So this is from distant. She looks like you as well. Your daughter looks like you. Has she got a potty mouth as well? Because she looks a spitting image of you. Oh, hang on then. Is that one there as well? Oh, shit. Hang on. Hang on, Heather. I'll do it now, boss. Hang on, people. Let me just do this. I got. Do you know what? People say you're so fucking whipped, and I'm like, yeah, I know. These women are gonna be fucking jumping through hoops. Jumping through friggin' hoops. Right. Next one when it comes through. Voice of an angel. Dee, 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 dee. Right, that one there, that one there. Her daughter looks just like her. I just hope she hasn't got her potty mouth. Um, hang on, let me get this here then. Share screen. Why won't you share? Oh, there it is. That's why. Window. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that. Believe in yourself. I love that. Look at the face there. That's amazing. Believe in yourself. Yeah, you're right, Amy. I will agree. I have definitely got the most beautiful women in the chat. 100%. I will agree with you. 100%. She looks like Seth. People that have known me all my life. I think she looks the same spit as you. Same spit. Same spit as you. Obviously, I've never seen Seth. I've never seen Seth. But she looks the same spit as you. What a cutie, Heather. Delaney, love it. You know what I love, Miss Gold. I know. Just like Seth. Is it? I don't look like either of my parents or my siblings. So there's no way Stanley's here in Michigan. There you go. Joe is in the house. There you go. This is the expressions of the hair they would do. I just going by your picture there and here, you're the same spit, Heather. Like if you look at Heather's face profile picture there and put this one, they're exactly the same. Oh no, she got Wade Wilson. She did get Wade Wilson, yeah. I know. So well, if it's PC or PG, if it's PG, yeah, I'd love to see it. But if it's not, don't send it to me for fuck's sakes. Mention meal. Yeah, eat something. Joe. Right, how are we doing, Joe? So, what do you think, Joe? Teller's got 20 years until parole. Potential parole, then. Right. Oh, do you all want? Hang on. I need to do this as well. Shit, hang on. Voice of an angel, the voice of an angel, that's me. Stop that for a second. I've got a voice of an angel for sure. Here you go. This is tomorrow, everybody. Do you recognize all these people? Oh shit, hang on, I need to take the brand off. Do you recognize all the people? Right. That's all good. Do you all know who these are? The Dull on the Shore Morning Show. Friday, 30th of August, 2024. The link's there, the link's up. There you go, Sarah P's got it, you see? I do love her. I do love Sarah P. She's great with the links. So let's go through them. Top left. What's with LG? Oh. Top left is our main man. We all know who he is. If you don't know who he is, then you're not a member of this place, because we all know who it is. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana. Right, I'll start again. Top right. He's a hero. He is the biggest hero we all have. And his name is Peter Murphy's retired sergeant in Canton. So that is Peter Murphy, top right hand corner. Hopefully, Sean's supposed to get him, so I'm not sure if Sean's got him or not. Everyone else is confirmed. I'm not sure about Peter, but I put him in there anyway. Right, under Peter. The pointer doesn't work. You guys don't see this. Do you see that on screen? Do you know what I can do? Hang on. Do you know what I can do, actually? Do you know what I'll do? I'll do this instead. Because it doesn't work on this one, you see. Right. I'll do this instead. Hang on. I could do this instead. It's okay, people. I'll do this. The presents. I'll do it this way instead. Oh, no, I can't. Fuck. You mofo. I can't use the pointer on this either. Fuck. Anyway, I could just... So this is Peter Murphy. No, I can't. Yeah, the mouse I can, but I can't do the colouring. I can't do the colouring. Hang on. I will. Heather, I need to send it to myself, so bear with me, my darling. I'll just download in this for Heather, and then I will get back to this. Oh, nearly emailed it back to you. Right. So, right, this. So this is Peter Murphy, ex-sergeant in Canton. This young man, do you know who this is, people? I'll give you a second to think about it. He's been on the show before. He's a Canton resident and an all-time legend. His name is Gary Titus. Gary Titus. He's the one that does the weddings, and he can marry you. He does DJ stuff and stuff like that. Well, some of you might know these people. That's why I'm doing it. This one, you all know who this one is. Denny Sweeney. You all know who that is. Denny Sweeney. This one, you all probably don't know this person, but she's the lovely, lovely better half of Dennis. And this is Brenda Sweeney. So Dennis and Brenda will be joining us on the show. So I'm going top left now. Bleach balloons, yes, Shari. Beach balloons, yes. Top left is our main man, the swimmer, Dana. You all know Dana. And then here is MJ Gagilano. You know the guy that comes in here and says, boom, boom, in chat. This is MJ. MJ actually went back to work today. He's been out for months because he's been injured. So he's a proper blue-collared guy. So he's the one that got me the wristbands for the Karen Karma. Do you all know this one? Come on, you all know this one. This is Larry. So the one, Darth Vader. Do you remember Darth Vader? This is Larry. So just so you know, Larry. So Darth Vader. And then this, yes, on Sean's clip, yes. And this is Tyson. So Tyson might be there tomorrow. So Tyson is not Larry's dog, but Larry looks after the dog every day for his neighbor and keeps Larry company. So that's Tyson. And Tyson's been on the show before. So there we are, people. So that's everybody. And obviously myself and El Jefe. I was like, Peter Murphy, I'm not sure 100% if he's confirmed, but everyone else is confirmed. They're only going to be like 5-10 minute calls, not long. Dana looks like he don't fuck with me, I know. Yeah, so, you know. So start at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Sean doesn't have that much time tomorrow, so we're not going to be having a massive long stream, but we're still going to have a stream, so which is good. Dana's a Speedo man, yes. Dana and Dennis are the Speedo men. If you haven't seen it, Dana and Dennis walking down that one. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis. I won't play it all for you. That's the one. Heard a song about it. So there you go. You all happy I did that? Or are you all like, who cares, dude? I all like, who cares? Get on with it. I'm still a little bit like with this cat stuff. Bear with me. I'll be back. 2 seconds. Let me just play you something whilst I have to run out for a second. This, not the other side.
Right.
Derek says, me dog, Scooby, is barking again. Rot.
Right. I like that. I like that. That is good.
Oh, good boy, Scoob. Oh, Derek. I needed that.
Right.
Thank you, Derek.
Right, Paris? Where are you, Paris?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Look at the kitty. Look at the kitty. Oh, God.
Oh, fuck is that?
Look at the kitty. Oh, my God. Forget about the bad guy. I don't care about our grade. Look at the kitties.
Oh.
My partners are saying, oh, my God, this is our future. Oh, God. Oh, well. Anyways.
Right, fuck. Right, stop. I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it there. And we're back. Okay. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? With his Magnum. I'm back with mine. Fuck, it's broken again. Keeps fucking falling off. It's supposed to be erect and stay erect, but it won't. The mofo. So I'm just picking a little bit of my chocolate. Right, here we go then. We appreciate the chat with people. No worries at all. Uh-oh, Miss Gold's on painkillers. This is clear. That means you're high as a kite then. Oh, that means you're high. So take whatever Miss Gold tells you today, but people with a pinch of salt. When I go high, Miss Gold is when I go high. I'm on painkillers when I go high, Miss Gold. This is a Magnum, chocolate Magnum. Little G. Don't tell me you don't have Magnums in fucking America. Fine. So it's a Magnum. It's a Magnum. I've not watched it yet. Microdots one. See you, Amy. Take care of yourself. What's the Mickey D's or Mackie D's? Do you guys have Magnum? No, I'm not sure if you're taking the piss out of me or if you're that high. Bye, Amy. They're nice, aren't they? I needed something. I like to pick the chocolate off. Pick the chocolate off and then eat the ice cream. Oh, fuck. What, oh, what have I done now? Why it keeps dropping off? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. ASMR, I know, I'm sorry. There you go. Dana, I'm just playing all the stuff about you. The lineup for tomorrow. I'll just show the lineup for tomorrow. You know all them, don't you? Dana. Dana knows everybody. Tyson, maybe not, but fuck, that's cold. Looking forward to having you, Dana. I'm sorry, people, but when I want to eat, I want to eat. Now, this is the part that Mexi likes. This is the part that Mexi Texi just messaged me going, oh, I can't wait for you to deep throat it. So they're like, I can't. Sorry, Mexi, I can't. I can't get all the way down. Sorry, Mexi. MJ, yeah. Larry, yeah. Peter, Gary, and Sweeties, yes. And the King Mofo, yes. Oh, I'm nearly down. Oh, no, that's as far as I can go. Oh, how do you do this, women? How the fuck do you do it? Oh. Oh. I can't do it. Shari's like, no. Sorry, Stu. Sue, I apologize. If you want to leave, I will not count that against you. No, I disagree, Joe. I prefer to do that. Make us all gag. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad, people. But you are fucking watching me eating ice cream. So you can blame Mexi Sexy. Right. McBang. Yeah, now I was playing. He was playing. Hang on. How in the world can I be a wingman? Scott McGuinness. That's what we need here. Scott McGuinness. You don't like ice cream? What? I mean, if fucking Aaron Hack and Josie saw me right now, they'd be like, what the fuck? It's a Magnum. Magnum. Just a plain chocolate on the outside Magnum. Right. Right. So I don't know. We have not decided much today. We've not decided much today. We haven't decided if I'm a How the fuck? Why are you people here? Do you know what I mean? I know it's 20. There's probably 20 of us. This is probably the most sucky stream ever right now. People came here to watch fucking. I don't even know what we covered today, and we've done nothing. What a shitty stream. I am. Oh, fuck Heather. Talk about shitty people. Heather. I'm joking, Heather. I love you, Heather. I know, but I mean, 22 people now. I mean, if we actually did a proper stream, we might actually have 100 people, but you know what? They might all be like Kimmy and John. Fuck them. Let's get this from Heather. This is Seth. Heather's BF. Because Heather's the one we want, babe. Heather's the one we need, babe. Because she's the one we need. Oh, wow. Boom, 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 boom. Because Heather's the one, she's mad. Heather's a mad as a hatter. Dee. Boom, 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 boom. Right, share. This is Seth's man. He did something to get himself hurt, so he ate shit. Hang on, let me move myself. Don't try to race your 30-year-old daughter when you're pushing 50. Oh, wow. Oh, Heather. Did you do that to him, Heather? Wow, Heather. Mean girl. Dun, 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 dun. I'm joking. There you go. That does look painful. Uh-oh. What do you do then? Just run. You won't step out of line again, that's for sure. Skate in. Oh, wow. It's yellow and purple. This child does not give legal advice. There you go, Sarah. If we did, it'd be through Sarah covering our asses. That looks painful. I can imagine. Okay. All right. There you go. There you can have a look at that. Right. Get back in the middle here. What we do for that? Let me just check one thing there. Because you're the one I want. Girl, the one I want. Girl, one I need. Just gonna check the Kohberger one. Is it still going? Oh, it's done. Kohberger's done. Oh, the morning. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, they're still going. It's just on a morning break, lunch break. Yeah, fuck that. I don't actually think we missed anything, people. They're actually on lunch break, so whatever, we'll leave it. I love the fact you just see little things. Ouch. It's your rule. My eyes were glazing over on the data stuff. No, it's a he. It's a joke. They're not going to rule today. No, they won't rule today. He's got so many documents he needs to go through. So I don't think they'll rule today. I think the ruling will come in weeks to come. Is how I predict it to be. You guys' opinion on it? Who? Kohberger. Kohberger. My opinion on him is this: Sass, innocent unless proven guilty. I've not deep dived into it. I'm not. Um, he's innocent unless proven guilty. So, see a bit, Robin. I'm just going to wait and see the evidence. I say this all the time to everybody, and I get it why people think he's guilty and stuff, but the people have told me, right, that he's guilty, but in the same breath said, can't read innocent. So what I say to people is, just remember, if you listen to the media, you would have thought that Karen Reid was guilty because they said they had video cameras, they had all these tapes of Karen hitting him and stuff like that, which is why I'm not going into any. I'm going into this trial, every trial. I know nothing until I see the evidence myself. Because we even found out in the last hearing or the hearing before that with Kohberger, it's just there's so much bollocks out there. There's so much bollocks out there. Don't. I'll just say, do not believe everything you hear from social media, from streamers, everything. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a conduit. He is innocent and proven guilty. They have to prove to me that he is guilty. I understand that there's touched DNA, I also understand there's no blood everywhere. There's no blood in the car. There's no blood anywhere, which is impossible. It's impossible. So I'm waiting. I am waiting for that, and I hope the Can't Read is a trial that is a lesson to people based on that as well, in the long run, because, if we didn't know Karen's case, we would all probably think that she's guilty because of what the media said. So, um, I think people did think she was guilty till Boy, you know. Um, you can think whichever way you want right now, but yeah, you got to go with the evidence because the evidence you think was it in the last hearing where they said the defense found out that he was arrested on bogus, like they shouldn't have arrested him when they did or something. They weren't allowed to arrest him or something when they did. Who knows? It is who knows. Right. 2BS, TBS equals to be continued. Right. What do you want to do? Do we just call it TBC? I thought there was something wrong there. Do we just call it for the night? I mean, what is it now? 4? No worries, Miss Goals. Come in for 8 o'clock. I hope you're not working tomorrow. I'm going to close down now anyway. So hopefully see you tomorrow morning with, well, not 8 o'clock our time, 1 o'clock our time. Feel better, Miss H. Goals. Right, everybody. I'm going to close it, I think. There's 20 people here, so there's not many people here. So I love you all. You know that. And I want to rest up for Sean tomorrow and everyone else. So I think that's the best. It's 4 o'clock Eastern as well. So been plenty of time. So right, everyone, I love you. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Right, bye everyone. Look after yourselves. Get your energy up and ready to land. Fucking hell. There you go. We will. Feel better. Yeah, thanks, Heather. Let's go, Joe. Feel better. All that have the troubles. There you go. Why can't I watch the rest of the hearing? Because it's on lunch break. They're on lunch break. And then it's going to go on for another 3-4 hours. And it's 9 o'clock here. I got an early stream tomorrow. So yeah, I just don't know. I want to do it tomorrow instead. There you go. There you go, Miss Gold. We'll see you tomorrow, my darling. See you, Greg. See you, Jem. See everybody. You're always late in the fucking mornings. 6? It's not 6 o'clock your time. It's 7 o'clock your time, Sarah P. It's 8 o'clock Eastern. See you, little Lisa Reed, Angel Reed. I'm joking. I know you got a fucking potty mouth. It's all good. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, but it's an hour off. It'll have to be up till 10. There you go. Anyway, right, I'm going to go. Otherwise, we go back and forward. Still early, I know. Sorry, Pete. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Miss Gold. Right, everybody. Take care. Love you all. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Shall I just play these outros then? Hang on. Let me find the outros, and then I'll be gone. Since we've been gone. Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. Josie and Murph, they aren't as lovely. Fuck around and find out I'm Joe. Erin Hattree drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hattree drives the bus all day long. Tits and clams, that's a charity.